All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It is Tuesday, the day after Martin Luther King Day. And we are here at Howard 100 and Howard 101. And good morning to you.
How do you celebrate Dr. King's Day?
I, first of all, was very happy that it was Martin Luther King's birthday or whatever. Was it his birthday?
Yes, it is his birthday.
It's birthday. All right, good for him. I love it.
How old is he?
First of all, I don't know. How old was he
I don't know.
when he died? 30s?
When he died?
Yeah.
He was about 38, I thought.
38.
Isn't that crazy? Such a young man. 38, 39 years old. And he would have been, what, about, I would say, 60-something now?
Well, that was in the...
Well, now he'd be like 78.
70-something.
78?
Yeah,
he died in 68, so that's 40 years ago. He'd be about 78, 79 now.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the guy was in the prime of his life.
April 4th, 68, right?
And he was eloquent, and his head was on the right. He was no screwball. Let's put it that way.
Matter of fact, that's weird. I think, the 40th anniversary is coming up in a couple of months.
He was a terrific, terrific man, and certainly should be celebrated. You know, I saw there was a controversy. They're erecting a statue of him in Washington, D.C., you know, along with they'll sit there with the Washington Monument, the Lincoln Monument. And I'll tell you something. They're having a Chinese guy, a guy from China. He's an actual Chinese. He will be designing the Martin Luther King statue. Now, a lot of black people were upset that they would get a Chinese guy. They feel, listen, should be African-American artists. But listen. Dr. King was about no racial barriers.
Why don't you erect your own statue? If you have an issue with how the statue is being done, do your own.
Yeah, well, this is the one that'll sit in Washington or reside there. It's the official one. You could probably
put one in Washington, too.
No, you can't. You just can't put a statue. You can't build... If I make a statue, I can't put it there.
You could go out and do what it takes to get the permit to erect the statue.
Oh, stop it. No, you couldn't.
I'm telling you, you could.
No. You're wrong.
All right.
For once, you're wrong. And really... The Chinese guy, he
probably had to go through some stuff to get the job, don't you think?
Yes, they're basing it on his talents. Of course, some people are saying as well that the Chinese government doesn't recognize any individual rights as Martin Luther King did and this and that. But you can't hold the artist responsible for that.
But that's exactly why you do it, to point that out.
Right. Well, anyway, so they got this Chinese guy. It's a big controversy. Although it's weird, I saw the statue, and the eyes of Martin Luther King are slanted.
He looks a little Chinese?
Yeah. You son of a bitch. That better be a joke.
So that's what's going on. But he was a great man. And, the other thing is that at the same time it was Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. And these guys, Washington...
He skirted my question completely. I asked you how you celebrate.
I'm getting to it. Listen, I'm telling you.
I feel like that presidential debate last night. Got to keep you on topic.
Right. This is how he answers questions. Otherwise, how are we filling up 5 hours?
No, you're right. I did forget the original question. She's right. What is it? Fa-fa-fooey. And you must tell us whether or not you're getting braces.
I will tell you all about it in a minute.
I got a call from Jackie Martling. He had to call me. He goes,
fuck him.
Holy mackerel.
He called you.
He called me. Now,
excited.
How often do I speak to him? He goes, hey, we have to get together for dinner. He goes, I can't believe the comedy gods have handed you this. I'm listening to the message, and I'm talking.
They handed him this.
He goes, oh, my God. Gary's getting racist. He did that laugh where he goes,
you know what? Really, I'm going to stand next to Fred. Fuck him. You know what the comedy gods handed me? That his ex-wife lives in 3 of his fucking 5 houses.
He goes,
fucking idiot.
I can't fucking believe it. He goes, where are those teeth going to go? They're orthodontic. They should be sued.
You know what?
He says, they're huge. He goes, where are they going to push them to?
See, can I make a point?
I mean, you got to hear. I saved the message. It's unfucking.
You know what? For the good of the show, as long as it's with pay, for the good of the show, I'll let Jackie stay here throughout his.
I was going to say we could just make him a special guest.
No, he can stay here. I'll stay out.
You might have to stay out for a month.
Like it's for the good of the show.
The kid's on fire.
It's for the good of the show.
This is the point that I wanted to make that always made me crazy about Jackie. Artie and Fred and Benji and you and Robin all do your stuff about me. But when the show's over, I don't stand in front of you and you don't continue the show for 3 people. Do you know what I mean?
God, you should have heard this phone message.
I already hear it in my head.
And he goes, where those teeth gonna go? They're gonna. What is he gonna do? He goes, how are they gonna just push him back? I mean, they're still huge.
So he must have been sitting in his home having this discussion with himself.
Then he goes, hey, for the life of me, I don't know what Fred Morris is talking about.
Oh, God, he's still on to Fred?
He goes, Fred and I, for the roast, prepared a song together. We got along great. He loved me. He goes, I'm a hippie. And I can't stand when someone doesn't like me. Everybody loves me. Everyone loves me.
Where does he get off saying everyone loves him?
Just telling you his message. He goes,
I can tell you,
what? He goes, for the life of me, I don't understand why.
For the life of me, I think he's crazy.
He goes, I don't understand. He goes, I don't think the thing with Fred is real. Is it real?
What aspect of it is real? I think.
Do you hate him?
Do I hate him? No, I do not hate him.
All right.
But you don't like him.
Do I think he's an annoying pain in the ass? Yes, I do think he's an annoying pain in the ass. He's dumbfounded. He cannot understand. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get that maybe he's a flawed individual, like we all are, and there are certain things about his personality that I don't care for.
That grate on you.
Yeah, they grate on me.
That
get on me.
And if Jackie wants a list of people who don't like him, I've got a list of workers who have all been tipped with mugs and videotapes who were pissed at him.
Oh, dude, there was one story about a guy. The guy, remember he had like that attic? In one of his houses.
Where he kept all his jokes.
Right, where he kept all his jokes, and it was like, that's where you had to go to get the view of the harbor.
Right. I
ran into a very angry Poland Spring guy one time. He had to actually haul one of those water jug things with the give you the hot and the cold water.
Yeah.
He actually had to haul that sucker up to the attic. Now, there's no staircase. He's got to get that thing up into an attic. It's like, it's like one of the, what do they call those things on a ship? Like a cat? No.
Like steps. They're like steps.
Yeah, like you pull
the
where the guy stands on the top of the mast, and he's got the little spyglass, and he's looking for whales.
The crow's nest.
Right, the crow's nest. So Jackie's got a crow's nest, and he's got crow's feet, by the way. But anyways, he's getting this thing up in the... So what does the guy get for his troubles? He gives him, like, a videotape.
Oh. Yeah. A videotape.
No cash gratuity.
A videotape.
A videotape.
I've got countless
After
emails.
hauling like a mule this huge water cooler up to the attic.
Wow.
And I can understand,
water cooler in the attic. You couldn't even stand up in that thing, right?
But it was big enough for a water cooler.
Not only, Cousin It was living up there. He thought that was an extra bedroom. You couldn't stand up in it. I got a backing up there. And then when you had to get up to it, you hit there was a trap door, and these steps, like on a rope, would fall down. Right. And, I mean, imagine hauling a water tank up there.
But I'm just saying, why would you have a water tank up there?
Because Nancy's water view.
Oh, God.
Remember he said he had a water view of the beach?
Yeah, look at the water. I see the beach.
You had to go up into this attic, and there was a little hole
window
in the wall.
Yeah.
Like that they called a window. It wasn't even a half a window. And then we'd sit up there, and he'd go, look at the water. And meanwhile, you couldn't even see the water.
You had to climb a ladder to get up to look at the water.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The one thing I will say is that, Fred, then you're the ultimate professional, because during the Gary roast, you guys looked like you loved each other.
I did. And then he came in here, and he got totally annoying on
So it was something that happened post the Gary roast that got you to feel this way again?
You know what? There was like some weird issue that happened just before he came in. And then that day, when Gary brought up the thing about the head writer thing, and it was a totally spontaneous thing, but there was stuff that he said that day that really rubbed me the wrong way.
Oh.
And I felt it was insulting to me. I felt there was some stuff in there that was insulting to Benji. Not that I'm defending Benji, but I just felt like, he was really taking shots. I think he was under a lot of pressure that day. I think he thought I hated him. Because he came out of the box going, why does Fred hate me? And
he's completely dumbfounded.
Here's the deal. I've been doing nothing on this show that I haven't done already in the past. Do I have issues with Jackie? Yes, I do. But I don't let that get in the way of what needs to be done. If I'm goofing on him, I'm goofing on him like I always goofed on him.
Fred, I think you've had more than enough time on the show today.
We didn't even get to play your music, and we heard a lot of your views.
Let's hope we don't. I think
Go Giants.
You've used up your allotment.
Oh, no. I'm fucked.
You slipped in a
That's
Go
another
Giants.
reason to hate Jackie.
You used up your whole allotment on Jackie.
I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, you really fucked up.
So the reason I came in was that we were talking about Martin Luther King's birthday yesterday.
Yes.
Did anybody tell you what happened on the Imus show yesterday for Martin Luther King's birthday?
Oh, my God.
All the guys in the office are talking about it.
Is he going to get fired again?
No. It's quite the opposite. The show starts out with the African-American sidekick that he had to hire because he said all that stuff. She makes a statement, and then they replayed not once, but twice, Martin Luther King's entire I Have a Dream speech.
Get out of here.
And here's the best part, Howard.
Now there's a celebration.
Now the Reverend Al Sharpton can't come after me.
While it was on the radio, they also put the visual on television of Martin Luther King giving the speech, but they did it twice during the show.
How could people not laugh at how phony and ridiculous that is? That's like, I mean,
now he's got to celebrate Martin Luther King's birthday more than anybody. He's like a converted black person.
No, that's right. I love Martin Luther King more than any of these blacks. Any of them.
Did he work?
Including that basketball team.
Did he go into work?
I don't even know if he went
if he went into work, that's the ultimate insult.
No, but I was dressed as Martin Luther King. I had blackface.
But how do you explain if you're tuning in for a theoretical comedy show, right?
Yeah.
How do you explain that? What's funny about that?
It's political show.
Listen, the guy's trying to...
He's got issues.
Someone told me he has, like, no sponsors, that they play public service announcements now at WABC.
We got to find out, because that's the reason they hired him. He was going to bring in these great sponsors.
Yeah, no one's touching him.
I saw a big billboard with him on it when I was driving around yesterday.
Yeah, I saw it, too. It's all over Jersey.
Yeah.
That is so unbelievable.
Well, I talked about it on Letterman. I mean, this is a billboard of Imus. It's clearly not Imus. I mean,
there was a very unwrinkled guy on the poster.
Like they ironed out his face. Did you see Tom Chisano was gone from...
That was sad.
I called
Friday morning.
Did he jump or was he pushed?
Tom.
Well, look, I'm not Tom's spokesperson. I did speak to Tom. And I don't think he was too thrilled about it.
Yeah. Because it didn't sound like that. I mean, if you could read between the lines, it sounded like, we got to cut the budget, and you're the budget cut.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, well, he probably was a little more honest with you, because he seemed... I got him down in Florida. It was the weirdest conversation. Yeah, it was the weirdest conversation. He's down there, and, like, I'm trying to be sentimental, and you go out every 10 seconds. Listen, I just want to say I was happy. But he seemed like he wanted to stay to you, huh? Like, and this was not his decision?
I'm reading between the lines. I think that there's been tremendous revenue loss at the radio division.
To say the least, absolutely.
Where they were billing $50 to $60 million a year when we were there. They're now billing about 16, I read in the paper.
Think of how the hit to your bottom line that is. That's like a fucking...
I was so underpaid there. Man, boy, do I realize it now. I mean, I should have owned a little piece of that fucking company, but okay.
But that was my point about how they didn't know what they had, and they didn't know what they were losing.
Well, certainly Infinity is the house that Howard built. You know what I mean? I realize that now. But
in fact, all of radio, I mean, the whole of radio has taken a hit. There was beginning to be a slide, but there was still a profit center that made it interesting. Yeah. And that left.
Well, anyway, so getting back to this story, and I will get back to your question about Martin Luther King Day. There's a lot on the table, Robin.
Right. So far, we got about 10 subjects here.
We're talking about our old boss at K-Rock. Here's the thing. I heard a rumor that within a couple of days, someone who works at Viacom told me that the station might go country, K-Rock might go country.
Jesus, that'll be the third format.
Yes, but it makes sense to me because I thought about it. For whatever reason in New York, this rock format never works.
Yeah.
They pull about a 1 share the whole day with rock. New York, traditionally, going back to WPLJ days, WNEW-FM days, has never been a big rock town. Country music right now is very, very mainstream and hot. Yeah. In other words, it's more mainstream than it's ever been.
You could support more than one country station, here's what you're saying.
Well, how many country stations are there? I don't think there are any.
I don't think there's any left in New York
You're
kidding. We don't have one?
No, there's nothing on FM and nothing on AM. It used to be WHN AM.
Right.
Kick 106 was the one in the 70s. But
in the 70s, and then WYNY tried country for way back.
I thought, what was Jim Kerr working on last?
That's
right. That's 103.5.
He was working at country.
Right.
But doesn't it seem like country's bigger than ever now?
Yeah, it is. It's huge.
And what I know about country in this town, it always supported at least a 2.5 share. Right. Nowadays, in the radio environment, a 2.5 share, you can make a pretty good living and not spend a lot of money putting on country records. So I believe it's probably being considered. I don't know if it's a fact. I don't want to certainly scare anybody who is, currently employed. There. But the fact of the matter is, it makes total sense. There should be one country FM.
In New York.
In New York.
At least, yeah.
Yeah, you would think. Especially in this environment now. Country's become more mainstream than ever.
I didn't realize that one country station had changed.
Yeah. But regardless of that, I'm very fond of Tom Trisano. And
he's a good guy.
I think you do need a full-time general manager. Boy, the radio business is changing so rapidly now that to see that he's not there at the helm and that they're probably going to use, I'm imagining, some group general manager. In other words, he'll run
get a bunch of stations?
A bunch of stations, that's right. So there you go. And, that's that. And we certainly love Tom.
I talked to Tom.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Did he seem that way to you, too, Robin? Like he was sad about it or wanted to stay? Or?
Yeah, he was not happy about being retired. Right. He was saying, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, because I don't feel like a guy who's ready to just sort of sit around and push up daisies.
And his wife evidently finds him very annoying.
Well, he said it was more of an issue for her.
Yeah.
Well, I told him, thank God you're a guy that does like golf. Like he likes golfing.
Yeah.
If you had to, and fishing and all that other stuff, But at the end of Hinckley's article about it, in the Daily News, he said that there's a rumor that he might come here.
I think it's a rumor that Hinckley made up.
That's what you think so? No.
I asked him if he was done. I said, are you done with him or are you done completely? And he said, I don't know. I mean, I think he's looking for, if something came up that he enjoyed, he'd do it.
Right. So anyway, you were asking me about Martin Luther King Day.
Yes.
So for me, it was great because Sunday night I could stay up and watch the Giant game without having to worry.
What a game.
Greatest thing ever.
What a game.
What a game.
I saw my mother yesterday. I saw my mother and father yesterday. They came over and I said to my father, boy, did you watch the game? He goes, no, I did not. My mother goes, those are barbarians.
Oh, no.
I said, what do you mean? She goes, you watch that violence? I said, I do. I enjoy it. She goes, yeah, hurting one another, it's barbaric. I can't believe you would watch that. I said, listen, I'm not the one getting beaten up. I like to watch
other people get beaten up.
As long as it's not me. She goes, oh, please, you don't feel that way. I go,
why does whatever you're saying, it's not really what you mean?
Because it's not what she means. My mother would like it if our brains were joined together.
Yes, and that she thought exactly the same things at all times.
She wants me to think like her.
In a way, she thinks they are probably, and you're resisting it.
Yeah. And my mother will go, resistance is futile.
We have the same brain. Why are you talking like this?
So, it's amazing my mother doesn't like barbarian violence, but when I was surrounded by it, she made no effort to get me out of it.
She didn't watch.
I don't like to see violence. I said, obviously you don't.
That was my eyes.
When I was getting my brains bashed in, you were nowhere to be found.
She didn't see a thing.
When Reggie White's beating you up, it's fine.
The death of Martin Luther King was a very big part of my growing up years because I lived in a black community.
It's the funniest story.
And it was a very defining moment for me the day that he was assassinated. And that there was great fear in going to school that particular day, being one of 3 white people.
You're saying this, and I remember listening to the history of Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And your mother talking about that on the radio. And she said she got calls from other parents.
Her black friends.
We're keeping our kids out of school. We don't think you should let Howard go to school.
Well, her black friends called and said, don't let Howard go to school. And her a few white friends said, keep Howard out of school. And there was another woman who had a white child and said, I'm not sending my kid to school. So,
But she sent you to school.
Oh, she was unafraid. Right. I have no fear. I go, whoa. You have no fear. You have no fear. Did you bother to ask how I felt?
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not raising my son to be fearful. Can you imagine the lunacy of that statement?
She did say on the radio, on the History of Howard Stern, I might have made a mistake.
Yeah, she might have, because you want to know something? Almost pissing your pants and getting shit thrown at you. You know, yeah, I did manage. As long as I came home, my mother figured she made the right decision.
Yeah, it was okay. You managed.
I grew up in New York. I took the subway with black people, white people, poor people, rich people. I was on the subway at all times. I go, yeah, that was 100 years ago. The fucking subway was safe.
A lot different, yeah.
No, it wasn't. And you, I would go meet your father at the radio station at midnight. I would take the subways.
Tell her to go, I want to see how brave she is. Tell her to go take a walk in Central Park at midnight.
She won't leave the house. She's locked up. There are prisoners who have more free time than she does. They at least get an hour in the yard.
She's not even in the yard for an hour.
What yard? She's locked up. She's sequestered. Are you kidding?
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be. I was not afraid. When Martin Luther King died, I sent my son right to school. Well, why didn't you go to school? The fuck is this? You're not afraid, so I got to go to school? Nobody took inventory of my feelings.
You didn't even get asked the question.
And, boy, that education I was getting was so important.
Yeah, you didn't need to miss a day.
Oh, Robin, if I missed a day, I might have flunked.
You might not have gotten into Harvard.
Right, as I was such a genius. Boy, if there was ever an argument for homeschooling, it was mine. Ay, ay, ay. So, yeah, Martin Luther King Day, and I remember it, and the assassination of Martin Luther King, who's a very important man in my community, and that feeling has stayed with me. Now, I must admit, I really didn't spend any time reflecting on the life of Martin Luther King yesterday. I really didn't.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, here's Martin Luther King Day, and I don't think anybody spends any time think they are enjoying their day off.
But I love the Giant.
And there's no thinking about Martin Luther King and what he meant.
I am one of those people who did not think the Green Bay Packers would be defeated by the Giants. I just did not
Robin, can Robin please say again, oh, but next week they're going to get killed. Can you please say that?
I'll say
No,
because you got to be consistent. You have to be...
All right. Well, you know. It's the Pats.
Right, so there's no way.
Get killed.
Exactly. Thank you. I am riding the Giants to a new boat, by the way.
By the way, let me ask you something. Did you bet the Giants?
I did. Now I'm starting to get, like, every once in a while I get on fire streak. And now I'm afraid not to bet them. I bet them again, and another win. That's the third weekend in a row I bet the Giants.
Much? Are we up?
It's all right. We're up like $1,000. But now the opening line is 12, and it was 13.5. Now it's down to 12.5.
Oh, it's dropping.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how much. But I'll tell you.
Let me ask you a question.
I saw a little thing. Wait a minute. Saw a little thing that Brady might be aching.
Oh, here's a couple things about Brady. Can I just say one thing now? Now he better get the fuck out of New York City, all right? He comes down here to live hip and fuck the supermodels. He's walking around in Greenwich Village yesterday. I want him up. Go hang around the North End and bang the broads up there. Right. How dare he come down to New York? He wants to be all hip. He wants to go to Lotus and Bungalow 8. Get the fuck up to Beantown.
I don't even think Bungalow 8's open.
I don't know what the fuck is open. That's how out of it I
am. Let me tell you something.
Doorman in New York City, don't let him and his jerk-off girlfriend in any club.
I thought it was interesting that right after the game, Brady is here walking around in New York. Now,
he's in New York City.
All right, let me ask you something.
And then the guy will still play brilliantly. This is what really has to
fuck him. Get out of New York. Go eat the pizza in Boston, you prick.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Now, Bill Belichick is nobody's fool.
Right.
Now, is it possible in some devious place in his mind? All right, follow me.
That's to piss everybody off?
His cheating mind. Go ahead.
No, listen to me. There's a picture on the front page of the Post today. Tom Brady went out to pick up some flowers for Gisele Bündchen.
Right.
Ugh.
Okay. He's walking around. He has a big boot on his foot.
Right.
They say he is injured.
Yeah.
He was limping after the game. And it is his right foot. And as you know, he is a right-handed quarterback. That is the foot he puts his weight on when he throws the ball.
Is that true?
Do you think
he leans back on it and throws.
Do you think that is a real injury or an orchestrated picture to make the Giants think that Tom Brady will be less than Tom Brady at the Super Bowl. Now,
I'll tell you why I don't think that.
He didn't seem less than Tom Brady the day of that game.
If you wanted to hide the injury, you would never send this guy out. He knows he's going to be photographed in a boot.
I'll tell you why I don't think
he's going out and buying flowers?
Belichick's been a coach. He's been around. He used to be a coach on the Giants, not a head coach, but the Giant coaching staff would be absolutely retarded. I don't care if they had him on the front page in a body cast.
In a cast.
Right. They'd be retarded not to play like he was going to be 100%.
Right.
They're going to prepare as if he's completely healthy.
Don't even put it in your mind.
Yeah. They're like, oh, look, he's limping, so we got to...
Why is he... First of all, mostly they try to hide injuries. But is this a healthy Tom Brady putting a fake boot on his foot?
I don't think it's going to come out of a coach's mouth once these 2 weeks that, look, now, Brady, you can go this way or that way because Brady's hurt. They're going to go, no, he's 100% no matter what. I would think so.
Yeah, I mean, unless he was limping on the field after the first play of the game, I wouldn't believe it.
He's like Montana or Theismann. I want to see the bone out of his skin.
Are you going to bet on the Giants in the Super Bowl?
I have to consult with some Giant fans who I got drunk by. Martin Luther King Day should always be the day after a big Giant game.
I got get drunk?
I got very drunk and very loud and very anti-Tom Brady. I'm sorry. But I
couldn't tell from today.
Because it's a weird thing. I love the Kraft family. They're the greatest people.
I can't believe you entertained them.
But look, I know. I danced like a monkey for them, and they paid.
The Kraft family is a lovely family.
They're great.
But I know I've been a Giant fan since college.
Years,
and they know sports better than anybody. So, obviously, we got to go with the Giants here. But
this is very exciting.
It is.
It's exciting because nobody expected the Giants to be here.
That's right.
Right. And the other thing is...
And they're playing very well. Is it 10 straight wins?
Yes.
And
on the road.
And, that is so difficult. To go into Green Bay and to Lambeau Field and
my God.
How badly did you want to kill that kicker?
Well, you know what? I felt kind of bad for the guy because the Giants coach...
he was yelling at him on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he came back after that other miss, he didn't get a good reception.
That's old. Yeah, that's old school Hank Stram Lombardi shit. Like, no political correctness. You fucked up. What the fuck? And then
notice. He didn't miss the third time.
No, I know.
He yelled at him. He said, you better get the fuck out there.
The third time, what a kick that was. It was dead on, the wind blowing.
That was 10 yards further away than the ones he missed.
Yeah. And that's think of the pressure.
How big is that snap, though?
It's huge because the first one was a high snap, and, they do it a million times over in practice, and any little thing that fucks it up, a lot of people say, fuck it. A good kicker would have said, I don't care what the snap is. The guy got it down, kicked it through. But it fucks up your timing and shit.
Didn't you feel the Giants were going to lose after missing those two goals?
Yes. Well, after going into overtime, I thought it was
and Green Bay got the toss.
Yeah. And then a couple of big interceptions and Plaxico Burress. I'm going to celebrate his birthday. I want a day off for Plaxico.
Let me tell you something. You are so right. This Plaxico, there really should be a statue of him in Washington.
He was brilliant.
He's got a great name.
As great a man as Martin Luther King might have been, Plaxico Burress is right up there with him.
Take it easy.
He's uniting all the people.
But the best part of the game was watching him and that guy who was covering him go at it.
They went at it.
It was amazing.
Well, they have these guys. They're two cornerbacks. One is Al Harris, who's the guy with the dreads, and the other one is Charles Woodson, who is the only guy, I think still the only defensive player ever to win the Heisman Trophy. So their defensive backs are amazing.
Yeah.
I got to say something. You're really a Giants fan. You're more so than myself or anybody in the room. You put your money where your mouth is. Right. You really. I'm imagining anywhere between $5,000 to $15,000. I don't want to know. But I'm imagining this kind of money going down on the game. And I got to tell you.
This is Super Bowl weekend?
This guy really, it's almost
he believes.
He really deserves a Super Bowl ring if they win it.
He believes.
This is a guy who really, he's put it all online. This guy's bet that kind of money when he didn't have it.
I believe.
Yeah. So there's the real Giant fan sitting right there.
He thinks the dream will come true.
When he's celebrating, it's like he sat on the bench. I was very upset when I saw that here in Green Bay, where it was frigid weather, freezing cold, and that coach looked like his skin was going to peel off.
Oh, my God. And he would not cover up.
No, I mean, put one of those bandit masks on.
Yeah.
And you know.
Scare us.
Yeah. He didn't want to tan unevenly, I guess. He wanted those raccoon eyes. But,
Green Bay tan.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm watching this game, and the weather is freezing, and then the announcer says, you know, whether this is sabotage or not, the fact of the matter is the bench.
Yes.
All the benches for the Giants and Green Bay are heated. And the Giants' heat was not turned on.
Was not working, yeah.
So they are sitting there freezing. Well, I went into a tailspin. I was like, this isn't fair.
That is fucked up. And the very cute Pam Oliver on the sidelines discovered it. Yeah.
Well, she is cute.
She's a fucking piece of head.
Everybody's cute.
Yeah.
I can't take it.
They're all
cute
cute nowadays.
You know who's so cute? I now say this is the hottest chick out there. She's a little young, but boy, she is hot.
Who is this?
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you.
Like,
I want to see how young you're.
What chick have you picked on now?
All right, I focused in on who the hottest chick in Hollywood is now, without a doubt. You ready, Freddie? Drum roll, please. The hottest chick in Hollywood right now. Here we go.
According to Howard Stern, this is a major brand.
This is a major score.
And if the newspapers want to quote me, they can do it. I've picked her.
You're sure?
I'm positive this is the hottest chick. The one that everyone's going to want.
All right.
And the answer is Rachel Bilson.
Rachel Bilson?
That's right.
Okay, I know.
She's been around a while.
No, is she the one from that show?
All right, I'll change my mind. Surrey Cruz.
No. Is she the one from that show?
Rachel Bilson started on Dawson's Creek.
Right.
I don't know that, but she was also
No, I'm
Not
wrong.
Dawson's Creek. Wait a minute.
The OC.
Right. Yeah. She's very hot. I know
She's
you're
on the
about.
cover of
Brunette.
She was the girlfriend of
Pacey.
She's very hot.
She's on the cover of GQ magazine in a bikini. And she does
you just see
an inside layout. Yeah, I'm a subscriber to GQ magazine. I'm actually a subscriber. I pay for it.
The next month, somebody else will be the hottest girl.
I'm telling you, this chick is so smoking hot.
Right.
You know, I'm telling you. I don't want to hear any discussion.
She's hot. I agree. I haven't seen her
I don't
recently.
even remember what she looks like.
No, she's
Put up
hot.
a picture of her.
She's got a really
that now.
sexy fucking...
Fred, am I right or am I wrong?
She's very hot.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
This is who you're picking?
Where do you see her?
I just see her on the Internet.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Robin, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's all right.
She's super hot.
I got to tell you what I did over the weekend. I got it. When we talked to Eric the Midget again, I can't give him shit. You're saying Rachel Bilson reminds me of this chick. We did a gig in Syracuse, and it was at this Turning Stone casino place. And the talent coordinator was the most smoking hot chick. She was unbelievable. Like it snuck up on you. She had like a pantsuit on, like a business suit, but what a rack and like what a...
Where was this?
This is up in Syracuse at this casino.
All right.
In other words, when a comic or a singer comes in, she has to greet them and show you your dressing room.
Right.
And I dispatched Teddy, and he found out that she was engaged.
Mm-hmm.
What? But
you're kidding. You actually...
But I figured that. Oh, my God, let's see.
Well, that ain't married.
But she was so hot, Howard, and she had a look like this Rachel Bilson. She had straight black hair. That's when you said it, I thought of this. And, like, the nicest ass. And you know what I did? I fucking jerked off to her that night.
Wow, good for you.
And what I did was...
Great stuff.
I was kind of lazy. Up in my room, because I was in a hotel, I tried Eric's Fuck the Bed.
Oh, no.
You fucked the bed?
And I love it.
You did?
Oh, you're kidding.
I'm telling you, I don't know.
You rubbed into the bed?
Like, I pretended the pillow was the chick, and I was, like, kissing the pillow.
Oh, stop it.
You got that bed? Were you drunk at least?
I was a little lit.
How does Teddy find out if she's married?
Yeah, that was the sound.
Yeah? Is that the first time you ever jerked off like that?
No, as a matter of fact, at the W Hotel in L.A. I did years ago, because their beds are amazing.
Doesn't your penis chafe?
No, I guess if you have to do it a lot, but, you know, no. It was just, I don't know, it felt all right, but you can see why it gets all bunched up and stuff.
You rub into a pillow, and do you shoot your load into the pillow?
On the sheets.
On the sheets.
Like, my face is in a pillow.
Do you lay in your own splooge afterwards?
No, you don't do that.
Well, no, you gotta sort of get up and maneuver, and at this weight, it's hard.
Where do you come into?
Into the sheets. Well, I mean, you know, look.
You do? I mean, right on the sheet?
I made sure that the maids were Mexican. When the maids are Mexican, I don't care.
Did you actually kiss the pillow and everything?
I mean,
I think you're making this
It's so romantic.
The pillow was the girl. The pillow was, her name was Lauren.
Lauren.
Oh,
Lauren.
I kept going, Lauren. But it was one of those things where I may never jerk off to her again, but it was like she was so hot that night, and she would have been like...
How does Teddy find out if she's married?
You know what? You got to ask Teddy, because he came back and he went... she was walking in before the second show, and, I mean, I looked as cool as I'm ever going to look in front of a girl. A bunch of people were lined up to take my picture.
Right.
She had to take the picture. They had, like, beer league to sign. And
right.
I mean, if I'm not going to look cool, I mean, that's the coolest I'm ever going to look.
Right.
And she came walking in for the second show, and I gave Teddy a look, and he went, engaged. And I was like, all right. And I don't know how we found it. I don't know how we found it.
Why does that stop you?
I don't know. I mean, look, you're smoother than I am. I don't know.
I'm no smooth.
I don't know how to. What am I gonna? I got to make that sleazy move of, look, I don't care.
I don't care about your fiance.
Tell her I didn't have any intentions. I just wanted to, you know, say hello.
I didn't have any intentions, Robin.
You lie.
What naive world are you living in?
No, you lie.
You know.
I love that you jerked off into the mattress like Eric the Midget. Speaking of Eric the Midget.
I got to tell Eric it's not bad when
I got to tell you something.
You have something in common.
Now, speaking of Eric the Midget, I've got plenty to say to him if he ever calls in.
Why?
Because he was telling me how his girlfriend Kendra's not... Oh, wait, here he is. Give me a second. Eric, you there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you ready? You know your so-called girlfriend who's so, you know, not into porn and everything?
Right.
Okay.
Your pillow's name is Kendra right now, right?
Okay, hold on.
Because you got to be faithful.
By the way, Artie says your method is good.
It's not bad, man. I don't know if I do it all the time, though, Eric, because like Howard says, it could get you could get all chafed and fucked up down there with you get chafed junk.
He's a pro.
Yeah.
He's developed a callus.
Eric, how do you keep your penis from getting chafed?
I don't know.
You know, when you're jerking off into the bed.
Hey,
how many times can you go for?
All right, a guy
Why the hell are you going off subject?
All right, Eric, here it is.
Sorry.
Kendra's still your girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay. According to this guy, and he sent me pictures, she was working a strip club this weekend.
That doesn't make her a porn star.
It says adult star Kendra.
Oh.
And it says, here, I even got the pictures. I printed them out. Tonight, Eric the Midget's girlfriend, Kendra. Meet her. It says, look at the billboard.
Are you serious?
Meet her before he does.
Oh, get out of here.
It says, here.
You dope.
Adult entertainer Kendra. At some show club.
What does she do at this club?
Fucks guys.
No, is she completely nude?
She doesn't fuck them.
Blows them.
No, she doesn't blow them.
Handy.
No.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I hate to be a buzzkill.
Right.
But I called the owner of the club on Friday because we were getting a lot of reports about this. And he said he's just a big fan of the show.
And he did this?
And he did it kind of as a joke.
Because I was going to say,
But she
this sounds
supposedly
made up.
is a dancer in Arizona.
So was she there?
No.
Oh, this is a fake.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. So this is not true.
That is
so
not
Eric's
true.
girlfriend is still pure.
According, what we know from now, right now.
Hold on, Howard. There's two things going on. There's the sign outside, and then there's an ad in the paper. The ad in the paper appears to be true. She does allegedly dance, but she wasn't there that night.
Do you know if she's a dancer or not, Eric?
She has mentioned it.
Oh.
She does dance, so she's a stripper.
Right.
Oh. Okay. All right. I just want to clear that up because he's making
wait
it
a minute. Let me clarify something.
Okay.
She's told me she only takes her top off and has pasties on when the top comes off.
Maybe she's
Does she give lap dances?
I don't know if she stays just on stage or not. She had not mentioned that.
Hey, by the way, there was confusion on our show the other day, Eric. What do you want to be called now? And please, just make it clear to us, okay?
Eric, the complaining midget.
Oh,
Eric, the complaining midget?
Okay.
Or do you want to...
No, that's not it. Eric, the actor.
Oh, Eric the actor, you sure? Or you have some other name in mind?
Eric the completely unfunny midget.
All right, so
I like
which do you want, Eric the actor or Eric the completely unfunny midget?
Eric the actor.
Are you 100% sure?
Eric the defensive midget.
The what?
The what? The defensive midget?
That's not...
That's a long one. I don't like that name. I'd rather you be called Eric the midget.
That's retard Richard and Sal putting together voice clips.
Oh,
That's not me.
Really?
Yes.
Well, all right, so why don't you clarify now, since it's you, what do you want to be called?
Eric the gay midget.
Eric the gay midget.
All right,
hell no.
You don't want to be called that? Or you do? Why do you say it and then you take it back?
That's not me.
It sounds like you. What is there, ventriloquist in the room? All right, let's clear this up. What do you want to be called?
Eric the dumbass midget.
Okay.
Eric the dumbass midget I don't like.
I'm actually getting suggestions from the room to have you call me something that started this weekend.
Well, let's hear that.
Eric the Major Cock.
Eric the Major Cock.
Okay, Eric the Major Cock.
I wonder how that started.
That's not it.
Oh, if that's not it, then what is it?
Eric the Loudmouth Midget.
Eric the Loudmouth Midget. Is that it?
Will you stop doing that over top of me?
All right, I'm sorry. Say the name.
Eric the Obnoxious Midget.
All right, is that what you want to go with, Eric? That started this weekend, and who started calling you Eric the Obnoxious Midget?
You're the one being obnoxious, dumbass.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and tell us the name you want.
Eric the Pathetic, Chicken Shit, Lame-ass, Loudmouth, Defensive, Stupid, Annoying, Screwed Up, Retarded, Game, Jackass.
Okay.
All right,
let me get this right. Robin,
I don't know how I could remember all that.
Eric, that's too long. I can't go with that one.
I'm not the one saying it, shithead.
Then say the name you want to be called.
Eric the Pathetic Midget.
Okay, I can do that one.
All right, we'll do that. Eric
Stop saying that shit over me.
Well, then, for God's sake, just tell me the name you want to use.
Eric the Retarded Midget.
Okay.
Okay.
Eric the Retarded Midget.
I'll go with anything you want.
Stop pushing those buttons, you dumbass.
I'm not doing anything. Just say the name.
Eric the Ridiculous Midget.
Okay.
Well, you change it every time, Eric.
Eric, we're going to go with Eric the Ridiculous Midget, and that's it. Let's move on. Now, what did you want to say?
I was saying that they are calling me Eric the Songwriter because a friend of mine named Brandon Giles and I are working on some songs for Kendra.
Oh, Kendra sings?
Let me hear a song.
No. Kendra doesn't sing. Good God, you're an idiot, Robin.
You said you're working on some songs for Kendra. Maybe she's singing them.
In her honor.
Oh, a song for Kendra.
Well, let me hear the song. Sing it.
I don't have it completely worked out yet. We're still...
What's the hook?
What's the name of the song?
Can you hum a few bars?
The name of the song is Our Two Hearts Will Prove Them Wrong. You guys being the them.
Heart to heart will...
No, our two
My heart on will prove you wrong.
will prove them wrong.
My little midget heart on.
You have two hearts? I didn't know that.
No, dumbass.
Shithead.
I don't mean to be. I don't want to belabor this, but everyone's confused as to what we should call you. What do you want to be called?
Eric the rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget.
All right, I like that.
I think those are too long. When he gets a,
Eric the
3 or 4.
Yeah, just do. Eric, a simpler name would be better.
Eric the Screwed Up Midget.
Okay, Eric the Screwed Up Midget it is. Oh, I don't like Eric the Songwriter.
I don't hear a song.
Yeah, you can't be Eric the Songwriter. Where's the song?
Well, that will be in probably about a day or so.
And you can't have a name just for once writing a song.
You got to have a hit song before you're Eric the Songwriter. So you better come up with another name. Do you have another suggestion?
Eric the Stupid Bitch.
All right.
How about Eric the Bedfucker?
Do you like that one? Or do you like something else?
Eric the Stupid Midget.
All right.
At least I'm not so fat I wouldn't break a bed.
Did you break the bed, Artie, when you were jerking off?
I didn't break the bed. How dare you add that highlight to it?
Wouldn't it be funny if, like,
he was humping the bed,
and then the bed went through the floor and landed on somebody below him?
He wound up in another apartment.
I don't mind telling you.
I was jerking off and it landed on another bed.
I don't mind telling you that would be very embarrassing.
There you go.
Dana and I broke my bed.
Oh, is that right?
We did. Yeah, we broke my bed. And I was kind of thin then.
Boy, she's athletic.
She had put on a couple of pounds.
She knew how to handle you.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
She broke the bed. She said, Artie, you can't have sex with you. The bed is broke.
Let's go to the couch.
Eric? She was in there with a saw earlier.
Eric, when will you sing the entire song that you wrote for Kendra?
Maybe by Thursday.
Can you give us a few of the lyrics?
No.
I'm a freak. You're not.
Wait a minute. You just came up with a title?
And what? And when you...
wait.
Eric.
We have the lyrics, but I'm not going to give you any of the lyrics till you hear them on Thursday.
Oh. You wrote the lyrics?
My friend Brandon Giles and I did.
All right. So when you're listed as the songwriter, what name will you use as a songwriter?
Eric the Gay Midget.
All right. Okay, so on the lyric sheet itself, it'll say Eric the Gay Midget.
Amazing.
And that Styles guy.
And what is your friend's name?
Brandon Giles.
So it'll say Eric the Gay Midget and Brandon Giles. That's good. That's good.
That should get attention.
Right.
That's not going to get on there because it's a song about a girl. How's that gay?
Right.
Now, is this a parody? Are you doing this to a popular tune, or did you write the music as well?
No, Brandon Giles did that.
I see.
So it'll say music by Brandon Giles and lyrics by Brandon Giles and Eric the Who?
Eric the Chicken Shit Midget.
Okay.
All right.
How about Eric the guy with PJ pants stuck to his dick?
Hey, Eric, you owe Artie an apology. You owe Artie an apology. The Giants won.
Yeah. I'm loving it.
What are you talking about? I said that they were the team I was going to pull for.
Oh.
No, you didn't. I don't recall you ever agreeing with me.
On Thursday, fat ass.
So what about now?
He's on fire today. Hey, Eric, I will give your show a plug. It's really something you must do if you're a Howard Stern Show fan. Eric evidently has an internet
idol show
where when American Idol is airing, which it will air tonight, Eric and his female sidekick do commentary during the show.
Now, Eric, are you all geared up for tonight? Are you prepared?
Yes, we've worked out all the technical problems.
Now, again, do you rehearse by sucking at something else first?
Yes.
To get in the suck mode?
There were technical problems. There was a lot of echo and stuff. Now, did you work out what your co-hostess will call you? What name will she call you?
Eric the Major Cock.
Is that what you are on that show?
So on that show, you don't use Eric. You don't use Eric the actor on that. You just say Eric the Major Cock.
No.
Well, if you don't use that, what name does she call you?
Eric the Obnoxious Midget.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything you suck at as bad as hosting a show? Like, I don't know, basketball? You play basketball to prepare for sucking that bad?
Well, you suck at being funny.
That's what I was just being very funny.
Anyway, if you want to hear Eric's show, I'll give you a sample of the last show, so it'll get your appetite wet. I don't mind doing that for Eric. He's a friend of mine.
You got a few clips?
This is Eric from his own show from last week. So while you have American Idol on, this, I suppose... Do you turn down the sound on American Idol and listen to your show? How does it work, Eric? What do you recommend the listeners do?
I guess they could listen to both, you know. I don't know.
I've seen to have stumped you.
To do.
After hearing the show, Eric, Pfizer stocks dipped because of an incredible lack in the sales of Ambien.
Well, here he is.
I think the same could be said about this show sometimes, though.
Here is Eric, the actor, or what, or whatever you want to be called, Eric the Gay Midget, whatever it is you're calling yourself these days. Here is Eric during the American Idol show. He's annoyed about something.
What the hell?
That's it?
No.
I can't believe this is almost the end of the show. They end with this? Alrighty.
We're listening. This is when what?
Yeah, don't interrupt.
Eric, we're getting into the show.
When that goofy-looking Asian guy came in with that weird outfit.
You were upset that you felt the ending to American Idol wasn't appropriate.
Was this the wrong thing to do, to end it in humorous fashion?
Well, the 2 nights in a row they end with a wacko.
Oh, I see.
All right. Here's Eric. Now, the reason it sounds like he's finished, there's some technical problem with the show.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's start it again. This is an actual audio clip from Eric's internet radio show.
What the hell? Can't believe this is almost the end of the show. They end with this? Alrighty.
That was it?
Watch him be like have a really good voice. That would be too funny.
It's like a lunar landing.
I just don't know what's happening.
Hopefully you wouldn't continue to look like that.
That dude is no way under 28 years old. There's no way.
No. Trying to figure out what Asian nationality. He definitely looks Asian, but I can't tell what.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Age 44.
Good one, Ted Bell. Liberace.
Fascinating show. As you can see, it's almost like a lunar landing when the two of them
Yeah, because I don't even think... There's no connection there at all. I would have turned off the show several times thinking it was over.
NASA, do you hear us? Yes, you're loud and clear. One small step for man, one giant step for mankind.
That's some show, Eric.
So you say all the technical difficulties are worked out?
Yeah, we worked on last night.
I like when Eric goes,
what the fuck?
One very small man.
All right, so tonight everyone should tune in. And how do they get to your website?
www.jfsc.tv.
All right, and when they tune in, who are they going to hear on the radio?
Eric the Stupid Midget.
All right, good enough, and that's what we will refer to you as.
Eric the Actor.
Oh, Eric the Actor you want to go with? Are you definitely sure, or do you have another name in mind?
Eric the Retarded Midget.
All right, then go with that, and then make that.
And what's your co-host name?
Gina.
Zena?
No, Gina.
Oh, Gina. As in Vagina? All right, Eric, good luck with the show tonight. We'll be sure to play some clips tomorrow and see how you've done and see if the technical problems have been worked out.
How many times did he talk to his girlfriend this weekend?
Quite a few.
You can't tell me. I mean, it was a long weekend. Did you talk to her every day?
That thing I was arranging for Eric, it didn't come through.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was going to actually arrange for him to be on the red carpet for the Rambo.
Oh, you're kidding. The Rambo premiere?
In Los Angeles.
And that didn't work out?
No.
Oh. That would have been cool.
They have a strict no asshole policy.
Oh, yeah, we didn't know. Because they said...
So you wouldn't be able to go anywhere near there, huh, Artie?
They said to me, well, who are you going to send? And
oh, you had to answer.
And I didn't know what name to give them. What name should I have given them, Eric?
Eric, the rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget.
Yeah, well, I gave him the wrong name.
Oh.
They don't need that.
No, it's not.
Why did they reject Eric?
No, it wasn't Eric. It was that we couldn't get the promotion together, but it looked like it was coming together, and he was going to be there, and he'd get to meet, Sylvester Stallone and hang out backstage and all that.
Hey, how about Eric, the dye-haired midget who thinks he has a girlfriend?
There's no thinking about it. I do.
What do you guys... I don't know how you're a girlfriend and boyfriend.
She must be burning inside to have you, make love to her at this point, because you guys haven't even physically met yet, right?
True, we haven't, but...
Is there any discussion that she might come see you, or you might go see her?
Yeah, we're working on that.
When do you think that'll happen? Tisha B'Av?
What?
When do you think it'll happen?
Soon.
No. Well, I can't even imagine what that'll be like.
Yeah, if you were Eric, wouldn't you be in Arizona already?
The first time you meet her physically, face to face, what do you want her to call you?
Eric, the stupid midget.
Okay.
No, that's not romantic.
Don't do that, man. You're going to blow it. You're going to blow it.
What does she call you? Do you have, pet names for each other?
Yeah.
Eric, the lame-ass midget.
That's what she calls you?
I can't believe she calls you that. Yeah, I would break up with her.
That's cute.
Yeah. Oh, she thinks it's... No, that's not what she calls you. What does she call you?
Eric, the chicken shit midget.
She's got a sense of humor on her.
Last week I told you what she called me.
What did she call you?
Sweetheart, sweetie, also honey.
No, that's very
What do you
romantic.
call her?
She's like beautiful angel and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Well,
do you talk on the phone, or are you typing to each other?
Both.
Oh.
They're constantly typing and...
I can't make fun of that. A sweetheart angel, that's nice.
That is nice. Does she ever, get really... Sometimes when she's, having phone sex with you, does she ever call you anything strange?
Eric, the completely unfunny midget.
Yeah.
That never happened.
Well, make up your mind. All right, Eric, I got to run.
I think you seeing each other in that sentence, the problem lies, the fact that she has vision. So, I don't know.
Yeah, you're something to look at.
Well, I'm not going to win any beauty contests either, but, come on.
All right. Eric, I got to go. Good luck with the show tonight, you and Gina, and we'll see how it goes. All right?
Okay.
All right. Bye for now.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Ta-ta. So much to talk about. I know there's a lot of people on the phone who want to talk.
Did we ever... What happened when we tried to get her on the phone? Would she really not come on?
I don't know.
I'm getting warmer, Robin. Okay. It's a process.
All right.
But I will win this battle.
Okay.
Against the midget.
Rob, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Howard, what's happening?
Hey, man.
Listen, I don't mean to dismiss this first part of the show here, but let's get down to business. Dada Dartmouth's dirty mouth. Is he going to get braces or what?
Oh, yeah, we were about to find that out.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me take a commercial break. We'll come back and find out if Gary is getting braces or not.
I got to know this. This is great. Listen, I love this whole Eric the Midget thing when you got him on webcam. I thought that was the epitome of comedy, but if this happens, if this goes through, it's just a godsend.
We could take bets. I say Gary doesn't go through with it.
I don't know. He needs to do it just for the sake of the show. You hear Richard say this all the time. For the sake of the show, just do it.
Well, I got one theory in the email.
Yeah.
That basically, it's a long email, but the guy feels Gary loved psychologically when Jackie would make fun of his teeth.
He loved it.
Because it gave him an identity. And then, now that Jackie's not here and we kind of let him, slide sometimes.
Right.
That...
He needs to bring attention back to his teeth?
He wants attention back to his teeth. Even when we put on, the fact that we ask him to put on a mask, he secretly loves that.
Right.
He complains, it says in the email, but he always does it because he loves the attention.
Yeah, it's
so now, listen to this email. So now he's come up with an idea that's bound to make him the center of attention no matter what. Even though you've basically warned him and he doesn't like the idea, he's going to go through with it anyway. He misses being on the radio, simple as that. Robin, I say Gary will not get the braces. Robin, what do you say before we hear the real answer?
I want to say that he will, but I think that he's heard enough negatives that he's not going to get it.
That's 2 negatives. Artie, what do you say?
I think that based on an interview I heard on Howard 100 News with Mary Delabate and the other people around him, I think Gary, after being worked on by some people, is going to say, no, I will not.
All right, that's 3 no's. Benji, I'll give you a vote one time if you can do it quickly.
He's going to get some sort of procedure, but not braces.
All right, that's 4. Well, okay, that's sort of 1 on the fence. And
no braces.
I don't think it's going to be braces, but there would be possibilities of correction if they maybe did some surgery.
Well, as Jackie Martling said, how are they going to move those things? You're going to need, like, the Brooklyn Bridge.
No, and I'm not being facetious. I think it was a porn star who came in here who had, she claimed she had a similar problem to Gary, and she said she had to have her jaw, like, realigned or something like that. So I don't think braces, I don't know why he's laughing.
All right, we'll get the answer after the commercials, Gary.
Howard, one quick thing about Gary. I've been a subscriber to Howard TV since day one. Has anyone noticed he's been wearing the same jacket for almost 2 years?
He just switched to the serious thing, but he does. He wears the same outfit. And I got to tell you something. I do agree. A man your age at this point, you're not a kid, and you're a producer, and you're at Letterman and things like that. You should probably have a more professional look. We've talked about this.
Wait,
I don't think people respect you in the business because of that.
Can I just tell you one thing? When people say I wear the same jacket every day...
It is, Gary. It's the same black and white.
Hold on a second. I'm going to explain to you. I wear a jacket that I wear outside. Like, you wear the same jacket every day when you're outside, one for the spring and one for the winter.
Yeah.
I just keep it on when I'm in here because it's so fucking cold.
Well,
so
now you're not wearing it.
No, I'm wearing this now. I'm wearing the serious thing because the winter jacket would be too much to wear.
All right.
In the winter. But in the spring...
We will hear the answer whether Gary is getting braces.
Step on me while I'm explaining myself.
It's enough. Nobody. I know when you're bored. I know when you're bored.
I have a right to defend myself.
Not on this show, you don't. You have no rights on this show. The only person who has rights on this show is me. That's it. You have no rights.
Smelly
what do you think
jacket.
this is?
Fuck off. Who are you?
He goes, I have rights.
So fuck you.
I'm a subscriber, Gary.
Okay, give me your money and shut up.
Yeah, $14 a month.
Good, thank you. We appreciate it.
You don't.
I'm entertaining you.
Oh, please.
You don't appreciate it.
Did you keep the Jackie message, by the way?
I do have it.
Can we pull that off and listen to it?
Call Jackie and ask him if I can play his message.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. I'll call.
All right.
I don't want to wake him up. I'm sure
he'll love this.
It's
the glee in his voice when he hears.
How could he not want us to hear that?
Oh, my God. You have to hear this.
It's like it wasn't enough that he basically browbeat Gary on his show for an hour. He had to call and make a personal...
Well, that's the thing. Fred, I think this is going to be a 2-month extravaganza and then 2 months afterwards. It's just going to be a living hell.
Last a long time.
Yeah, and I think
you'll get the answer to this after the commercial.
For that reason alone, I'm praying that Gary does not get the braces.
I'm hoping he does. I want to see
Because if he does, I may have to join Artie on hiatus.
Well, Sal, too. Sal is another guy. Sal, I think, is going to ask for a raise if this happens.
Can I say, there's nothing worse than, I just went out to take care of some business we talked about, and watching Sal get prepared to do me in my fucking office. Yeah. And I can't tell him to leave.
There he is. Oh, there you are with the jacket and tie. And there you are with your teeth. Sal has the big mask on for Howard TV. Oh, there you are answering the phone and picking your nose at the same time.
Wait a minute. They'll have to get a new mask if Gary gets braces.
Sal, is there any way you can replicate braces with that mask? Wait, just give him a minute and he'll have it all done.
This is great.
He wraps this big ball of tinfoil around his mouth.
I know, it looks like he's a satellite dish.
I think if it happens, Sal and Jackie should have a contest. Who can come up with the funniest Gary bit? I mean, it's both of their fortes.
You know what, though? We got to have Jackie in if Gary does get the braces.
Oh, absolutely. On the first day of braces?
Right now, I'll take the month off. It's fine.
No, you don't get a month off. I get a month off.
Yeah, how dare you try to wheedle
he gets a month off.
For the show.
Oh, sure. Are you still going to get up?
I want to do it as a huge favor.
I'll hear you on the replay.
What time is it? I'm going to go back to sleep.
I believe Sal is returning with his braces mask. Here it is.
I don't think so.
No? That's taking some time?
Yeah, so I'm walking the other way.
It takes a long time to brace those teeth.
Gary,
about braces.
You should stand next to Sal, see if you look like your own mask.
Why should I do that?
Because you love the attention.
Yes. By the way, is anybody buying into that theory?
There might be something psychological to that, that you like the attention.
Gary, on the wrap-up show, you love hearing yourself talk.
But what does one have to do with the other?
We all do to a certain extent. I mean,
Gary,
the wrap-up show. The wrap-up show is John and my opinion about what happened on the regular show. We're supposed to talk.
I got to tell you, there's times I get off this show dead tired, and I'm such a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like talking more.
All right, the mask will come out later.
At some point.
All right, thank you.
We have to go to a break and then get the announcement.
Rob, you'll get the announcement after the break.
Thank you, Howard.
This Allman Brothers? Oh, we're having such a good time this morning. Look at the party we're throwing. Little Allman Brothers, little jokes. There's Tim Sabean screaming. Look at it. Woo! Go for it, Tim. Yeah. All right. That was the scream Tim Sabean yelled out when we hit #1 in Philadelphia, I believe. There you go. All right. Little guitar work.
This is now a party.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. Boom. By the way, I have plenty to get to. I'm not killing time. All right. I was just throwing a party. I will get
Brothers Band.
I will get to your phone calls. We're going to hear the answer as to whether or not Gary is getting braces. We will hear from Danny Bonaducci. He's calling in a few minutes.
Yeah, what's he calling about?
And there's also a guy going to call in this morning who wants to talk about the David Spade situation. He says David Spade is being railroaded. He doesn't like what's going on. And,
does he know something, or he just reads and he decided that?
He reads and decides.
Howard, did you talk to Spade this weekend?
We emailed each other, and we have plans to speak. He said, Artie said I should call.
Nothing in the email.
Okay. Private email he sent me.
I called Spade, and I said, you should really try to talk to Howard this weekend, because we had spoken.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, Robin took me out for dinner.
Yes, great.
That was so much fun.
It really was.
I meant to call you, Artie. I had
and
such
Artie
a
was there, invited. Now, Robin, were you afraid when you invited me to dinner and invited Artie, were you afraid that Fred's feelings would be hurt because he is not there?
No.
How?
Okay. I decided that I wanted it to be small and intimate.
That's small, all right.
Yeah, can I say that? Robin, I love you. You're the best. I think that's weird, though.
Wait a minute. I didn't. Again,
No, listen, Howard brought it up, and
You're the greatest. You're just the greatest.
Why do you say that?
Because you're starting something out of nothing. You're a piece of crap.
Right.
I just wanted you to have...
I just was curious.
But anyway, no, I didn't make this plan alone.
Right.
And...
who did you make the plan with?
Jim.
Who is? Oh, Jim Florentine, your boyfriend.
Oh, actually,
so
Robin
Jim
did
is the
say
one
that.
who excluded Fred.
Robin said that to me. I think Jimmy might have felt better with a friend there.
Right.
Yeah,
and she said Jimmy suggested calling Artie, right?
Because they're old friends. I understand. Fred, I don't think it was a slight to you.
No,
that was all.
Right.
Here we go. Look at that face.
Believe me, Fred wouldn't have gone anyway.
That's what I always say. You ask Fred, he's always busy.
So Jimmy doesn't like Fred?
No.
Gotta be.
You are the best. You are good.
At least he likes 3 people in hours during the show that are in this room.
It's so easy.
Yes, you're just bad.
Is it the impression he does that Jimmy doesn't like?
No, he loves Fred's impression.
So I was sitting at dinner.
I love the impression. I just don't like Fred.
I'm sitting there having
I like
dinner
anybody looking over my shoulder while I'm fucking his coworker.
I'm having dinner with Robin, Jimmy Florentine, and Artie, and, of course, Beth. And every time Jim would say something, I thought of Fred. I'd say, my God, the impression
it's so good.
is right on the money.
It really
right?
is good.
Yes.
I said, Jimmy, I can't look at you anymore.
See, I would have loved to have gone to that thing. And I would have been doing him all like, hey, waiter, can you come over here? Could I have more pepper?
Well, yeah.
No, keep going.
This poor Jimmy.
Keep going.
Have to say.
This poor Jimmy.
Well, I guess that's why he didn't suggest you for
Jimmy.
This poor Jimmy, Robin.
I'm glad a newcomer gets to pick who comes to the dinner and not.
Robin loves fine dining.
Yeah.
And Jimmy doesn't eat fish.
Yeah.
But we had a tasting menu, and every dish was fish. And he sat there like a trooper and ate this stuff. Why he didn't say, I don't want that, I want meat. But he wants this Robin to have a good time.
Yes, Jimmy is so tame. Can I say that this restaurant is the anti-Florentine? This has been the bane of his existence the whole time I've known him, which is years now. And I'm sitting there next to Jim, and the waiter, the food was unbelievable, like world-class type food, with waiters who come over and go, this is salmon with a balsamic reduction, and the whole big fucking spiel. And as the waiter's going through that, I'm looking over at Jimmy going, when is he going to fart? When is he going to ask the waiter for 10 pounds of salt? When is he going to say, hey, you dropped that, and the waiter really didn't drop something? And no, he's tamed. He's the Quivertine in action is really...
He's Robo Jim.
That's ridiculous.
This is what women do. They have this the power of the vagina, I call it.
Whipped.
He is a new man. He is a new man.
Yeah.
First of all,
got him into shape.
You never saw the old one that they described. You don't know if he exists or not.
Well, no. What are we, making it up?
Yes.
It's like making up a superhero. We loved him.
Well, he is devoted.
Kind of like the old Charlie Manson. You never saw him kill anybody either, did you?
He is devoted to you, this Jimmy.
Please.
Boy,
He is.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're a great couple. A great couple.
I'm going to tell you something right now about your vagina, Robin.
Oh, God.
Your vagina is a finishing school. I said this as soon as the dinner was over. I said to Beth, that Robin, between her legs, can take a man who is uncouth, who is unseasoned, and turn him into a refined gentleman.
That's ridiculous.
As long as you put out, he will be refined.
If he's at the Nutcracker Suite next November,
if
let me know.
If that isn't love, I don't know what is. Good for you. You have taken this guy, and you talk about Eliza Doolittle in reverse. It is unbelievable.
That's crazy.
You ever see the movie My Fair Lady?
The Rain in Spain. Where's it from?
Jimmy might as well have been singing The Rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane. The Rain in Spain.
On the plane.
Yeah, right, Jimmy?
I could have danced all night. I could have danced all night. But her vagina makes me beg for more.
Right.
Well,
Artie, I felt...
The Rain in Spain falls mainly on Robin's taint.
Artie brought me a bottle of champagne. Thank you.
I don't know. I'm 0 for whatever with your gifts, so I figured I'd get
Was Jimmy wearing jeans?
Yeah.
I was surprised.
He was.
Yeah, I mean, if Robin's final step, if you will, in this coup de grace will be getting Jimmy into something other than jeans at a fine restaurant. You know what I mean?
What's his problem?
I didn't think he was dressed appropriately, honestly.
I almost shot him off an angry email, Robin.
Did you agree, Robin? Was that irking you a little bit?
He's a jeans and T-shirt kind of guy.
Yeah. But is there a way you could say to him gently, Jimmy, I know you're used to eating at Burger King. But, May McCheese isn't visiting us tonight. Is there a chance you could put on a pair of slacks? Could you have said that to him at this point in the relationship?
I wouldn't say that to him.
But you thought it, didn't you? You probably
I didn't know what he was going to wear.
Were you a little surprised that he wore jeans to crew?
No, because he did that before. We've been there before.
Wow. Does he ever put on a... Well, I saw him at the Dog Academy Awards. He wore a
He was in a suit, yeah.
He couldn't have worn his suit to the restaurant? I mean, I wore a nice outfit.
You were lovely.
I was appropriately dressed.
I don't think Artie should comment on what people were wearing.
Artie was...
Come on, I had a collared shirt on.
Hey, Artie.
Who could see that?
You got to get a pair of pants. Can't show up in sweats.
I got one pair of regular pants on Fifth Street. I had to do stand-up the next night in the same pants.
About Jim's jeans, at least they were pants.
Yeah, I was going to get to Tony Soprano was sitting with me.
Listen, you just worry about what jeans are easier to get off of Jimmy.
You could have worn a little nicer outfit, too.
Isn't that true?
My goodness. Artie could have done a lot of things. He could have shaved. He could have done...
All right, the shaving, all right.
I have a beard. I have like a literary beard.
I'm surprised they let those two in.
We did look homeless.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, it's a fine restaurant.
It was a fine fantastic.
I always wear a nice outfit for a fine evening of dining. I mean, listen, you think I would like to wear jeans.
Artie has us at the point where we're just glad he shows up.
Right.
What he's wearing.
And Artie was the Artie that you always imagined Artie could be.
Oh,
we went out to... I'm going to tell you. You know how when Artie first started working on the show, we'd invite him to stuff. And, he was very heavy into alcohol.
Yeah.
As you might remember, Jack Daniels. And you'd get to these parties, and, you'd want to sit near Artie because you figure Artie's going to be so much fun. And he'd sit there like a drunk and not say a word. Nursing his Jack and water. Right. But he shows up for dinner Thursday night, Artie.
He sits down, and he starts telling one story after another.
Was amazing.
The life of the party. I said, now, this is the Artie I always imagined Artie would be.
Yeah.
Really?
And
I said, we finally got the Artie we were expecting.
Yeah, Robin and I called each other. Did you believe Artie? It was like Artie from the radio show. Artie with the stories. Artie with the life of the party.
Artie with information. Artie with everything.
Oh, I don't like doing that if I'm not getting paid for it. But now I'm finally friends. I can show you how I am with real friends now. But, I didn't notice that, but I remembered nothing but fun from that night.
We was
laughed
a great night.
so much.
Well,
that was a lot of fun, man.
Well, yeah, we had a great time. Thank you, Robin.
You're quite welcome. And, it was so much fun.
And Jimmy, it was great hanging out with you as well. I really enjoyed it, I must say. Jimmy.
Fred's off. Fred's
pissed.
No, not
Jimmy, I said it was great hanging with you.
Yeah, well, the rain in Spain falls gently on the umbrella that Robin's servant holds over me and Robin when we're going down the street.
Right. Danny Bonaducci's on my phone, and then we're going to get the answer about Gary's teeth.
All right.
I want to say hi to Danny. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I don't know if you're aware of what happened to Danny. A couple of things have happened to Danny since we last spoken to him.
I'm certainly interested in hearing.
I'll give you the rundown of what
Danny's interested.
He doesn't know what's happened to him.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to remember all this stuff, am I?
Let me tell you what these are the topics I would like to cover this morning, if we may.
It's you, Howard. We may.
Okay. Number one topic is now you're divorced, you're dating a 25-year-old.
Right.
Number one. Number two, since we spoke to you, you were naked on a stage where your penis appears to be as tiny as mine.
Yeah.
If not smaller.
Wow.
I can explain that one.
And it seems like you say...
there's an explanation for your small penis.
And it looks like...
Robin, I'm telling you right now.
And it looks like
and you have a small penis, you have an explanation.
And it looks like the juice has affected the shape of your balls.
Ooh. You really studied.
All right, wait. I got other topics. And since we last spoke with Danny, he was the co-host of the morning show on KLSM with Adam Carolla.
You mean that's no more?
Adam Carolla started boycotting the show until Danny left.
Whoa. They were getting along so well when we first talked to them.
I didn't believe they were getting along at all.
Actually, I thought we were getting along super. The guy was never anything but nice to me. And just one day, he didn't come to work. He didn't call, nothing.
Wow. That's amazing.
Danny.
They didn't show up at a thing called the Adam Carolla Christmas.
Wow.
And to make matters worse, he was filmed on tape sitting in the audience at the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Wow.
After calling in saying, I'm so sick, I can't possibly come to work.
Oh, that's unbelievable behavior. And you never talked to him?
But wait a second. And also we have to address the fact that Danny met his new girlfriend literally a half hour after his wife asked for a divorce.
Now, come on.
Is that true,
you
Danny?
don't expect us to believe that.
Not only did I meet Amy within a half an hour of being asked for a divorce, I had her name tattooed on me the next day, and she'll sleep on the couch right here.
Do you fall in love too easily? You met your wife on a date and then married her almost immediately.
Well, I would normally say for anyone else, yes, but the marriage lasted almost 20 years.
That's true, and I find your ex-wife very attractive. So do I. Has she hooked up with another man, or is she afraid to because you'll beat him up?
She actually asked me. We were being fairly friendly, but I am a little bit jealous. She actually called the radio station and said, no one will date me. Will you please go on the air and promise not to hurt anyone?
Did you do that for her?
Yeah, I did. I went on the air and I said, listen, not only if you date my wife will I not hurt you, but if you marry her and get her off my friggin' payroll, I'll pay for your wedding and send you on a cruise.
Wow. Yes, that's very nice. That's smart of you, because you do want to stop paying her. And if she does get remarried, it would be less money to you.
Oh, by leaps and bounds, dude.
All right, so why do you get tattoos of these women?
You just met this woman.
I mean, maybe she's great, but like a week from now, she might not be so great.
Yeah, but hold on, she's a school teacher. Hey, Amy? Amy? Wake up, for Christ's sakes, it's Howard Stern.
Oh, God, that's got to be shivering.
What a lucky girl.
What can I turn Amy into if I don't like you anymore?
What?
What can I'm trying to, she's a school teacher.
Let me think. We're good at this stuff. Amy?
I can turn the word Amy into infamy if I don't like her anymore.
Oh, that's good, and that would make kind of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, that is
That's
good.
why I did a school teacher. They're smart.
Yeah, but won't it be off-center?
Dude, I have 7 women's names tattooed on me, and I can only identify 5 of them.
Why is that? Who are the other women that you can't... In other words, these women you went out with, you put their names on you, and then you forgot about them.
Well, I'm not sure. Some I do know, but there's one, a big one on my neck that says Jane. I haven't the vaguest idea who that is.
All right, get into this. You were hosting the morning show on KLSX with Adam Carolla.
Correct.
He was your on-air partner. Did the two of you have a relationship outside of the radio show? Did you?
No, none at all.
None at all.
Did you talk about the show with each other?
Afterwards, did you do any kind of show prep or? None. You do the show and then leave.
Literally, if you remember, his billboards were Adam Carolla. And believe me, I'm like this guy's biggest fan. The guy's a friggin' genius.
Right.
But being a genius doesn't, put E equals MC squared on the radio. Ain't that funny? So he would come in and he would speak forever, and every time I tried to talk, it sounded like I was interrupting him.
Right.
So it just didn't seem to mesh, so they finally gave me my own show.
So there wasn't a chemistry between the two of you?
I felt like there was, and I think he felt like there was. He said a very nice compliment to me. I actually overheard it. He wasn't even saying it to me. He said to my boss, it's like having 2 Eddie Van Halens in the same band. We're wasting one. So,
I could see that in a way that you're both lead guys.
Right.
And the next thing I know, I've got my own show. And the cool thing is, the show's only an hour, and they're still paying me morning show money.
Wow.
I work from 2 to 3 and still make my whole pay.
Do you think they were afraid that you would jump ship and go to another station and compete with Adam, so therefore they kept you on the payroll and gave you the hour show?
You know what? When you've lived where I've lived and been where I've been, I don't care why they kept me. It's a lot of money, and I'll take it.
Right. So you do an hour show now on your own, and you're happier?
I've never been happier in my whole life.
All right. And the rest of the day, do you get into trouble? Or do you once in a while relapse and start taking drugs?
Not drugs, no, but I will tell you the absolute truth, because I always have. If you ask me, do you drink, I would tell you with a straight face, no, I do not. I go to meetings, I do the whole thing. But I would say last year I probably had 5 drinks, which really equals 2 drinks and 3 really drunk nights. But that's 360 days of good days out of 365. That's not bad.
Why did you get naked on a stage if your penis isn't that impressive?
My penis is not that impressive. I will
Robin, did you see this picture? This is Danny on stage laying down naked.
Oh.
And
no, my penis is more impressive than that.
What do you think of Danny's penis?
Let me see it again.
I can't see a penis.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's enough.
Really there?
Yeah, I mean, I can't see.
And what's going on with the balls?
Periscope going up.
And what's going on with the balls, Danny? I mean,
now I know why he's so mad.
Well, you see, when you said the balls were messed up from the roids, untrue. I was on stage at a thing called the Erotic Exotic Ball.
Okay.
And the Chippendales dancers were out there, and they were all dancing, and this hot naked chick said, you're in better shape than they are. You should go out there. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that. But their number was, you can keep your hat on. And at the end, they were all covered in hats with their genitalia. Mm-hmm. And I said, I'll do that. So I ripped off my clothes. I borrowed a hat. I put it over my wiener. I went out on stage, and then I bowed. And when I bowed, I picked that up, and whoops, and I covered myself back up. But when you're coming up from a bow, everything's flying up that should be hanging down.
I see.
So my testicles actually cover my hoosits, so it appears tiny.
I see. So you're saying your balls are covering a major part of the shaft.
Yeah, and I don't have a big one to begin with. Believe me, I'm not bragging.
Right.
When you see it full frontal, you'll go, oh, nice little, if it were any bigger, you'd call it a wiener.
There is a rumor that you will appear in Playgirl magazine naked.
It's actually Penthouse and in March.
Because you want to prove that your penis isn't that small.
Damn right I do.
Right. So you will do that and
But now you're going to, do something.
What do you mean?
You'll like chub up before it. It won't be like...
Yeah, how do we know you're not chubbing up? Like they bring a girl into the room and you stroke it a few times and it's a little bit hard.
Oh, wait till you see it. You're not going to go, oh, my God, what a difference.
All right.
It's still small.
It's
just not that small.
What happened with your lawsuit with Johnny Fairplay? Johnny Fairplay, for those of you who remember, or don't remember, is the guy from Survivor. You went on the stage with him, and you dropped him on his head. I thought you were within your rights to do it. I told you that, and I told my audience that.
Yeah, he didn't really drop him on his head. He threw him off
He threw him off. I mean, the guy...
Yeah, he attacked me. I got a letter from the DA the next day, the district attorney. Now, this is the same cat that has convicted me of crimes and he was right. This time he said Johnny Fairplay attacked Mr. Bonaduce, and Mr. Bonaduce acted in pure self-defense.
Right.
So he's right again. I love this DA. He's never wrong.
No, he is absolutely right in this case.
But
Fred said you were wrong. Fred said you were wrong to attack Johnny Fairplay. I disagree.
I thought it was unnecessary force. I think, you know, because like Danny is a martial artist. I mean, I've seen him move.
Did you see any martial arts moves there?
Did I see? The only thing I saw was you throwing the guy over your head and the guy breaking his face.
Genitals rubbing against my chest? Are you just so used to men rubbing themselves against you?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Danny. I don't know what that's got to do with the fact that it was excessive force.
I think you're wrong, Fred. If somebody jumps on me, I'm throwing
genitals against my body and ground them against me, and I tossed him up. He did not.
I thought it was over the line. What can I say?
If somebody jumps on me, I have every right to push them off of me any way I want.
Yeah, but Danny could have stepped aside. He could have moved. If Danny were, if Danny really felt like he was in danger, because that's the argument. He felt like he was being attacked. You said that Danny was being attacked. You know,
how does he know what this guy's up to? How do you know he doesn't have a knife?
If he really was afraid of this guy, I mean, when he started coming at him, you know, like, he's got moves.
Oh, stop it.
Dude, I think your argument is really strange.
You know, what can I say? I just thought it was over the line.
And I'm not going to let Fred dangle out there either. I thought it was over the line. Fred. I
think you're wrong.
I mean, you know, when guys roughhouse, I just thought the punishment didn't meet the crime.
Danny, go ahead.
It was at an awards show. There's 20 different camera angles.
And you were the only one that threw a guy over your head.
If you really want to stick with this argument, go ahead.
Now, is he suing you civilly?
Yeah.
And will that be dismissed, do you think, in your opinion?
Of course it'll be dismissed. The DA alone says he attacked me.
Right.
The only guy that says he didn't is this guy.
Well, Bonaduce, Danny has the best thing ever. He goes, look, the criminal court said no. So, you know, I mean, come on.
Right.
Do you still smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day?
Hang on. Yep.
Wow. That's a lot of cigarettes.
I'm trying to cut down, though. I just did another one of those celebrity boxing matches, and I got a good paycheck for it. But
who did you fight?
Who'd you box this time?
Some stupid-ass disc jockey that thinks he's going to make a name for himself.
Who is it?
Some guy in Philly named Justice on, I don't know, you can probably find him if you want. He wants a rematch, and I said, well, that was for charity. You want a rematch, $50,000 or shut up.
So you fought him and you won?
Yeah.
And how long did it take you to knock him out?
It took, no, it was a unanimous decision. I didn't knock him out.
Oh, you didn't knock the guy out?
He's 200 pounds. In a celebrity match, there's no rules. I'm 5'6", 157. He's 6 feet tall, 210.
But he won in a unanimous decision.
That is.
Every single round.
I'm shocked you didn't.
One round went to him.
I'm shocked you didn't knock him out.
I'm kind of shocked, too, but it was hard to reach his head, and he wasn't going down to the body.
There you go. Now, Danny is calling in. He's promoting something, and I don't even know how Danny got involved in this, but he is promoting that, how do you...
The Tahiti Village thing.
Tahiti Village.
Oh, you're in that now.
Yeah, dude, I am so about this. Now, first, let me give you the deal, and then I'll tell you why I'm so about it.
Go ahead.
Here's what I've got. It's for your listeners, and if they call in the next 15 minutes, they're also going to get 2 free tickets to a great Las Vegas show. Here's the deal. 3 days, 2 nights, complimentary hotel stay in Las Vegas, courtesy of my friends at Tahiti Village. Now, you want to call now, and I'll give you the number. It is 866-70-GO-WIN. That is 866-70-GO-WIN. Now, the reason I'm doing something, actually, you've probably heard about this before, right?
Yeah. I mean, we had a bunch of people.
All my stuff on the weekends. It was costing me too much money. I go with these guys every weekend.
And you go down to Tahiti Village?
I go to the hotel they put you up in. I go to the show they send you to. I go to the dinner they buy me. It's awesome. And we party with all the listeners. I'll be meeting your listeners by the busload. It's bitchin'.
Yeah, that's what everyone says, actually. Wow. It does sound like a pretty good deal, I have to say.
Think about it. The last time I was in town doing stand-up comedy in New York, I got paid $10,000.
Right.
I spent $6 running around town.
Right.
Then I got commissioned. Then the government wanted some. I lost money.
Right, you're behind the 8 ball.
Right, so now I go to Vegas with Tahiti Village every weekend if I want, and I stay free, and I go to a show.
Sounds good. That doesn't sound like you're doing anything wrong. It sounds like...
Your girlfriend must be loving it.
And you don't have to do stand-up.
No wonder your girlfriend's hooked on to you. She's having a party.
No, are you kidding? How else do you hook a 25-year-old? Are you kidding?
There's no more Breaking Bonaduce, though, TV shows planned?
No. There's a new show coming out in March on VH1 called So You Think Your Kid's a Star, and I wrote, host, and executive produce that.
You know, I'm watching now, and I like it very much, is Celebrity Rehab.
Me
Oh,
too.
my
How's
goodness.
Jeff Conway?
I finally caught that.
Jeff Conway is a superstar.
Oh, man.
He's no Danny Bonaducci, but he's a superstar.
I'm like, why is he in a wheelchair? I got questions.
Did they call you about that show? I mean,
Of course they called me.
And why didn't you do that one?
Well, because I said something really stupid, because I really would have done it, because there is, and will you admit, or at least agree with me, that I am probably one of the biggest whores in show business?
Yes, you'll do anything.
I'll second.
So I was planning on, when they called, because it pays good money, I was going to relapse.
Oh, my goodness.
I was just going to get wasted and crawl into this rehab.
Right.
Unfortunately, Dr. Drew is an old friend of mine and knows I'm sober and wouldn't let me.
Wow.
I know, the bastard cost me like 100 G's.
Wow. Is that what they pay, like 100 G's?
Something like that, yeah.
You know what's weird? Jeff Conway...
For less than 100 G's?
Jeff Conway will get 100 G's and just put it right up his nose.
Well, wait a minute. He keeps trying to walk out.
I know. Hey, is it possible to rehab a guy like that, or is he too far gone?
No, in my personal opinion,
yeah,
he's too far gone.
I agree.
There's no saving him.
I agree. There's no saving this guy.
Any excuse. You didn't bring me my breakfast on time, I'm leaving.
Right, yeah. Who gets more...
There's a couple of reasons that people do this. One, they actually want help. Two, like a Baldwin, he wants to go on and show he's articulate and sharp, made a mistake, and try and make a comeback.
Right.
And Jeff just doesn't know where the hell he is.
Yeah, because he's
Put him in his
unconscious.
wheelchair. If you could just drool a little bit, that'd be a great
What about
shot.
that crazy girlfriend of his?
I was going to say, he's got a way hot girlfriend for what,
For
shape
being so
he's
wasted.
in.
Hey, Danny, this Tahiti Village.
Yeah.
So you have to work out a deal with them so that you get paid, too. Who makes more, you or Eddie Munster? Like, can you go in and does everyone have to get the same thing, or can you negotiate?
Do you know what? This is my second phone call. I have no idea what I get paid.
Really?
I swear. My boss said do it, and I said okay, and then they took me up there, and I had so much fun. I said, can I just come and not spend money? So the best I know so far for sure is I can go to Vegas anytime I want and not spend any money.
Wow, so you really like Tahiti Village.
Yeah, I love it. No, I swear to God, I would not steer you wrong. It's awesome.
All right, let's take a couple of phone calls here quickly for Danny, since he's up in the morning. Why not speak with him and let the listeners have their way? Attila, go ahead, Attila.
Yeah, they call me Attila the Hen because I'm quite a task mistress. I wanted to say to Danny, first I wanted to take a dig at you because I remember a certain Danny Bonaducci was offered a 1-hour gig about a year ago, and you said, I've got to do a grown man's job. Remember? You originally? Okay. So,
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have a question for Danny?
Okay.
You offered him a gig here or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
I think.
Yeah.
Danny was looking for a payday, of course.
Right.
And,
He has to do what he has to do.
Yeah, he had to go do his thing.
And I said, everybody's so hates on the show. You were wonderful. This goes way back. But, who wants to be a millionaire? The celebrity version.
I don't know what she's saying. I'm having a hard time.
Question?
I'm having a hard time with Attila.
So far, I won that. Everybody, I was smarter than everybody and won more money than everybody. So far, you're making me look really good.
No, I think she likes you.
Yeah, I think she loves me.
Yeah, okay. Chad, go ahead. You're on with Danny Bonaducci.
How hot would it be to do with a chick named Attila?
Yes. Chad, go ahead.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Danny, what's up, bro? Chad,
what's up, bud?
I hit you a couple times on MySpace. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, if I was the cop that actually responded to that call that day, with forget about the DA. If I was the cop that day, I would have just said, look, you're two grown adults, no complaints are going to be filed, you'd sign my book, and that would be it. Unfortunately, the reality of it is, the winner is usually the loser, no matter who starts the fight. If you beat the shit out of somebody...
Which fight are we talking about?
His fight with Johnny Fairplay.
Oh, it wasn't a fight. A guy jumped on me and I threw him off me. But he's doing is stupid. He's going to sue me and lose. What he should do is practice an opening act, and I'd take him on the road with me. Danny Bonaducci beats Johnny Fairplay. We'd sell out clubs every night. He's an idiot to sue. It's going to cost him money, and I'd make him a fortune.
He's not going to win the lawsuit.
Of course not.
I just think in real life, unfortunately, what happens is the winner tends to be the loser. Whoever the winner is usually gets locked up.
Yeah, it'll probably cost me about 25 G's. Who knows?
Yeah. Hey, Danny.
Yeah?
I'm going to Tahiti for my honeymoon, April 27th. Maybe I'll see you there.
Dude, I hope so. I'm going every trip I can possibly go. I swear to God.
All right, there you go, Danny. Thank you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate this.
Well, look at you, Danny. Well, listen, it's always good checking in with you.
So are you glad that the marriage ended?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Who's better in bed, your ex-wife or Amy?
I'm sorry?
Who is better in bed, your ex-wife or Amy?
Amy, are you awake? Amy is very inexperienced, so I kept telling her that really abnormal, aberrant things to do were totally normal, and every grown-up did them.
What type of things do you tell her are normal?
Well, my wife was a big Christian, so there was no porno in the house.
Right.
We have a porno collection. We could start a store. Then we bought her one of those things called the rabbit.
Right.
Now she's got the rabbit,
the vibrator,
the rat, the mouse, the butterfly. She's got everything in the house.
She got a menagerie.
She's 25 years old and never stops. I'm in heaven.
Well, let me tell you, it sounds like what you're saying to me is the sex is better with Amy.
Oh, well, the sex is existent with Amy.
Right, you had no sex with your ex-wife. If Amy starts to withhold sex as your ex-wife did, at that point, I hope you'll leave. I don't think you should go through that again. That's got to really damage you, and I think even affect your sobriety.
I agree with you, and you have been such a help in every part of my career and life. I would just like to repeat that. Hey, Em, if you ever withhold sex from me, I will kick your ass out of this house in 3 seconds. Do you understand
Absolutely.
me? You'll be out the door in 3 seconds.
She should be giving you sex. And now, how are the kids doing, okay?
The kids are great. Amy's very young, so she gets. Sometimes I actually introduce her as my eldest.
Are you saying the kids are having fun with new mommy?
Yeah, new mommy is more fun than old mommy, isn't she?
Mommy's a school teacher, too, so she's young, hot, and real smart.
I bet you these kids at school probably like her because she probably goes there with a mini dress on and all the boys jerk off to her at night.
That actually drives me a little bit crazy because she teaches at these really ritzy schools, so really rich and famous people's kids go there.
Right.
And they're 6 years younger than she. I don't love that part.
Right.
But I got machinery at home that makes me better than them.
What grade does she teach?
She's a sub, so she teaches all the way K through 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, most teachers now sleep with their students, you know.
I know.
That's a prerequisite for the job. All right, Danny, listen, good checking in with you. I'm glad things are going well. Let me know what's going on. Give us a call from time to time.
Howard, you couldn't be more kind to me. Thank you so much.
All
and
right,
the whole gang, even Alex's face who disagrees with me. Thank you so much.
What is it, Gary, quickly?
The DJ that fought with Danny, what is it, Will? He's on the...
His name is Justice.
All right, he's on the phone.
But they're live on their air right now, Howard, but he's up on the phone.
Yeah, I don't care. Don't say any curse words. The guy's on regular radio. All right. Justice.
Yeah.
Hey, man. What station are you on?
We're on 96.5 in Philadelphia. Chio in the morning show.
What morning show?
Chio in the morning.
Chio.
Yeah, the guy that's beating your boy Booker's ass.
Well, hey, I mean, you know, that's his problem.
Hey, Howard, if you want to see why this guy is the third wheel on a show, you just keep talking to him for a minute.
All right.
He's the dullest human being in the world.
Beat your ass, Danny.
No, Danny, are you serious? You seriously think you won that fight? For real, though?
All 3 major papers say I won every single round. And if you want to do it again, I said any time.
No, you didn't. You said like 30 to 50 grand, knowing that there's no way anybody would pay that to see you fight.
Good, then I win, so shut up. You're gay and stupid.
Oh, come on, Danny. Be a man.
I gave the money to charity once. You want to fight me again? Cough some cash up. Why would I make you a star, you stupid punk? Yeah. I talked to the Philadelphia Inquirer today, and I said, when was the last time you wrote down this guy's name? And he said, never. I said, in the 3 weeks last time, did you write down his name? He said, almost every day. I said, I'm making this guy a star. You think I'm helping you again for nothing? You're a punk-ass bitch. Come up with the money.
Justice, I have to say something.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you being a bit of a sore loser? If the judges all agree that Danny won the fight, why are you now saying you won the fight?
Well, Stern, I want you to see the video. That's all. Just watch the video. Look at his face. Just get a picture of his face after the fight and look at me. He honestly hit me maybe 3 or 4 times.
Then why would the judges lie in his favor?
Because it was rigged the whole time. I have no idea why.
No, he's right about something, but it's because you don't know how to fight. We're wearing headgear. The nose protector will not let my nose get broken. The sides will not let me get knocked out. So the damage is from you hitting me straight in the face, which doesn't have any nerves that will knock you out. All my hits came to the side of your head and batted you around like the girl you are. Come up with the money. I'll do it again. If not, shut up.
Guys, Howard, the referee called in, which we don't even know the guy. We don't know the guy. And the owners of the sports arena that we did it at, they called into the show yesterday, and they all said, and we don't know these people. We don't know these. They thanked us for because it was a charity. We did raise a lot of money for a great cause. But they called in and said that they thought that Justice had won the fight by points.
Oh, that's so funny.
Then why didn't he
show today and said the exact same thing?
Well, are you guys black guys? What's the story here?
No.
No, he tries. He's on a hip-hop station.
Yeah, you guys sound like you're doing a black accent.
He couldn't be more white, and he does the whole sideways baseball hat and the yup, yup, yo. He's just a punk.
I was going to say, if they were black guys, I believe these guys, because I don't think Danny's beating a black guy.
Right. No, if he walked into that room...
I wasn't trying... But wait a second. I wasn't trying to be, a wise guy. You guys put on sort of a black accent to...
No, there's no... I'm Spanish.
Right.
He's from the Bronx.
And then you got an Asian chick.
The chick is Asian.
Because the two dudes, not the woman, sound like, hey, man, what's happening?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
By the way, the Asian chick's hot.
Of course.
Well, she's certainly not funny.
But no one there is black.
No.
Sir.
All right.
And what kind of music do you play?
Hits and hip-hop. Top 40 and R&B.
You play hip-hop and nobody's black. How do they not pull your license?
We're not a hip-hop station.
So, Justice, I don't know you and I don't know your show, but it sounds to me that when the judges all agree that Danny won this so-called fight with Headgear, that you would have to accept the decision and be a man about that. And for now to say that it was rigged or fixed...
Well, though he does make a point. Occasionally, when the bigger name person is in a fight with an unknown, the judges tend to go, unless you definitively or decisively beat the bigger name person, they give the fight to the person with the name.
By the way, that is exactly true, Robin. That is exactly true, except for one thing.
What?
This fight was put on by his radio station.
Danny, it was not.
It was put on by a promoter that was from you guys, from your hometown. And it was the only match. There was 11 matches that night.
I'm sorry, what station are you on?
We're on Wire 96.5.
And what city is that in?
We're in Philadelphia.
And what city did we fight in?
In Broomall, Pennsylvania. Your home.
Which is how many miles from Philadelphia?
About 30.
And I'm the hometown boy.
Well, this is all very confusing.
Yeah. And we haven't seen the fight, so we don't know.
Where do I see the fight?
You could go to beatingbonaducci.com or wired965.com. It's all over the internet. Just look at the fight and just watch his head go up and down like a bobblehead doll. And as he flails at me, and I sit there and block every punch he throws and laugh at him. And then you'll see in the second round, when I lean forward to him and I said, "Are you serious? Is this all you got?" And the bell rang, and he tries to little bitch move and pushes me over the ropes like a little fairy because he knew he couldn't win. And I'm just so disappointed that I respected him as a man. At least he would come and say, "You know what? I got
come up with the money. Come up.
Danny wants to fight, but he wants a purse. He wants to be paid.
I'm a millionaire, Danny. I'm the broke third wheel on this.
But I already won. I have nothing.
Well, wait a second, Justice. I was interested. Justice, I'm in radio. There are sponsors who would put up money to see you two guys fight and maybe do it on the internet.
Well, if 30 to 50 grand, Stern.
Why not?
Why sell yourself short?
Well, you guys just say you're beating Booker. You should be able to come up with that.
Well, listen, I'll fight him anytime. I'll go to L.A., to your hometown, wherever it is that's your hometown. It doesn't matter.
Well, you can fight me in my living room. Just bring 50 grand.
He's willing to fight you again.
How much money for real would you accept?
50 grand.
The paper today said 30.
Okay, 30.
All right, 30 grand. Let's do a rematch.
We'll get...
Done. I'm on board with you. Go away.
All right.
Barbera.
All right, Justice, thank you for calling. And there you have it. $30,000. You get another shot at the title.
He has no...
Hey, and you know what? Win, lose, or draw,
one real person
I'll take you to Vegas with me.
And by the way, Justice.
Yes, sir.
If you lose...
Yes.
You come on my show with Danny.
Yes.
And you get teabagged.
I'll take that in a heartbeat.
All right.
I'll take that in a heartbeat. Does the same go for Danny as well?
Danny, will you accept the teabag?
Dude, I'll come on the show and teabag just for fun.
All right. Danny says he'll be teabagged by you if he loses.
I'll take that any day of the week, Stern.
All right,
30 G's, boy, I'm on the next plane.
All right, we'll see the teabagging any day now.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern plugged my Tahitian Village thing, my Tahiti Village thing. He's making me money. He's now making me 30 grand, and now he's going to teabag a guy I don't like. How much can I love you? Can I just marry you?
No, Justice is... You guys are going to teabag each other. I ain't teabagging anybody.
I don't care. You're just...
Right.
I mean, I couldn't... Can I fire my agent and have you?
Yeah, no problem. I can handle this.
Done.
All right. And by the way, tattoo my name on your chest.
On my chest?
Yes.
Which side?
Left.
Done.
Thank you. All right, right. Right-hand side.
Right-hand side?
Yeah, Robin corrected me.
You got it.
All right, Danny. Listen, Justice, good luck to you on the airwaves at Philadelphia. And you should remind your audience to listen to Sirius Satellite Radio, since you guys got a plug on me.
Okay.
And Danny, I look forward to this fight, and thank you, and Tahiti Village and all that. Okay?
Beautiful. You're the best, man. You too, Robin. You the whole gang. Thank you for having me.
All right. Later, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Right, bye-bye.
Wire965.com. Check it out for yourself, your own eyes.
I will.
Shut up.
All right, I will go watch that.
Go to a website called Beating Bonaducci. That sounds unbiased.
All right, let me take a look at this. All right, thank you.
You got it?
Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Justice.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, there you have it.
Wow. Lots going on with him. I didn't even know he and Adam weren't working together anymore.
Yeah, it was the strangest thing.
That's funny what Adam was doing. I mean,
well, I spoke to Adam.
Yeah?
He goes, I don't know what happened. I just, it was true. He didn't disparage Danny. He said to me the same, we're both lead guys.
Yeah.
He goes, so I just, said, I'm not coming anymore. And Jimmy even said to me, he said, Adam, you just can't not show up to your own show. Like Danny said,
Right. It's your show.
It's called the Adam Carolla Show. You've got to show up.
Yeah.
He goes, well, it's just not right for two lead guys. So I said, okay. I said, listen, I don't know what's going on there.
Right. I thought it was strange when they first said they were going to do it.
But not to show up at the Adam Carolla Christmas.
Isn't that great? Adam said to me, it was kind of like, he said, I don't want to be the guy cutting off Danny. And, Danny doesn't want to cut me off. He goes, it's just not, the roles aren't established.
Listen,
he just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, he just said it was making him crazy.
I sat, in the Jackie chair a couple times with Adam. And he's really funny, but his style is a long sort of, setup and story and everything. And the end is usually a good payoff, but it's hard to speak, alongside him sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes I would just cut off Adam. Right. I have no problem doing that.
And he didn't leave because I guess this is your show, and
right.
He figured, well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Exactly. It was his show that he was having a problem with. So anyway, that's going on. Let me see how I want to do this. Okay, we're running out of time already, and we have 2 hours left of the show. I'm just trying to...
How do we run out of time with 2 hours left?
Because I've got to talk about Dr. Phil's apology yesterday.
Oh, yes.
I've got to comment on the death of Bobby Fischer, the chess player.
That's true, too.
Gary's teeth. We teased that.
Gary's teeth.
Oh, my God, we still don't have the answer.
All right, let me take a break. We'll get the answer on Gary's teeth right after these words. Is Gary getting braces? Most of us voted no.
No, yeah, a lot of us
Well, we're going to find out if it's true or not. We'll be back after these words. Fred. You know who's a real nut job, it turns out, is the woman who married Tom Cruise, Katie Holmes. She was doing an interview somewhere, and she said Suri is a very strong woman. The baby they just had, Suri is a very strong woman. What is all that? What is going on in that mind of hers? She's weird. I saw her interviewed all over for that movie she just did with Queen Latifah, which you knew, I don't even think it came in the top 5. And all of the critics said the movie was horrible because of her, Katie Holmes.
Mad Money came in at number 8 this week.
It didn't even make $8 million.
$9.2 million.
Yeah. But she said Suri is a very strong woman.
Woman?
I think she wants her to grow up and get her out of the house.
She says the most bizarre things. Do you think she's being bizarre on purpose?
People say strange things. I mean, who was it that said, Scores Man is about meeting girls, he's about meeting guys. The sooner you come to grips with that, the better.
I think that was Ronnie
That's right. That's right. Jimmy Kimmel wrote me an email this weekend, and all it said is, here's the thing. And it said, Scores Man's about meeting girls, he's about meeting guys. The sooner you come to grips with that, the better.
That is a great quote.
Yes. Everybody loves it. I think
Scores Man is about having fun, motherfuckers.
Right. No,
Scores Man got a tattoo.
Right. I got it, Scores Man.
I'm Scores Man, damn it. And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys. And whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves, because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores Man. And that's what Scores Man is all about.
Oh.
All right. We get it. Everybody likes news women when they make mistakes on television. Here is one who says shitter.
Oh.
Yes, shitter. I think you'll enjoy this. This is out of Duluth. Minnesota, right? Yeah.
Good evening, I'm Michelle Lee. A 1,000-footer lake freighter has bottomed out. The bulk freighter was on its way to its winter berth located on the Superior side of the Duluth Harbor. Julie Pierce is on the scene, and she's here now with details. Julie?
Good evening, Michelle. This ship is one of those 1,000-foot ships that you often will see out in the harbor during the summertime and during the shipping season.
She couldn't even recover.
I think Booker was on the phone. He was going to offer
He's still on, yeah.
Oh. Booker, you there?
Hey, buddy. How are you?
Hey, man. What? Who is this guy, Justice? And you said that you wanted to call him because he trashed you.
Well, that's what they were saying. People were texting me saying that there's a guy trashing me on your show.
Well, he said he beat you in the ratings. That's what he said.
He claims he has higher ratings than you.
Who, Just? Oh, get out of here. Give me a break.
Is that a lie?
Yes, of course. I'm the king, Howard. I don't know. The ratings change every week.
But what are your ratings versus his? I mean, the Justice.
We have weekly ratings now. One week we could win, next week they could win. It's just back and forth. That's all it is.
I see.
So they're not any clear leaders.
No.
Who is the #1 disc jockey in Philadelphia right now?
Preston and Steve, I think.
Preston and Steve. Now, and then are you #2?
I don't know what number we are. Like I said, we go back. 1 week I'll be second, the next week I'll be 12th. It's a really flawed, weird system that they use now.
All right. In the last 6 months, how many weeks did you beat Justice?
Justice doesn't have a show. He's just a sidekick.
Right. Well, that show.
This Justice show.
Overall, we probably beat them more than they beat us. But we kind of play the same music, sort of have the same format, if you know what I mean. But they have a really ghetto station. They do like a ghetto show. You know what I mean?
Is it true you're coming
They're like the ghetto version. And what's that? Am I true? Am I coming where?
Is it true you're going to New York?
For what?
Radio.
For the weekend?
No, for radio.
For radio?
Have you signed a contract to come to New York?
No. Why would I be going? I got a year and a half up on this contract.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking.
What are you hearing?
I don't know. I'm trying to create controversy.
Yeah, boy, you're good at it.
I haven't heard anything. All right, Booker. And how is everything else, if you know what I'm saying?
Awful.
Awful.
Oh.
I feel...
I know you had a personal conversation.
I do. I feel bad. Did you get my message? I called you?
You called me back. Yeah, I got that one.
You did. Why did you not call me back?
Well, I didn't get the feeling that you wanted me to call you back. I just kind of got the feeling that you were just saying hello. You didn't say call back. You said, hey, man, I'm thinking about you and stuff like that. It was very nice.
How much do you want to comment on this incident that happened to you?
I do, and I promise when I do, you'll be the first person we talk to.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Thank you,
You two okay, though?
Oh, we're great.
You're still boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yes, we are.
I have to meet this broad.
I know you
You've never met her, huh?
Don't believe everything you read. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Tell her to send me some pictures of herself. Look at the bright side. Booker's not having a baby with Jillian Gray. So
that's true.
That's it.
Maybe I am.
All right, Bookie.
See you guys.
Right.
See you later.
Bye.
That's Booker. Booker, yeah.
I haven't seen Booker in a long time.
You're lucky. You might go to jail if you did.
I know. I would probably be in jail if I saw him.
Booker was involved. He had his girlfriend was a newscaster in Philadelphia and had an altercation with the police.
Something happened with the police. And where there was words and the police claimed fists were flown and names were called.
Booker says it's being blown way out of proportion. And meanwhile, his girlfriend lost her job. And it's a whole big mess.
You don't fuck with the police.
No. I stay in my car. I don't lose the car.
Bother with anybody who's out on the road.
I hear police. I head for Z Hills.
But they didn't know they were police officers. I would never get out of a car and walk up to a private citizen.
Right.
Well, if there was 1,000,000 to 1 chance that the people are either cops or connected to the mob, you don't get out of the car.
I do want to comment. We were talking about Martin Luther King's birthday and all of this, what we did this weekend, etc. And it came out that Robin took me out for dinner and then forgot to invite Fred.
I did not forget to invite Fred.
It's worse than Fred is really mad. And
Stop it.
No, she didn't forget. That was intentional. There was no debate.
I saw you two having words during the commercial. What was going on there?
I was trying to explain to him that it was not an oversight. It was just a matter of, when you get
You invited 2 people to dinner. That's all.
When you get more than 6 people at a table, you wind up with 2 separate dinner parties or 3 separate dinner parties.
I agree. Fred would have been in the way, Robin. I fully agree with you. I'm not afraid to say it.
I would love to have had Fred there.
Right.
And I
was
have
happy he wasn't
extended those invitations to Fred in the past.
It wasn't an oversight. It was intentional. You shouldn't
Haven't I extended those invitations to Fred in the past? And what has happened? Artie has shown up.
Right. Fred, what can I say? Odd man out.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, here
Listen,
we go.
there were millions of people not there who would have liked
And
him.
Clinton didn't
Look,
inhale.
When I said, oh, you know, now I'm going to do this dinner thing for Howard. You know, I wish I could have Fred there. I wish I could have Gary there. But then, you know, like it becomes
Is she running for office?
Big thing.
Right.
And I just thought, I just want to have a nice little dinner.
Yeah, see, there you go. Nice little dinner. You're right. It was a nice little dinner. I wasn't there.
Gary, a major oversight, too, according to a lot of people.
I just mentioned Gary, didn't I? Of course I think of Gary.
And Artie came solo. He did not bring a date.
Well,
He was... Oh, I said to Artie...
Well, that would have split up the party.
Well, the truth was...
You would have had to get another table.
The truth was... You were invited, Fred, but the girl I was going to take had a problem with you, so...
No.
Now, finally, some truth.
Fred, you would have ruined it. Robbie's trying to tell you would have ruined it.
No, you would not.
Here's the deal. I accept it. I'm moving on.
All right.
I asked Artie...
This sounds a lot like why Jackie became the head writer argument when he came in.
What?
And he was going through his thing, why he had to be the head writer and why I shouldn't have been.
What are you talking
This is what
about?
it's feeling like.
No, you know what, though?
You're saying it's feeling like bullshit?
Robin invited me to dinner, and in her new relationship with Jimmy, she said, would you be more comfortable if you had a friend there? And he said,
I didn't say that at all.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to lie for you.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Sit there and be quiet and you make it out of this.
I was talking to him,
No, he's good at this.
Jimmy brought it.
He's good at this.
I'm good at working with Fred. I lie to him all the time.
I just said, do you think we ought to invite somebody else? I don't want it to be too big, but should we invite somebody else? And he immediately said, what about Artie?
Because he feels comfortable with Artie.
He would have felt, you know, more comfortable with somebody he knew.
Right. I understand
very well at the table.
Does
and
Fred
I
understand that?
That Fred would understand that.
All right, Fred, that's about as good as we can
The only thing that's
let
clear
me tell
here
you-
is I wasn't at the party. That's the only thing that's clear.
Well,
I'm not blaming anybody. I just thought, you know, like everybody will be comfortable, but we can go out, Fred. You want to go out? Anyway,
after
let
the
me
fact.
just tell you what...
Let me continue.
No, because
You guys
I
get the
asked
French restaurant, I get
Artie, and I
Arby's.
said, Artie, you're certainly welcome to bring a date.
Right.
He said, well, can I let you know?
Right.
Weeks go by.
Yeah.
And I still don't know. The day of, I'm like, I still haven't... Artie hasn't told me if he's bringing a date or not. So I said to him that morning after the show, Artie, are you bringing someone? He says, I'll let you know by 4. I'm like,
I said, you said either way. You go, if you bring it, it's very easy to add or take away. That's what you told me.
But what?
After I brought that girl to Howard's engagement party, I'm all paranoid. You guys are, think I'm too Jersey with the chicks.
He goes, I was going to bring a girl, but I think she's too Jersey.
Right.
She made the girl from the engagement party look like a wasp from Connecticut, to put it
Well, listen, I was happy. It was very nice of you to take me to dinner, and I appreciate it
It was
very much.
fun. It was a lot of fun.
It was
Thank
a
you.
great
Was the
night.
food good?
Fred, delicious.
Yeah.
You really missed out.
Yeah, what kind of cuisine?
And
French.
Ooh.
And I couldn't have been more uncouth, Fred, because
Very good.
I tried a little taste of some of the raw tuna.
You know, when I was in London, I was at a very fine French restaurant.
Yes.
My wife and I really enjoyed it. It was great. You know, they had appetizers.
Well, you
and-
two should go book a table at Crew. That's
You
where we
didn't
were.
invite
You know what?
me.
Let me write that down. Let me write that down.
Yeah, and maybe invite Robin. True.
How do you spell that again?
C-R-U.
Tell him you know.
Like, oh, wait a minute. Like the first 3 letters of the word cruel?
That's right.
Tell him you know Jimmy and Artie.
There you go.
All right, listen, let me move on.
I guess. Let's
Get
move
past
on.
it.
Please.
Let me tell you that
Let's move on to dessert. What do you have?
Over the Martin Luther King birthday, they, it was announced that Bobby Fischer, the chess player, died. Now, Bobby Fischer...
64 years old.
And how many squares are on a chessboard?
64?
That's right.
Really?
1 year.
Do you believe he's really dead?
I do. I think he's dead as a doorknob. And thank God. The man was the biggest scumbag on the planet.
He was not a happy man
no.
and did not lead a happy life. So,
But I'll tell you about it. I am a novice chess player, although I beat a very highly ranked player this weekend.
how highly ranked
He was about
that player?
1900.
Really? And you beat him.
I beat him.
I think he's lying about his ranking.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I said he was too easy. But anyway, let me say that, you know, I don't profess to understand chess all that well, and I really don't. But to chess players, Bobby Fischer was an artist in the way that Picasso is an artist.
Let me ask you something, because I'm reading about him, and it says he may have been the greatest to ever play the game.
I don't even think there is a debate as to who the greatest was.
Really?
Because Bobby Fischer, if you watch his games, and I've spent some time watching them, he'll do things where he'll sacrifice major pieces, and suddenly then his opponent will resign, and even grandmasters go, wait, we don't even understand why the guy's resigning. And then when they analyze the game, they see that inevitably there would have been a checkmate. This is how brilliant he is. Now, the reason that Bobby Fischer was so important to chess, there's a bunch of reasons.
Okay.
The first reason is that when a guy is that brilliant, what he ends up doing is writing the book. And by what I mean the book is these moves are memorized by chess players.
Let me ask you something. Are there moves he created that
are
like classic moves in chess now? Like when in gymnastics, if you create a new move, the move gets your name.
Well, no, he doesn't have that, but there are openings that Bobby Fischer played, but played them with skill against other players, that he would do something with that opening that would really...
He'd add a variation, as they say.
He would sacrifice things. He had tactics upon tactics upon tactics. He was brilliant. So what he did was he denied the chess world his brilliance. But all right, that's his thing. But what even the bigger picture was that Bobby Fischer was an American. And for an American, especially at that time in history, to go up against the Russians, where in Russia chess is such a profound sport, if you will, or game, that children have to learn it in schools, that it was always believed that no American could be in the league with a grandmaster Russian player.
In Russian schools, they teach it to kids.
They teach it.
Wow.
There's something called what every Russian school child knows, and there's certain moves on a chessboard that you learn. It's what every Russian is raised to know.
Wow.
So instinctively they know it when they play chess. And chess became so popular in Russia because guys like, Lenin was a chess player. All of these Russian guys who ran their country, it was a big deal, and a lot of emphasis was put on it. So when Bobby Fischer comes on the scene, a guy who's from, like, Brooklyn or something, and he is able, at a young age, to beat Russian grandmasters, at 15 becoming a grandmaster, which was unheard of back then.
Right.
This is a huge impact. And what was even bigger was that chess was starting to make real money. To get Bobby Fischer to play, they pay him millions of dollars. So who benefited? Not only Bobby Fischer, but the people he played. The whole sport was elevated. The whole chess world. When he would play a match. So suddenly people became interested in chess, sponsors happened, and he did.
Casual observers like myself would say, oh, what's happening in that game? I got to go watch Bobby Fischer.
And not only that, he was a good-looking guy. I mean, not the guy you see in his old age.
in the chess world, he was a good guy.
In the chess world, he was a good-looking guy. He was presentable. You see some of these chess guys, you think, oh, my God, I'm sorry, an accident.
They look inbred.
Yeah, they look like some brother and sister.
It looks like an accident, yeah.
Right. So, but this guy, he looked like he got outdoors once in a while. And he did something to elevate chess. He would wear a suit and tie. Now, you say, why would that elevate chess? When he would show up, he gave it the respect that he wanted to be respected. He wanted chess to be respected.
Like there was a match, this is important.
Yes.
I would dress for the occasion.
That's right. And now I'm separating the chess player from the man he became, and I'll explain to you who he became in a minute. But he began to elevate chess. In fact, there was a big controversy this weekend. There was a big title going on. It's called the Chorus Games. And one of the players sat down and didn't shake hands. And it was ruled a forfeit. The guy actually lost because he didn't shake hands. Why do they want chess players shaking hands? They want to elevate the game. They want to show sponsors, people who pay money, that this is a class game, that these are real competitors. They're trying to elevate this image. They're struggling so much that they can't make money, these chess players. Bobby Fischer could have been the guy that changed everything, and instead he flaked out. The guy became a scumbag of the worst order.
Let me ask you another question then. Do you think this was all calculated and he was a scumbag, or was this man mentally ill?
Okay. First of all, Bobby Fischer had an IQ, they say, of around 181. He was a genius.
Which is why it's so scary,
right.
Because a guy with that much hate in him to be that smart is scary.
But is he mentally ill?
Yes,
because
he is.
I think that that's what his problem was.
He lapsed into
mental
illness of the worst kind, because here's a guy who had it all. He had the world by the balls.
He was paranoid.
Right. And he began in his years to start to talk. First of all, he's a Jewish man who hates Jews with a viciousness that even Hitler said, maybe you should take it easy. It's like
there's a lot of accounts that say Hitler was a Jewish man.
Well, Bobby Fischer's mother was Jewish, who raised Bobby Fischer, who devoted her life to Bobby Fischer. But he hated Jews in a way that Palestinians go, boy, this guy's out of control.
He joined the Palestinians on the most issues, right?
He did. He not only was an American who hated America, when 9/11 happened, he was happier than any Arab. He was, fuck America, mind you, the country that, supported him.
And where he's from.
The country that he's from. He was happy to see the 9/11 attacks.
And what did America ever do to him?
Well, he took great offense that, if you remember, there was a boycott of, what was the war that was going on at that point that we were boycotting over?
What, are you talking about the Olympics?
Yeah, it was the Olympics, and it was the fighting in...
the Afghani-Russian war?
No, what was that guy's name? The guy they put on trial.
Oh, Milosevic. Kosovo.
Right. So we had decided that Bobby Fischer, as a country, that all athletes, including chess players, wouldn't go over there and play chess. Bobby Fischer said, fuck America, I got an opportunity to make $1 million-something, and he went over and disregarded the boycott, and he was actually held in a Japanese prison for a year because they were trying to extradite him to his country. That literally the guy disobeyed the government of the United States. So he moved to Iceland. Why did he move to Iceland? Because it was the site of his greatest victory when he beat these Russians. So here's a guy who was so brilliant. He was Picasso. He was Michelangelo.
He was Michael Jordan.
He was Michael Jordan.
Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
But he could have been like a Babe Ruth in the sense that Babe Ruth saved baseball. This guy could have put chess on the main street.
It was unbelievably exciting when Bobby Fischer played. He had that kind of charisma. But he lapsed into what is the worst scumbag. And let me tell you something.
But I don't know if you can call a guy a scumbag if he's ill.
Here is one of his last rants against Jews, the United States. I got this off the Internet. He was being interviewed. He called into a show. And this is what, tragically, Bobby Fischer turned into. May he die and rot in hell forever.
Oh, stop it.
That motherfucker.
Here we go. He's sick.
Bobby, I don't give a fuck. Take some pills. Take some medicine, you motherfucker. Here we go.
Well, this is all wonderful news. It's time for the fucking U.S. to get their heads kicked in. It's time to finish off the U.S. once and for all. Fuck the U.S. I want to see the U.S. wiped out. I'm hoping for some kind of a 7-day in May scenario where the country will be taken over by the military. They'll close down all the synagogues, arrest all the Jews, execute hundreds of thousands of Jewish ringleaders, and, apologize to the Arabs, kill off all the Jews over there in the bandit state, of Israel. I'm hoping for a totally new world. Democracy is just a lot of bullshit. It's been a cover for the criminal nature of the United States of America. I say death to President Bush. I say death to the United States. Fuck the United States. Fuck the Jews. The Jews are criminal people. They mutilate their children. They're murderous, criminal, thieving, lying bastards. They made up the Holocaust. There's not a word of truth to it. They're the worst liars and bastards. All right. Now what goes around comes around. They're getting it back finally. All right. Praise God. And, hallelujah. This is a wonderful day. Fuck the United States. Cry, you crybabies. Whine, you bastards. Now your time is coming.
Mel Gibson's father said this guy's out of control.
Jamie Presley can...
Let me tell you something.
No, but...
Not Jamie Presley. Let me tell you something. Bobby Fischer was a disgrace.
Obviously a man in pain, Howard. This is a guy who...
And don't apologize for fuckheads.
He didn't know what was
Hitler was in pain, too, you know?
Well,
you can apologize for him?
He took it a little too far.
All right. Well, let me
Thank God. You know that in that Bergman movie where you got to play chess against the devil.
Anybody who's... Yeah, that's his fate. Anyone who hears this... And this was evidently... The guy was... completely
what
overwhelmed with this. What killed him, he had some sort of mystery illness. It's a mystery illness that should hit him.
I think kidney failure or something they were saying he had.
He had dickhead's disease.
Dickhead.
But when he says, fuck the United States, this is the greatest day, talking about 9/11, this is an animal. This is a man who had so much going for him. And unfortunately...
Round up the Jews and execute them.
And he's a Jew.
And he said the Holocaust was fake. He would have liked to have had a Holocaust. He'd like to start it.
He is the worst self-loathing, self-hating Jew.
And one wonders why. What happened?
Why? He's a fuckhead. That's why.
You know, and aside to his story, how I got to know about him a lot, there's a legendary sportscaster named Dick Schaap. Who had a huge history with Bobby Fischer, and they had very public arguments, Dick Schaap being a Jewish man, at press conferences.
Yes, I remember that.
And there was a whole documentary about it. Dick Schaap's son, Jeremy Schaap, became a sportscaster. He's a big deal now. And he searched out this Bobby Fischer guy and finally got him in a press conference when he was long gone into this craziness. Dick Schaap died. Jeremy Schaap finally caught him at a press conference. It might have even been in Iceland or something. And they had a very public argument back and forth where Jeremy Schaap really sort of put him in his place. And it was part of this doc. It might have been on Real Sports with Brian Gumbel. It's an amazing piece. I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Now it's time.
You know, it's a shame. What about his mother? Did his mother ever comment on what he became?
Now it's time to say rotten hell Bobby Fischer and leave it at that.
Well,
That's it. Yeah, Peter, go ahead quickly and see Cliff, New York.
Yeah. I remember. How you doing? Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
I remember back in 72 and 73 when he played Boris Spassky in Reykjavik.
Right.
The whole world
was tuned in.
Oh, yeah.
The whole world was tuned in. I remember I was a senior in high school, I think, in 72, and I would rush home from school.
To find out if Bobby Fischer beat the Russians.
Yeah, how he was doing.
We would watch it. We would, smoke joints and just watch them. And the two guys, Edgar Menges and Shelby Lyman, were the commentators. And nothing was more important than to watch these two guys play chess.
And it was the first time you ever really learned things about the game.
Everyone
was playing.
Yeah.
People were taking lessons. And more importantly, money was pouring into this activity that would have made it more of
and it became very popular in the U.S.
He screwed over the entire chess playing community, all these grandmasters. They could have had greatness.
And the begging that went on for years for him to come out and play was just crazy.
Did he ever publicly lose a big match?
You know what? No. He was so good that he carried on like a loon. The match you're referring to, the big one, TV cameras were going to cover this thing.
Right.
And Fischer was going berserk. The first one, he said the TV cameras are making too much noise. They're whirring. They're over his shoulder. He was a paranoid. So he said he lost the game. He couldn't even concentrate.
Oh, really?
The second game, he forfeited. He lost the first two games like that. Then he said to Spassky, was it Spassky he played? He said, let's go in a back room and play where there's not all these cameras around. Spassky said, sure, let's go. Two of them went off in a back room, and Fischer won the whole fucking thing.
Right, yeah.
Which is almost
he
impossible.
was foolish to go in the back room with him, but he was overconfident.
That's right.
The tournament took 2 months. A little over 2 months they were there. They were held up in Reykjavik for 2 months. And that spawned a whole bunch of chess houses in Greenwich Village.
Yeah.
They popped up all over Bleecker Street, McDougal Street. I think there's 2 or 3 left. But you could walk to every other storefront, and it would be a chess parlor where they would serve espresso, and you can play chess all day long. There's 2 of them left from that whole Fischer craze. That was the genesis.
All right, thank you,
Well,
Peter.
you can see why it never became popular in America. Americans bitch that a 4-hour baseball game's too long.
Nathan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I have a question for you. Actually, 2 questions. First is, if you don't believe in organized religion and if you don't practice Judaism, why do you care if people talk, anti-Semitic?
Well, let me tell you something. I was born into a religion. I'm not religious. I don't buy into any of it. I don't buy into anybody's religion. But if it comforts you and makes you feel good, I'm not against it.
If it makes you do nice things for people, great.
Now,
I am against the idea that for anyone, because of what they believe, I don't even like how people attack Scientologists, quite frankly. If just someone wants to believe in something, they're not hurting anyone. I give a shit because when I see people... Today in the newspaper was a kid who's 16 years old, was beaten up by a black gang. He's a Jewish kid. He was wearing a yarmulke. And they beat him up. And they called him a filthy Jew.
The people who got killed by the Germans during World War II... Not all of them were religious.
Right.
They just happened to have been born Jewish.
Right. And the idea of Israel is that the Jews, during World War II, when they wanted to run from Hitler, they tried to come to this country, the United States, and they were turned away. They had nowhere to go, so they died. And so I'm very much for Israel. I believe Jews do need a place to go because, as we see with the Arabs and everyone else, they're still very much hated. So anybody who's being persecuted because of their religion, color of skin, any of that, I have a tremendous feeling for.
And you say, sir, well, Howard isn't Jewish. He could still be subject to a pogrom, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, other people will say I'm Jewish. Doesn't matter what I think.
But, sir, listen to what any decent person would have to feel that way. I mean, we're not black, me or Howard, but we're against slavery. I mean,
Are you?
I'm not against slavery. I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth.
Howard said he would like to oppose slavery.
I'm against slavery for that reason. I'm pro-slavery for other reasons.
It's very rare to be pro-slavery in these days.
Because,
I'm against any of that.
A lot of people accuse me of not being black, but when they start rounding up black people, guess what?
You're in the mix. Yes, Gary, go ahead.
Jason gave me this article from the New York Post yesterday. Here's a really creepy Bobby Fischer fact. They're saying that when he was like 12 or 13, the Marshall Chess Club, which was like the big organization at the time,
that's still in existence.
Right. The Board of Governors got together. They thought that he might be mentally ill. So they had a discussion about sending him to a shrink. And then somebody brought up the idea, what if we send him to a shrink and he loses his chess abilities, and they just dropped the matter right there.
So that's why he spun out of control. Nobody ever got him any help.
But they recognized that at a young age.
No, he was clearly insane. Hitler, you're on the phone.
Hitler?
From Berlin, Germany, yeah.
This is the first.
Wow. This is Hitler.
Yes.
Yes, Howard, you are a good man. Keep up the front. Keep up the front. Hail to victory. The problem with Bobby Fischer is he was extorted. The Jews were extorting money.
See, Hitler has a whole answer. Okay, look, very funny. All right, look.
Great German accent.
I was going to say, the German accent started to go away.
All right, now let's find out if Baba Booey is getting braces. We've dragged this out long enough.
The question of the day.
Yes. A fa-fa-foo-hi. Here we go. Everyone is waiting. You went to the orthodontist on Friday. What happened?
So the reason I went to the orthodontist in the first place is he's my kid's orthodontist. Ran into him at a Christmas party, and he mentioned to my wife in passing that I might be able to benefit from orthodonture.
Okay.
That's what got the whole ball rolling.
All right.
Then I had a friend who had braces, and she said it's the best thing. So I have an appointment with him 10:30 on Friday morning, blocked out an hour.
Of course, for you it would be an hour or 2 hours.
I was told that sometimes people walk out of there wearing braces.
Wow.
That's how quick you can do it. Sit down. Doctor's a really good guy. I sit in the chair. He looks at me, like I'm a horse. He takes his two fingers, moves my teeth up, looking at my gums, turns and looks on one side to sit up, turns and looks at my profile. Probably about 3 minutes of looking at me from every angle. And he goes, my honest opinion? I said, yeah, that's what I'm here for. He goes, I don't think you'll benefit from braces. He goes, I don't think you need them. He said, I just don't think you need them. He goes, your teeth are pretty straight. They're big. You can't make them smaller.
Right.
He said, you do have a protrusion where the lip hangs over, but there's really, he said, it sort of fits your face. He goes, you have a more masculine face.
But why did he start this discussion in the first place?
He said, I noticed something that I don't see now, which is fine. I mean, he didn't even charge me for the appointment, so it wasn't about making money or anything.
Here's my guess about this guy. I don't know him. You to an orthodontist are like Mount Everest. He was intimidated to climb the Holy Grail.
He actually showed me pictures of people.
Yeah.
He said maybe at a younger age, you could have pulled a couple of teeth and then pulled them in. But so I'm not getting
smart move.
But I was looking forward to a month off.
But listen, I want everybody to know something. This is important.
You know what this is like? This is like these mountain climbers. They're there. They've got their packs on. The Sherpas are waiting for them. Yeah. And they turn back.
Right.
They get to the base.
They can't do it.
They get to the base of the mountain, they turn back.
Edmund Hillary just died.
That's right. Yeah. But I want to make a point here that's important to me. I said this all along, and I'm still sticking with this. Had he said to me that I could benefit from him, I probably would have done it. So anybody who's going to say, Gary backed out, I did not back out.
I'm not going to say that.
No, but some of the listeners will. I would have done
There's Sal in the Gary mask, and he has braces on, as you can see with the Gary mask.
What's with the nose picking?
He's picking his nose while he's got his braces on. That's all.
Let me tell you something.
I think it's a good look.
I think you were wise. As Jackie Martling said to me on the phone when he heard news that you were contemplating this, he goes, what, is he kidding?
The comedy gods are smiling on you.
He goes, yeah, what are those guys going to do with those things? Where are they going to go? And sure enough, the dentist said that.
There's no place for them to go.
Where am I going to put these?
Yeah, Jackie could do his jokes on his DVD. That'll be on the Who Gives a Fuck channel with the rest of his comedy.
All right. AZ, you're on the air in San Jose.
Well, no braces for us.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
I have this question off the subject that what is the major quality in you that makes Beth attracted to you?
Well, that's something you have to ask Beth.
Yeah.
I know, but what do you think?
What do you think Beth is attracted to with me? What do I know?
You don't know?
Why don't you ask her? When she's in here, you call back.
Okay. Well, can I ask you another question?
Yes.
When is going to be another Howard Stern show in Vegas?
I don't know. I don't think they have the money to do it properly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And really, you know, I think about it, and let's be honest. I don't think the Vegas shows were my best shows.
No, there's just something about going to Vegas. People find that fascinating.
Yeah, I mean...
It's just like when The Tonight Show moves locations. It's still The Tonight Show.
I get very grumpy when I get to Vegas.
Our show becomes some other kind of show.
I get there, and the sound is never right. I don't have all my sound effects.
You can't take phone calls.
I mean, I go crazy in that Vegas.
Something nuts usually happens on the tragic side.
You know, usually legendary things happen, but it's not the show that you usually expect it to be.
Yeah.
Right. All right. I mean, everyone starts in with that Vegas. I often used to say, I bet you our ratings are worse when we're in Vegas.
I don't think so. I mean, you got to think about it. That's where the girl cried because she had to do something with Jeff the drunk in a sexual
that's
nature.
True. That was good. Well,
Artie
maybe I'm wrong.
almost died. Artie was announced to have died.
All right, then let's go to Vegas. You know, you're right. Maybe those shows were good.
We had the greatest Butterface contest ever.
That's true.
It happened to me last week. Front page of Wikipedia. Had me dead.
All right, let's go to Vegas. Maybe you're right.
Let's go.
Okay, there's two things pending here this morning that I have to get to. There's a guy here who wrote us a letter a couple of weeks ago. He has a crush on Robin. He's had a crush on her forever.
Oh, this really is happening?
Yeah, the guy sent in his picture. The guy looks like a Chippendales dancer. He's ripped.
According to the picture. I don't believe that's him.
I'm anti this because of my buddy Jimmy.
Well, hey, she said she wanted to meet him. Also, there is that guy on the phone who wants to make his statement about David Spade? He is a men's advocate.
Oh, one of those.
All right, put him up real quick. Let him, yeah, we've had him on before.
Because the debate rages as to who you should feel bad for in this whole situation.
Spade.
This guy's name is Mark. He calls himself an authority on male-female relationships. He's phoning in to discuss David Spade and Jillian Grace and the pregnancy that's just been announced.
All right.
He's written, I don't know, a bunch of books, more than 70 articles about...
Give me the titles.
I don't know the titles, but it's like stuff about sex, romance, divorce.
Did he publish these himself? 70 books.
No, 70 articles.
Oh, 70 articles, okay.
You know, no books. Several books. And he's upset that David Spade, you know... He let him describe it. What the fuck do I know what he wants to say? If I tell you what he has to say, why does he have to be on the phone? Mark Rudolph is his name. Mark, hi.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Good. Mark, comment on David Spade and Jillian Grace. She, of course, is a Playboy playmate. We discovered her here on the show. Spade had a couple of dates with her, knocks her up. What's your beef with all of this?
Allegedly. We don't know that he knocked her up.
I got a feeling he did.
Well, that's a good point, Rob. And the thing is that she apparently put it on her website before even confirming it with a DNA test. But let's assume for the minute, and that to me, I think that she should be called Jillian Disgrace for that.
Very good.
But let's assume for the moment that it's true. Let's assume for the moment that it's true. The problem is that the woman has complete control of reproduction.
Right.
And here's the thing, that a lot of women don't use birth control these days. They say that their method of birth control is the condom, which is not birth control for a woman. It's birth control for a man. And the condom is not 100% effective.
That's true.
And, in fact, tonight on Boston Legal, there's going to be an episode that everybody should watch. It's a lot of times a woman will fish a used condom out of the trash, empty the contents of that condom into herself, impregnate herself.
Oh, God.
And the man will be on the hook for child support.
I always flush my condom down the toilet.
Take your condom with you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I do. I flush them down the toilet. I never. First of all, who the hell puts them in the garbage?
I've known some women with plumbing skills to get into the toilet.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so go ahead. So you're saying that the woman's totally in control of reproduction. Go ahead.
And so what I'm saying is a woman gets pregnant if she wants to get pregnant. And because of Roe v. Wade, she remains pregnant if she wants to remain pregnant. So what we really have here is legalized extortion. And men have to be very, very careful about it.
You know, in a way, I got to agree with Mark for one reason. You know, because after the baby is conceived, then right away a guy's hit up for support for a lot of money. Usually way too much money.
Well, my only problem with this argument, however, is she's not the first. If it were her moves or her motives, she is not the first woman, and certainly Spade has heard stories about such situations, and so wouldn't it behoove a man to take precautions?
Well, here's what I...
How do you know he didn't?
Here's what I believe,
He didn't.
Robin. Here's what I believe, and it's very important. I think every guy listening to this should just take this advice. When you're going to have sex with a woman, the first question you ask is, what birth control do you use? And if she says a condom, that means she doesn't use any birth control.
Right.
Okay. So then the second question, and don't forget, when you're using a condom, if you're having some wild sex, it can tear or it can come off.
Right.
So the second question you need to ask a woman is, what happens if you accidentally get pregnant? What will you do?
So you should have that discussion.
You absolutely should have that discussion. And
See, I've done that with Beth, and she has said to me I would have the baby.
Right, so if she says she would have the baby, you have to get the hell out of there if that's not the result you want.
Right.
Now, if a woman says...
Beth, if you're listening, you got to leave today.
If a woman says she'll have an abortion, then you have to figure out whether she's lying or not.
Right.
And the way you figure out whether she's lying is you look at her life and you ask yourself, what does she have to lose by getting pregnant? Because today in our society, Hollywood says having a baby out of wedlock is cool, and that's why 40% of all children born today, on average, are born out of wedlock.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is, there's a sign over the door of every family court that says, spread your legs, get a check. So that's why I think... Because
what? In other words, what you're saying is if a guy doesn't want to have the kid, he can't say to a woman, well, you got to have an abortion. She controls that.
That's right.
So she should pay for the kid.
That's right. So Roe v. Wade says it's all about you. To the women, Roe v. Wade says to women, it's all about you, it's all about you, it's all about you. It's your body, it's your choice.
Right. If she's deciding to have a kid, then she should know that she's got to pay for it.
And this is what I said. I talked to Bill O'Reilly on Friday about this, and I said, a woman blaming a man for her pregnancy is the same thing as Barry Bonds blaming Greg Anderson, his trainer, for steroids. I mean, that's just bullshit. A woman's not going to get pregnant if she doesn't want to get pregnant. So if she's pregnant, it's because she wants to be pregnant.
Right.
And the thing is that this is legal maternity fraud. It's legal extortion, and the law... You know, if I sell you a piece of land that's on top of toxic waste, and I don't disclose that to you, that's fraud. And you have a remedy under the law to come after me.
Right.
But if a woman says, I'm postmenopausal, my tubes are tied, I'm taking the pill, whatever, and she's lying, that's legal fraud.
Right.
A man has absolutely no remedy under the law.
Boy, you're right.
Now, I heard you...
Well, wait a minute. Again, these are not children. This is a 43-year-old man who's aware of the world and how things work.
Yeah, but what you're saying, Robin, is he has to be aware that women are permitted to engage in legal fraud.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He has to be aware of the law as well.
Well, that's true, but what you said the other day, I listened to you the other day, and you were saying, well, I think he should step up to do the right thing. Nobody ever says that to a woman.
Nobody never said that.
Says to a woman, step up to do the right thing, which is don't get pregnant, don't create fatherless homes.
Excuse me, you are misquoting me, number one. And number two, I said in the case of Mick Jagger, he's obviously out of control, and no woman should ever be able to take him to court again.
Well, Jillian was quoted as saying, step up and do the right thing. You might have misunderstood that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I just heard your discussion, and the thing is that you...
Well, I find it very curious that they released this information that she is pregnant. And I'm assuming it's from her side. I know it wasn't from David. David wanted to keep this quiet.
David didn't make an announcement?
No, he was not excited about it. Why in
He's
the
not
earliest,
very happy and proud?
in the earliest stages of this whole spread in Us Magazine with, pictures and everything announcing this pregnancy, I don't even know why it had to be public at all.
Well, that's why I say it should be Jillian Disgrace, because that's something you handle privately. You don't put on a website.
All right, Dominic says you are wrong. Dominic Barber, go ahead.
Well, first of all, how about the baby? The baby didn't choose to come into the world. And if you choose to have sex with a woman, then you run the risk of having to pay for a baby. The baby has a right.
Yeah, that's true, but the woman, but Dominic, the woman is in control of that. And if the woman were such a wonderful person, going to be such a wonderful mother, she should be smart enough to say, you know what, I don't want to bring a child into this world in a fatherless home.
No, you should not have sex with women who aren't smart enough.
Let's be realistic, Dominic. People are going to have sex.
No guy is that smart.
Yeah.
Number two,
most guys aren't.
Howard, I think it's unfair for you to say before that most women get a great deal of child support. Actually, 70% of women don't get sufficient child support.
Where did you hear this, Dominic?
And
Dominic, where are you getting this statistic? You're totally wrong. Men pay 4 times as much. Men pay 4 times as much as are required to raise a child.
By the way, that's not correct, because
yes, it is correct.
You're counting cereal, or you're counting a house and a car. The baby has to live in a house. You can't live outside in the cold and feed a cereal.
Dominic, I don't know where you're getting your
40%
statistics.
of children are not born out of wedlock.
40% of children are born out of wedlock. Dominic, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'm only doing it 39 years. I've only done 6,000 divorces. I'm the largest.
But you don't know what you're talking about. I don't care what you've been doing, Dominic. You don't know what you're talking about.
Are you a plumber? What do you do for a living? You. What do you do for a living?
What do you do, Mark?
I'm an author. Go to thenononsenseman.com.
And what did you do for a living? But what do you do for a living to make money? Because your book doesn't. So what to make money?
How do you know what my book does?
Please. What do you do to make a living?
That's what I'm doing.
But before that?
Before that, I was in technology.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, but the point
is, Dominic, why can't a guy know some statistics? I mean, why is that so unbelievable to you?
I thoroughly researched this. Yeah. I'm on TV on Fox News every week.
All right,
I know what I'm talking about.
He's giving you skewed figures, and
I'm not giving you. All my figures come from the government. Go to the CDC website. It will tell you that 40% of children are born out of wedlock, and that's an average.
Income above $75,000 a year, it's not 40%. You're taking in all the poor people that have no money, that are...
Well, they shouldn't be having children, is what he's saying.
But not the people that have any...
People don't have money, and they don't have health benefits.
Ethnic groups, if you go across all ethnic groups, 4 children out of 10 in the United States are born out of wedlock.
And by the way, Mark, I just looked it up on the web. 40% of children are born out of wedlock.
But not
comes from the CDC website.
Yeah, but that's of all economic...
Yeah, but so what? These children shouldn't be born, and the reason they are born...
He's right.
Dominic, the reason that these children are born out of wedlock...
Not what Hitler did, but people should do the responsible thing.
The government would say no more welfare and no more child support for unwed mothers... Then the out-of-wedlock birth rate would drop to 0. In England, the out-of-wedlock birth rate is above 50%.
Okay, how about no more welfare, no more women have children if they're not married, and if we want, put them all in a gas chamber.
I didn't say that, but I like the other two things.
Well, first of all, I don't think...
You're a horse's ass.
Listen.
You know, in England...
All right, listen, Anthony, you're on the air.
You two can stop arguing for a second, because women will still have children. There's a biological urge there.
Anthony, you're on the air in Manhattan. Go ahead.
I want to ask this guy Mark Dutton and everybody that's talking about this. This is insane. If you got to go through this whole checklist, I want a line of buffers there to get me hard again.
I don't know what he's saying. Greg, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard, I think this guy, Mark's been burnt by some chick, man. Yeah. He has to be.
Always the guys in New York and New Jersey, they're the ones who love to wine and dine women. It's amazing. More than any 2 states in the country, the guys from New York and New Jersey are the ones who most like to open up their wallets and spend as much...
What is that?
What does that have to do with anything, Mark? Mark, what's your point about that? Hold on a second. What's your point about that?
My point is that if you're willing to pay when you first meet a woman, you're willing to pay when she has an illegitimate child, you're willing to pay when she gets a divorce. There's a whole attitude about how the woman's always right. You have to put her on a pedestal. She can't do anything wrong.
So how do you date women?
Really?
He doesn't.
Yeah, you know me. The thing is I treat women like peers.
And so when you have a first date, what happens?
Well, it depends. If it's a blind date, it's Dutch. If I ask her out, I pay.
Should David Spade have to give millions more in financial support than a regular guy would have to?
You mean she should live like a regular person?
Yeah.
If David Spade had been a penniless pool boy,
right,
he wouldn't be having the baby.
Well, you know what? I can't speak for her. That's supposition, but I think you might be right.
But
we'll never know.
Can I say one thing on that? If David Spade were a penniless pool boy, he wouldn't have access to fine pieces of ass like Jillian Grace. So let's call a spade a spade.
Let's say there's a...
And by the way, to the pool boys out there, don't give up hope. You'll get laid. I mean, this is terrible.
A lot of pool boys are hot, which makes it odd that Spade would have been.
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air with Mark. Go ahead, Steve.
Let's say there's a rich woman lying by the side of her pool, and she has this hot-looking pool boy bending over, and she says, hey, come here, come up to my bedroom.
Okay.
And she gets knocked up. She's not going to have that kid.
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air in Philadelphia.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe she will.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
She can afford it.
Nah, trust me, she won't.
I don't think so.
He happens to be right. Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yo, Howard Stern.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
I think you just want to say, yo,
Carrie, you're on the phone. Carrie is an asshole expert. Go ahead.
Yeah, this guy's a relationship expert. I'm an asshole expert. This guy's an asshole. How many abortions has he had and how many miscarriages has he had?
How many miscarriages have I had?
Yeah.
I'm a man. I don't have miscarriages.
Duh.
So what's your point?
My point is you have no right basing an opinion on a woman and how she should act.
Yes, I do.
No,
because
you don't.
a woman's decision affects a lot of people.
Well, don't fuck any.
She affects the child. She affects the man. She affects
He's got
family.
a point, Carrie. He's got a point, you know.
And you know what? What's interesting, you cannot get appointed to the Supreme Court in the United States unless you pledge allegiance to Roe v. Wade. You cannot get elected to any office in this country without stating some kind of position on abortion. That makes people think that abortion is the #1 issue of females. If that were the case...
I'm not saying that
if that were the case... Wait a minute. If that were the case, how come so many women are having illegitimate kids? Because abortion is not the #1 issue.
Because men are assholes.
Well, men are assholes.
She is an asshole expert.
When you go out in the rain, is it your responsibility to carry an umbrella? When you go out in the cold, is it your responsibility to wear an overcoat?
What is your responsibility in a relationship?
Why
is the woman always responsible
Because
for
the woman's the one who bears the child.
That's right. The guy doesn't.
Although, I will say one thing. I think where the argument falls apart is going back to the condom issue. I mean, Howard wears a condom because he does not want to have children.
Right.
I think that's where it's like you can pass the buck all day and say it's an irresponsible woman, it's a money-grubbing woman, it's this kind of woman. But at the end of the day, you get behind the wheel of a car, you're responsible when you're driving that car. She didn't just open her legs and he didn't blithely fall in with a hard-on.
What if the rubber fails?
When a woman spreads her legs, she's responsible for what happens to her body.
But that's not what happened here.
What if the rubber fails?
That's not what happened here.
What if the rubber fails?
What responsibility does a man take?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, is men have to take more responsibility.
You are taking a chance
it's like you just want to have your cake and eat it, too.
They got to invent a robot woman.
They are trying.
They're working on it. All right, listen, I got to
hire whores and then just fuck them, and it's like, that's the end of it.
They have babies,
they're all whores.
They're whores.
Hold on. Everyone calm down. Mark Rudolph's website is at what is this website?
TheNoNonsenseMan.com.
Oh, yeah.
Who did burn you, Mark?
Really? And how much did he pay in alimony?
You know, there's a 50% divorce rate. How does one person make a 50% divorce rate? There's a 40% out-of-wedlock birth rate. How does one person get involved in this? This has nothing to do with me. I get emails as far away from as
this could go on all night.
Yeah, but why is it your issue?
The no-nonsense... Why?
See, he got burned.
Did you have to pay off someone? All right, TheNoNonsenseMan.com. This will be decided by David and Jillian, but Mark wanted to weigh in. And let me tell you something. If Jillian Grace offered herself to me for one night, I'd take a chance, too.
That's the point.
The lottery you take.
Howard, she's playing Russian roulette with your wallet.
You're not kidding.
And so are you.
No, well, Howard is, because he owns his wallet.
I just can't believe this guy would sit here and, like, it's all her fault. It's all her. Dude, you're the guy with the heart on.
It doesn't matter. It's just like Barry Bonds with the steroids.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Barry Bonds said, I don't know what went into my body. Ask my trainer.
So you're saying it's Barry Bonds' fault?
Any girl knows the sperm.
So it's your fault if you knock a girl up.
No,
you did it.
Gets a woman pregnant, too. A guy knows that, too.
Any girl knows the sperm can get her pregnant.
The woman is ultimately responsible for what happens to her body.
I just love how this guy just totally discounts like any involvement or any responsibility.
Fred, you already had your chance earlier this morning.
You know what we're discounting here? That both people in the argument wanted to have sex.
Right.
One of the risk factors of sex is pregnancy.
Right.
Fred, listen, we discussed this thoroughly at Robin's dinner.
The baby if she
I'm sorry if I'm taking you back to the...
Get rid of the baby.
Come on, Robin.
Howard.
What do you mean she can't? Where's she living?
Maybe it would kill her to get rid of the baby.
It wouldn't.
You don't know what her psychological makeup is and how that would affect her.
Oh, she'll be fine.
You can't people to take that on.
Jillian's a very strong girl.
Robin, with all due respect, when a woman spreads her legs, she's responsible for what happens next.
Oh, you're a nut. I'm not talking to you anymore.
I'm not
All right, thank you. Thank you. Go to the I got to move on. The NoNonsenseMan.com. Thank you very much.
He's no nonsense, all right.
He is no nonsense. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Mark. Okay.
Howard, in all respect to Fred, he doesn't realize we discussed this thoroughly at Robin's dinner.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Sorry if I bored you guys with that. I had an opinion. If Jimmy just hadn't been so negative.
Well, it's all up to Jimmy now.
You know what? I thought about it, and I said to myself,
I can't believe that Florentine's now holding the card.
I don't want him studying Jim and making that impression better.
Right. Okay, look, I got to take a break. When we come back, there's so much to talk about.
Would you pass the Grey Poupon?
I wanted to comment on Dr. Phil. I might have to wait till tomorrow.
Why do you sniff the fork like that when they bring the wine to the table?
Quickly, you want to meet the guy who wants to have sex with you?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, come on. Bring him in. This is, I don't know who this is.
Mr. Wonderful.
I read his letter, and then I saw his pictures.
Let's ask if he would have had Fred at the dinner, and that'll be...
Yeah, the dude's a good-looking dude, Robin.
That's what they say.
Yeah, this is the picture we got. You can see it.
Yeah.
There he is. That's him. Yeah, he looks like his picture, and he's in shape.
Hi there.
How you doing, man? All right, I'm going to give you a shot here. We saw your picture.
Hi, Robin.
Hi there.
All right, get close to that microphone right there so we can hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah. What is your name?
My name's Nick.
Nick.
Yes.
And Nick, how old a guy are you?
I'm 27.
27. You're a young guy. I know, Rob might be, she said she wanted a young guy.
I did. I mean, he's a little bit late, but that was the age I was looking for.
And Nick, the picture, it shows you to be very buff and muscular. Are you still that way when you take your shirt off?
I would say somewhat.
Yeah. Take your shirt off for Robin.
When did these pictures get taken?
I would say probably 2 years ago.
Take your shirt off and show Robin. Show Robin your abs. Go ahead. All right, so she can see what she's getting. She wants you nude. All right, let's take a look. Look at this guy, Robin. The guy's in shape. Come on.
Oh, yeah, he's in shape.
Oh, Robin, stop it.
Please take me to dinner before this. I mean,
tell me, are you serious about this? I mean, tell me your history real quick with Robin and when you started to see her on the show. Go ahead.
There's a history?
Yeah.
There's a history. I'm a very logical person, and I know she's involved. And I'm here to be her backup boyfriend. I know that she likes Jim. I listen all the time, obviously.
Right.
And, heaven forbid, I'm not saying it's going to happen. He could choke on a strawberry Danish, and I'm her backup boyfriend. My phone number's in her phone, and then that's that.
You certainly probably have no trouble getting women. I see that you're in shape, and you're a nice-looking guy, right? I mean, you probably have a lot of girls, right?
I've been there.
Are you picky about the women?
I'm very picky about the women.
What is it about Robin? I know you said even when she was heavier, you liked her. You had written several times, not in an obsessive way, but looking...
He's written more than once?
Didn't you write one other time?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Yes.
How come I never heard about this?
Yeah.
They're hiding me from you.
And now you see her thinner, and you say your thoughts about her increased once you saw she lost weight.
That's correct. That's correct. I will find myself at work singing the song parodies in the back of my head that you guys play.
Right.
And then, it leads me to other things, and Robin has entered my Rolodex when I'm jerking off.
Right.
I think about it. I mean, not to be rude.
Sweet. That's very sweet.
I'm being completely serious.
Could you sing one of the song parodies that might be your favorite?
I would say my favorite when I'm at work and sitting back in my chair would be Bam Balamba, the black titties, Bam Balamba. It's hard to get that out of your head. I'm trying to...
Black Tits.
I'm trying to work and close a deal, and I got that in my head.
What do you do for a living? Looks like you're a Chippendales dancer.
Really? No, absolutely. I'm not. I sell luxury cars for a living.
I see. What kind of cars do you sell?
I sell luxury cars for a living.
I see.
What does that mean?
It means you just want to give out a name brand.
That means I'll get a pink slip in my locker when I get back. I heard.
Let's talk the deal.
You can't be into me and sell luxury cars.
Sell a luxury car this way. I put in a good word with Robin, which means a lot.
Do you,
a lot.
Do you make a lot of money? Can you make a lot to doing a job like this?
Absolutely.
Not that Robin's all about money.
Yeah.
Obviously, she's with Jimmy, but, you know. But seriously, what can you make a six-figure income?
Absolutely. Consistently, the guys that have been there longer than me make six figures every year.
All right. And what about you? Are you close to getting six figures every year?
Absolutely.
You
yes,
are. All right.
Absolutely.
What do you want to say to Robin now about you? Robin, do you like the way this gentleman looks?
I mean, he's a nice man.
Well, wait a second. Do you like the way he looks?
He's okay.
He's okay?
Okay.
What, are you saying this because you're in a relationship with Jimmy? Or
no.
There's nothing wrong with saying he's an attractive man.
He has an attractive body.
Thank you. You don't like the face?
I'm not saying he's a butterface. His body's better than
How big are the balls?
Thank you.
Seriously, how big are your balls, Doug?
Well, I would say the last girl I dated.
Balls. That impresses
the
her.
last girl I dated was mad at me and said that the only reason I look like I have a huge cock is because I'm so skinny.
Oh, wow.
I assume that's not bad.
That's impressive, Robin.
That is.
That's impressive. Do women say that you're too large for them? It's hard for them to accommodate you?
No.
No, you got a good size. All right.
Hey, what did you say? You said you make six figures a year?
No, almost. I didn't. No.
Almost six figures.
The guys that have been there longer.
Well, Robin, come on.
What do you want to say to Robin to convince her to think of you romantically? Let's say, I don't know, Robin, how serious you are with this Jimmy.
This Jimmy, no, he's a pessimist.
Right.
But are you so serious with him now that you won't consider dating another man?
I won't consider dating another man right now. No.
Wow. How old are you, sir? I'm sorry.
Wait a second.
27.
Hold it a second. You're telling me.
Wow.
That Jimmy.
No, I'm not telling you anything.
That Jimmy and you have an exclusive relationship right now. That you will not date another man.
I just said I will not date another man.
Is that because you're in love?
How about another broad?
You know, I watched you at dinner on Thursday night, and several times I happened to take a glance that you and Jimmy were holding hands during dinner.
Robin, Howard, did you see a kiss?
I saw, no, I did
I didn't
not
see it. Everyone was asking if I saw a kiss. I didn't see a kiss.
No, I just saw hand-holding.
Fred, did you see? Oh, you weren't there.
As if the two of them couldn't survive without one another.
Oh, yeah, right.
By the way, while you guys were talking to Artie at one point, she was giving me a hand job under the table.
Oh, shit.
All right, let me ask you this, Robin.
Thank you for distracting
If for some reason you and Jimmy broke up, would you consider this gentleman, Nick, as a potential boyfriend where you would go out on a date with him? Do you want me to save his...
I don't know Nick as a person.
Right.
I don't just...
Or as a thing.
You're attracted to him.
See, but you're not doing what you said you would do, Rob. You said you wanted to be footloose and fancy-free. Anybody who's hot, I don't care what I'm just going to go for it like a guy would go. You know, young. Yeah, you said I want to go with a young guy and just fuck around. And all of a sudden, you're getting classy on
Nick, it occurs to me I haven't given you a chance. Say something to Robin now. I will stay out of it.
Okay.
Talk to her and explain your intentions and how you
shave your body hair.
I'm a swimmer.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
Good answer, though.
Yeah, it made me shut up.
Yeah,
guys like me would love to think he's gay because of that, but he's not gay. He's fucking everything walking. It's like,
are you on steroids? No. I mean, you're a very, very muscular
man. Well, I appreciate that. No, I'm not.
This is all natural.
No, if I would be a lot bigger.
Right. Okay.
I assume.
All right. Go ahead and say
what
you have to say.
How tall is he?
You seem a little bit short. How tall are you?
I am 7 feet tall. Right. I'm 5'8".
5'8".
Yeah.
How tall are you, Robin?
I'm 5'6".
All right, that works.
I say he's 5'6", 5'5".
Yeah,
he's no 5'8".
Are you 5'8"?
I think I'm taller than
I certainly hope so.
You know what? I'm 5'8.5", 5'9". I should stand next to him. I guarantee I tower over.
I probably.
All right. What do you want to say to Robin?
I want to say that I wanted to come out here and see if you're as pretty as you are on TV. And you're prettier.
Oh,
I mean
thank
that
you.
wholeheartedly. I do. And, have you ever had a, attraction to somebody?
What? Have I ever had an attraction to anybody on Earth?
Robin,
that's why I'm here.
Robin, excuse me. I don't mean to butt in, but be a little sweet to the guy. He's trying. Okay. I mean, you're attacking him.
I'm sorry.
No, she's
yes,
okay.
I have.
No,
yes,
go
I
ahead.
have.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm attracted to you physically.
Okay.
Period. And, I've listened to the show for a very long time. I've heard Robin talk. She's very articulate. It's the kind of personality that I like, combined with the way she looks. That's what I'm here.
Are you attracted to women, big-breasted women? Do you like that?
Indubitably.
Yes.
I like big breasts.
You do?
Yes, I do.
And I happen to notice you're a white man. Do you have any hang-ups about interracial dating?
Not at all.
Have you ever dated an African-American?
I have not. I have not had the opportunity, but...
You are not opposed to it?
Absolutely not.
And your family will accept Robin?
Absolutely.
Right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. You were in the middle of love talk to Robin. Go ahead. Do you want to say something romantic to her in any way so that you don't feel like cock-blocked?
What are your tattoos all about?
My tattoos are, I would say, a lame excuse to make girls think I'm cool. If I'm on the Howard Stern show, I'm going to cut it, to be honest.
Oh, there you go. That's honest.
I grew up, I'm a complete dork, and girls never noticed me in my life. And as I got a little bit older, they did, so I would do things, like that.
All right. Well, Robin...
And work out, too, right? Obviously.
Robin,
Absolutely.
I feel you've told Nick, after seeing him, even with his shirt off, and the dude's impressive, I think you're giving him the big kiss off. Am I correct?
Well, listening to him talk, he seems he seems like a nice guy,
All right,
sure.
So you do want to date him?
No, I don't want to date him.
So do you want me to hold on to his number in case something goes wrong with him?
Well, you might as well. Anything could happen.
Well, I certainly appreciate
that. Black tits.
Come on, let's all sing.
Yes.
Please.
Well, if I get an hour...
Oh, my God. Thanks, Fred.
You're scarring me.
And when Robin gets hot, slam and spam, meat products in a twat, bam lamb, whoa, black titties, bam lamb, big black titties, bam lamb.
By the way, I got a question for this dude.
Yeah,
sure.
Are you willing to make the ultimate sacrifice when you date Robin?
What's that?
What's that?
You don't fart for 6 months in front of her.
At gourmet restaurants.
At a gourmet restaurant.
It'll be tough.
If we give it time here, there's no chance in a few months if Robin does want to see you. You're not going to be dating like Sue Simmons or anybody, right?
No.
All right. So, look, here's what I gather, Nick. Nick Ganem is your name? Okay,
yes.
Nick. I could see from this little meeting that if Robin was single and not dating Jim, she'd probably be interested in maybe having a dinner with you. I could see that. I don't think I'm wrong, Robin.
Really?
I really don't. I know you're uncomfortable in light of your new relationship.
Oh,
to
here
say
we
that.
go. You're just carrying on today. Have a good time.
What I'm going to do for you is the following, Nick. All right.
He's going to huck a Louie.
I'm going to offer you this.
Okay.
Okay. Who knows what's going to happen with this is Jim and her. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe something not. I don't know. It seems to be going very strong. There was a lot of hand-holding.
Certainly.
All right. I saw it for myself. If I hadn't seen it, I wouldn't have believed it. I mean, there was real affection. So I see what's going on. He figures a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. You do it? All right.
So
reading between the lines right now.
How could you see hand-holding?
Well, Beth saw it and reported to me.
I knew it.
Yeah.
You didn't see a thing.
I didn't. Beth reported to me.
I'm going to have a talk with her.
Well, hey, listen. She's my eyes and ears.
She's not supposed to be spying.
She spied. And there was hand-holding.
I believe that.
And there's a public display.
It was in public.
It was in public. It was in public.
But you didn't see it.
Beth saw it.
It was discreet.
So discreet that Beth saw it.
Yeah. She's obviously looking under the table.
And I had a discreet hard-on,
too.
too.
I don't know.
So what I'm saying to you is that you've made an impression here. I can tell. You took the shirt off. She buckled.
Without that, I would have been in a cab already back to my hotel.
She got a little weak. She'd like you.
Where are you from?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, good. That's a good place for you to be from.
Yeah. In other words, he'd fly in.
By the way, I'll be playing Cincinnati soon, and Robin will accidentally show up there.
So in other words, that would be perfect for you. You'd fly in, service her, and then leave.
That's funny.
Whatever works.
So anyway, I'm going to keep you in the Rolodex. I'm not kidding about that.
I appreciate that.
I see any sign of trouble, we're calling you in from Cincinnati.
That's
all right?
all I
Is
can
that
ask.
fair enough?
Absolutely.
All right.
You're on the reserve player list.
Yeah.
Backup boyfriend.
Yeah. Honestly, I think you passed the test. Did he pass the test that you would consider him if you were single?
No.
You're
I
lying.
don't know him. Who
But
is
you
he? I
ain't
don't know
no
him.
Dave
Thinker, I can say that.
He's handsome enough that you would give him a shot at knowing you, right?
No.
He's not that good looking.
He's good looking, but I don't do that. Not just because
He's young. He's a handsome guy. He's got a good job. You would not go to dinner with him if you were single and just sort of like, hey, I want to meet some guys.
Under different... No, not just him walking in here. No.
Sure.
I don't believe that for a minute.
1 hour
Why,
in front of Robin.
You did that with Jimmy?
No, I tried not to. You guys forced me into it.
And you're glad we did. And let me tell you, this guy could service you. I could see. He's got the stamina. You're a good athlete?
Yes,
right.
absolutely.
Because she's wild.
Is she?
Yeah. Did you read her book?
Yeah. No, I did not read her book.
Took it in the backside in San Francisco.
Go.
You know.
All I need is 1 hour in front of her. I mean, she doesn't know. Obviously, she's right. With this setting, it's a little bit awkward.
Yeah, of course.
1 hour in front of any girl, and my track record is okay.
Right. You've done well here. You didn't come off like an asshole.
Well, thank you.
You know. I mean, listen, she's being a big shot now because she's got the bird in the hand.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, leave your resume at the door, Junior.
Here we go.
Very good, Nick. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, there is Nick.
Thank you, Nick. That was very flattering. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It was nice to meet you.
Yeah. All right. I see what's going on. Nick, you did well.
Who's the next guy over there?
That's Will.
Oh, okay.
You want to go out with him?
Will want to go out?
I'll bang you, Robin.
Anyone will bang you. I'm trying to have potential candidates for serious boyfriend.
I see.
All right. Thank you, Nick. You did well. All right. I like the kid. But you're in love, and I know you are.
I mean, now we know. This is a serious thing.
Yeah, that's what I was testing. I brought in a stud.
Right.
I brought in a stud to test our resolve.
Stud?
That kid's
Please.
good looking. Come on.
You got to do better than that.
Wow.
Better than that? I mean, I don't know. I guess he was a good-looking guy, right?
I said, Artie, he was a nice young man.
Oh, please.
All right.
He's no Jason Lewis.
Steve, you're on the
Who's
air.
Jason Lewis?
He's on Sex and the City.
Oh.
Go ahead,
That's
Steve.
a stud.
He's a fucking car salesman. Jesus Christ.
So what?
Did everybody find it funny at dinner when Jimmy made the waiter stand there for a half hour with the peppermint?
Yeah, there was no... Let me tell you something.
None of that, sir.
There was no sign of the Jim, which Robin calls him Jim.
Oh, boy.
As a matter
That's another
of fact.
thing. Robin calls Jimmy Jim.
Did he even get pepper? Did he get pepper on his salad?
No pepper. He sat there like a graduate of the finest charm school in the country.
Little boy Fauntleroy.
I think you should bring in Hate Man and see if she'd go.
I'm going to tell you something. I think Robin is head over heels in love with Jim Florentine. I really do, Robin. I see how you were behaving like a giddy schoolgirl.
Let me tell you this. This is the first time I've ever gone to dinner with Jim where he hasn't burped the whole menu.
And didn't shit his pants.
And he didn't fart at all. And...
Are you willing to admit that you're in love? Are you willing to?
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, my God. Come on, Robin. I'm surprised that she even did this. She subjected herself to this, says she loves Jimmy.
What?
That you subjected yourself to this. You went out to dinner, took them all out to dinner knowing they'd talk about it on the show on Tuesday.
We had a great time.
Her coming out with Jimmy party. What that was.
It was her coming out party. It wasn't a party for me. It was a coming out party for Robin.
Here we go.
That's right. He hit it right on the head.
I'm going to change the subject, too, a little bit. I'm from St. Louis. I just want to let you know, representing the Midwest, Richard does not represent the Midwest. There are normal people here. That is not the Midwest. Nobody is raised like that here. He's a fucking, I don't know what the hell he is. He's retarded or whatever.
All right, fair enough.
You guys actually have floors in your home?
Yeah, you had floors, and didn't eat roadkill?
Is Richard not here today? I didn't see him. Is he home?
He's here.
Oh, is he better?
He's all better.
He seems better.
I'm better.
All right. Well, let me tell you.
I don't know if he showered, but he seems better.
Robin, good for you. That's all I'm going to say. It was very nice being with the two of you.
No, it was fun, and we had a great time, and that was that.
It was a Howard birthday party. It was a Robin coming out party. It was a Robin Hates Fred party. It was everything, all rolled into one.
There was a whole bunch of things.
By the way, in case anybody isn't up on their manners, if your napkin falls on the floor during a formal event, do not retrieve it. You should be able to signal a member of the serving staff
Wow.
that you need a fresh one.
I got to tell you, Jimmy, her vagina really changed you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you really know a lot of stuff about etiquette now.
I say please and thank you. Please, can I fuck you in the ass? Thank you. That was a wonderful fuck.
You're a gentleman.
Well, you know what? Your name did come up at the table, Fred. Should I tell you what they said about you?
Oh, what did they say about him?
What did it say? What did they say? I'd be happy to. I never say a negative thing about you.
No.
I don't. I love you.
I could see that.
We got together to discuss Fred. Let's be serious.
It was a let's talk about Fred party.
I could see Robin saying, okay, of course, as always, I'll invite Fred, and Jimmy going, I don't know, do we really want Fred?
That didn't happen.
Yes, Sean.
Yeah, you never thought about inviting.
Sean, you're on the air.
You're terrible.
No.
You are terrible.
Go ahead, Sean.
We're on the show, Robin.
Please, I'm trying to have some order here. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, Sean.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
I was calling just to talk about what the gentleman you had on before talked about. I had to go back, but I couldn't get through.
The David Spade thing?
Talking about child support and getting pregnant and things like that. I was married for 18 years and was going through divorce and had 2 grown children and 1 son that was almost 4, and found out at that point that that he was the product of an affair.
The 4-year-old was not your child.
That's correct.
Oh, boy.
And now I love him with all my heart. He's my son, and he was when I found out, and I apologize. I'm a little nervous. I've never talked about this in public.
I understand.
And I'm responsible for him till he's 18. Well, I'm responsible for him.
And where is the birth father? Why is he not responsible?
Because he's not. There's no law. There's no law against dipping your wick in somebody else's wife.
Well, isn't that fraud on your wife's part? Yeah. Where's your?
I don't think the law recognizes that, though. Any child born of your marriage
I
is your
understand,
child.
but let me tell you something. Where's the lawsuit against the woman for fraud?
Well, I
of course. Thank you.
Not only for child support, I was responsible for spousal support, and I sued. It's part of the property settlement, alimony is. And I sued to get out of the alimony based on fraud. And actually ended up going to jail for 14 days or 15 days because I refused to pay spousal support.
Wow. Yeah,
and,
I mean, come on.
Well, you know, there's a certain thing is like at that point a woman should have some dignity and say, you know what, you are absolved.
Yeah, well, there was no dignity here.
It doesn't happen that way.
Sean, thank you for sharing that with us. I know it's tough. All right, thank you.
All right.
It's very, very upsetting.
I'm embarrassed to be a woman after that story.
Absolutely, you should be, Ron. Marianne from Brooklyn, quickly. Another woman embarrassed to be a woman.
Robin, why don't you come clean? Don't you think that beating around the bush is making Jim feel bad that you won't say you're dating him exclusively and you're totally in love?
I did say I'm dating him exclusively.
And totally in love, Robin. Let's say it.
Do you feel you're making Jimmy feel bad by not admitting it?
No, I don't think so.
You don't?
And Robin, I think Fred didn't go to the party because of the, you know, like when he, you know, does the imitations. You know what I mean, Robin?
I'm going to tell you something. I think Robin, the night that she took me to dinner for my birthday, which was a great night.
Happy birthday.
I believe they went home that night and had sex.
So do I.
I believe Robin announced to Jimmy that she's in love with him. That's what
Robin, can you say
that's how you fantasized about what the evening was like? That was the end of the evening. You say, what's going to happen now?
I think you...
And that's what happened?
Yep. That's what I think happened.
And I bet you had sex twice, Robin. Once at night and once in the morning.
I don't think so.
So you're fantasizing, too.
I'll tell you, I told you another thing, and I would bet all the money in the world on this.
All right.
That Robin...
I can guess what you're going to say.
You know, that Robin had this thing where she was using lube, having sex, and she thought, oh, you know, I'm older now, I have to have lube,
And she probably didn't even need it, Howard.
I guarantee you there is no lube being used where Mr. Jim Florentine is.
Absolutely, Howard.
Right.
Well, there's certainly
when I tap into her, she's dripping like an ice cream bar on the 4th of July.
And it proves...
There certainly doesn't need to be any lube when there's no sex.
And you guys missed it. I blinked, I love you in Morse code at dinner.
Yeah, I think you're... What was that, Jimmy?
I blinked, I love you, Robin, in Morse code at dinner. You thought it was a nervous tick, didn't you?
I thought it was odd because I know Morse code, and I thought it was weird.
Let me just...
Don't feel bad. That's why you aren't there.
I am telling you...
And when Robin's really excited and she does a split, she slides across the room. No lube hair for this broad.
Oh, Fred, you're funny, Fred.
No, that's Jimmy.
I also blinked, thank God Fred's not here.
All right, thank you, Marianne from Brooklyn. All right, we have to take a break. Rob, when we come back, we're going to start news. There are a bunch of things...
My favorite part of the show.
I told you. There's a bunch of things I did not play for you today, including phony phone calls. I had a bunch of... Dr. Phil. I am going to skip it today and get to it tomorrow. There's always another show. But first, these words. All right. Are you still going out with Ivy Supersonic?
Yeah, actually.
You are?
Yeah, well, I mean, she showed up at my place last night with another chick, but it was 10 minutes before I had to leave for work. So.
And nothing happened? Because you had to leave for work.
No, absolutely nothing happened. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, here we go.
What other chick?
Did something happen or not?
No, nothing.
Is she getting it on with the chick now?
No, the chick left. They ate a bagel and I left.
Oh, all right. Well, there was some opportunity perhaps missed there. I was saying to Benji, I said, you know, Ivy, I like Ivy and all that, but she's going to get him killed.
Why?
Because she ended up pissing off Chuck Zito. Ivy was going around saying that Benji wanted to fight Chuck Zito. Benji does not want to fight Chuck Zito.
No, Benji doesn't want to fight anybody, I don't think.
So, you know, Ivy called into Chuck's show, and you know Chuck knows how to handle a woman.
Yes.
He tells her off.
Really? Let me hear.
All right, this is Chuck. If you've never heard the Chuck Zito show, it airs on our Howard 101, and it airs, I think, twice a month. Chuck comes in and does a show?
Yeah, bi-weekly.
Bi-weekly. No,
or bi-monthly. I'm
there
sorry,
you go.
bi-monthly.
Yeah. Anyway, so Chuck... see, on the wrap-up... This is from the wrap-up show, and then you'll hear the Chuck Zito show. First, here's what happened on the wrap-up show.
What about the fight between Benji and Chuck? Because that's real.
All right, so Ivy calls in and starts in with this stuff. You've never said you wanted to fight.
Absolutely not. I would never say that, and
yeah, so,
I don't want other
so
people
why
to say that.
So why is Ivy calling in and saying that?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
All right, listen to this. You don't want to fuck with Chuck. You really don't.
Yeah, you get him pissed off. He's not going to hit Ivy. He's going to hit you.
Right.
What about the fight between Benji and Chuck? Because that's real. I really arranged
Benji doesn't appear to want to be involved in that, nor does any other living human.
You told me you wanted to fight Chuck. You know I worked very quickly. You said you want to fight
Benji,
Chuck.
is this true?
You said you're a badass.
Listen,
like
say no,
Benji.
Benji.
And that you think you can knock him out.
Oh, God. It sounds like she's setting you up to get your ass kicked.
Listen, I'm going to begin training today.
That you can knock out fucking Zito or not.
What's that?
Did you say to Ivy that you could knock out Zito?
I don't think I did. I may have jokingly, but I don't think so.
You told me you could fucking knock out Zito, so I arranged a real fucking fight for $100,000.
No, Benji,
is that too little?
I said this on the show. I think if I'm going to die, I should make at least $200,000.
Then I'll get it done.
All right.
You'll get paid whether you win or lose. How's that?
All right. I just have to, mark down who gets the money.
Ivy, he won't be able to collect it.
I'll collect his money for him.
All right, there you go.
So, okay. So, Benji, I don't know, Benji, you got to be more vocal about saying...
Don't even joke about it. Don't joke.
You're kind of going along with her. And you got to just say, listen, Ivy, honey, I don't know what the fuck you're doing to me here, but you're setting me up to be on bad terms with Chuck Zito.
Which I think he has a great show. I think he's a great part of it. I would never say that at all. You
don't even want to be in Chuck's mind.
I don't.
Something weird's going on.
Yeah,
you want to avoid that.
Because if you're joking, which you clearly are, he might think, oh, this guy thinks he's a funny guy about it.
At all.
So then Ivy calls up Chuck, I guess, to get something going, and Chuck don't want to hear about it. He shuts this shit right down.
Let me hear this.
We're going to go to, look who's here. Ivy.
Yo, what's up, Chuck?
Not too much, Ivy. I'm pretty pissed off at you.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Uh-oh, should I hide?
Well, first of all, nobody speaks for me but me. And who are you to call Howard and tell some bullshit story that I'm fighting Benji? Where did that come from?
Well, Benji told me that he would fight you.
Benji told me he would fight. Benji told you he would fight. Well, let me tell you something.
You know how Benji is. You never know if it's something
let me tell you something.
or it's true or whatever. But he said that he would fight you.
He would fight me. Well, right now, Benji, because whatever you guys are doing, I don't know if you're sucking his cock or whatever, but Benji's letting his little head think for his big head. Because Benji's big head don't realize all the fucking brain damage I would give it. And for him to even say he'd be in the same ring as me is a fucking insult. And for
we know that.
For you to talk about me on Howard Stern, you don't have the right. You went over your bounds, okay? And about fighting. I didn't lose 31 pounds to fight in a cage to be involved in a circus event. And I'm pissed off at you for doing that.
I got you, but I figure for $100,000.
It doesn't matter $100,000. You know what? I'm going for $5 million. If they could give Kid Rock and Tommy Lee $5 million to fight, that's what I want. I don't want no circus act. So don't ever speak for me again or bring me up at Howard. Okay?
You got it.
You got it. Bye.
Well, he knows how to handle Ivy.
Boy, he made her sound
me off.
Yeah,
There's a girl, all of a sudden she wants to get involved in my life, and the first thing out of her tape was, oh, I'll get my commission. So she wants for her own personal gain. Fighting Benji is no different than fighting fucking Eric the Midget.
All right, look. All I'm saying to you, I know Benji does not want to fight Chuck.
Ben, say that just flat out.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think, and I don't want anyone speaking for me. Yeah. It just like I should learn from him from his show. This is how you have to shut something down like this.
That is a lesson on how to deal with a woman who's a little too vocal. He said, "Listen, you shut up."
And you're trying to be funny by every 2 seconds by going, oh, I got to see who gets the $100,000, the $200,000. You're not saying no. He wants to hear no.
I say when I die, but that's right.
No, but that's again. That means
I never brought this up.
You got to get off his radar.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. And you got to tell this chick, listen.
You heard how you handle it.
I totally understand how he feels. I think it's wrong for her to speak for anyone but herself.
Ivy, do not ever bring up the name Chuck Zito and my name in the same sentence ever again. And if you do, well, I don't know.
Broads will get you fucking killed. They will, Broads.
Yeah,
Pussy is, it's got more guys killed.
Take it easy over there.
No, Pussy has gotten more guys killed than anything.
Roddy, you want to say something about this?
Benji, on Thursday, before we left here, what did I tell you?
You said that what she was saying is putting...
It's going to get you fucked up.
Right. And
how do you let her go on the air Monday with this shit?
I didn't know about this till
Are you kidding me, Benji? You don't know what she's up to in your name?
No, he didn't. He had no idea that she went on Chuck's show.
Absolutely not. She told me this morning.
He came to me. He goes, I don't know what she said on Chuck's show.
Really?
Yeah, he was really nervous about it.
Dude, you don't fuck with this guy because he takes this shit serious.
Ron, you're right. But the problem is someone else is fucking bringing his name in my name. And I can't always stop that, but I'm saying no one speaks for me except me, and I'm speaking for me right now. I don't think it was right what she did.
No, it's totally wrong.
I think it was wrong, I would not
get your ass kicked.
I absolutely agree with you, Ron. I would never
where is this relationship now?
Well, I see her sometimes, yeah.
Because I keep getting email every time she sees you, apparently.
Right.
You do?
Yeah.
All I can tell you, Benji...
I even have videotape of Benji on the floor massaging Ivy's breasts at a doctor's office.
How do you have that?
She sends this stuff.
Today's emails, again, they start at like 2 a.m. through 5 a.m. It was that she was coming over with a chick for her and Benji and all of them to do a threesome, but Benji said he had to sleep, so now she thinks he's gay.
Wow. All right, that's fun. Chuck Zito
is not fun.
No, Chuck is a lot of fun.
No, I mean getting involved with him in a fight situation is not fun.
This is a guy...
But even joking around about it with him, it doesn't go.
No.
It just doesn't go.
Yeah, you got to tell this Ivy to stop.
And I'm going to...
And by the way, and Chuck's got to know now that Ivy is doing this.
Well, he seems to know that.
But you got to ask him, Chuck, what is it going to take for closure here? Does he want Benji to tell him directly on the phone? Then we'll do it that way.
I think Benji owes him an apology.
Well, I think Benji, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Okay.
I'll get Chuck on the phone tomorrow.
Okay.
You can apologize to him.
Okay.
Because you don't know how to handle your woman.
This
is what I would say to Chuck.
Okay.
I'm going to say, Chuck, I owe you a huge apology. I am such a meek man.
You know what this is like?
Listen, this is what you got to say.
Wait a minute.
I'm telling you how to talk the language.
All right.
But you got to say, Chuck, I'm so effeminate.
In a wig and a skirt.
That I cannot control my woman.
It's just
you know
like
the scene
Michael
in The Godfather?
having to control
Fredo.
Fredo's wife.
Artie, do the scene for him.
All right, I'll do the scene.
Go ahead.
Never marry a wop. Never marry. Oh, I didn't mean to say wop. Fredo, listen, Michael says if you can't take care of this, I should. I think you better, Rocco. I didn't mean to say whopper! Mike, I'm sorry. She's out of control. I can't take care of her. Listen, Fredo, you're my brother. Don't you ever apologize about a woman to me.
All right. There you go. Nice. Now, you see what that taught me? You get on the phone with Chuck when I arrange this, and you'll say, Chuck, Mr. Zito, I am a man who respects you very much. I don't even know how this all occurred. I'm dating Ivy. Ivy thinks she's being funny. And I'm a little bit effeminate. I don't know how to get... I see how you get the women in line. I'm not half the man you are. And I will need to straighten this out.
I'm glad you straightened it out,
and
because I couldn't.
Right, if I can't straighten it out, maybe Howard or someone will help.
Well, exactly what he says. Michael says if you can't straighten this out, I should.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's like...
So, yeah, I'm even saying to you, you know, so you got to say this to him. And then just say, you know, Chuck, Mr. Zito, I have no knowledge of this fight. I don't know what she's talking about. And leave it at that.
Right, and I do have absolutely no knowledge. It was a joke. I should have shut it down immediately and said, which is the truth. I have absolutely... I know he has no interest, and I would not even joke about that.
What is this? So come back some Hollywood Finocchio. Cries like a woman.
And I'm sorry that it had a, you know... I wouldn't say it's my fault, but I'm sorry that it happened.
All right, good. That was good.
Yeah, no shtick with Chuck Zito. Dude, I'm telling you.
No
a couple of years ago, I told you, I saw Chuck.
If I'm able to get you
a guy fuck with him.
Right.
And all he did was smack the guy in the face.
Right.
And he broke his jaw.
He doesn't have to hit.
But Ronnie, the thing is, like, when people, the problem is with when we're
Benji,
all somewhat...
you've said enough.
Can I say one more thing?
No, that's enough. You talk too much.
Put it to sleep, man. That's it.
When you do this, you don't wear a moo-moo when you're doing this.
Yeah, look up this word, verbose. That's what you be. Now listen to me.
You apologize to him the wrong way, you're in trouble.
If I am able to get you a sit-down with Chuck Zito, I would like you to handle it in a serious manner.
Of course I would.
All right, okay. That's all.
If whatever...
No, because seriously, this is no joke.
I know
you're innocent in this, but I just want to clear the air.
Right.
All right. And that's it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Ronnie, you gave him good advice. That's all. All right.
I tried.
All right, well, all right. You did the best you could.
I can't even believe you got yourself into this kind of mess.
He's busy with the women. And women are going to send him right to the funeral parlor.
Yeah, you should leave the women alone.
Right.
You can't handle it.
You can't handle these women.
Santino, what's the matter with you? I think your head's gone soft. All that stuff you're playing with, that young girl. Never tell anyone outside the family what you're thinking again.
Right.
Now, go ahead.
Right. There's a lot to be learned. Watch The Godfather.
Broads. It says a lot about life, that movie. It really does.
All right. All kidding aside, Chuck understands it's not you, but you'll cement it, and that'll be the end of it. And you'll tell Ivy to shut the fuck up.
Broads.
Agreed.
Can you do that?
Can I keep quiet?
Can you see what happened? Chuck said, shut your mouth.
You might want to listen.
And her mouth was shut.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was wrong what she did, and I don't think she will do it again.
Good. Thank you.
I tell women, shut your mouth. They say, fuck you, fat ass. But I say, shut your mouth.
No, listen. Ivy could do a thing. She could be funny. She could be eccentric, but not when it comes to Chuck Zito.
Well, when she's out there, he's got to be able to rein her in where he is concerned.
Right. He's got to say, listen, don't speak for me.
She's playing with your health.
Ivy and I are friends, but we're not a couple.
He said, Ivy, you don't speak for me. That's what you guys say. Ivy, you don't speak for me.
Absolutely, she does not.
Right.
You can tell me you're not a couple all you want. She thinks you are.
That's right.
I don't think she does. But.
Yes, she does.
Scott, you're on the air in Long Beach.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Long-time fan. I just wanted to tell you, the other night, Saturday night, going out to dinner with my wife and my child, and we sit down in this diner, and all of a sudden I'm hearing these voices. I'm like, where do I know these voices from? And I hear them going and going and going, and I said, oh, my God, that's Stern's parents. I turn around, and I see your dad and your mom sitting right there. And it was ironic because as I was going to the restaurant, I was hearing that whole bit on how you took your parents to Danielle in the city. And
oh, boy.
and you were ordering fish, and it was something about the halibut. And as I'm sitting there, all of a sudden, I hear your father and mother arguing with the waitress about the halibut. And
well, look, you know, my parents did tell me they were out at a diner this weekend, and my mother goes, "Boy, it's good to be your mother. I got a free dinner." I said, "Where did you get a free dinner?" "Well, one of your fans saw your father and myself, and they got the check. We didn't know. We would never have allowed it, but..."
So unbeknownst to them, there was no check coming to the table.
That's right. And she goes, "I guess they went over to thank you, right?"
Yeah, they went over.
My father said, "Yes, I found out who it was, and I went over to tell the gentleman, and I told him, gee, I wish I knew I would have eaten at Danielle's."
Well, that's I know your parents are not the type who would ever even expect that, so that was nice.
Yeah, they were very impressed.
You know, sir.
So that was very nice of you, Scott.
No problem. It was my pleasure to do that. They did carry on about that. That's not why I'm calling, but they did carry on about that, and I told him that the years of enjoyment you've given me on that radio was well worth the pickup.
How much was the tab, Scott?
I didn't even want to bring that up to you, Howard. Take a guess. I mean, take a wild guess.
$15.
At a diner? Yeah,
I actually saved the slip. I actually have it in my pocket.
I'm going to say 15.
I knew you were going to ask me this question.
$32.
Not even. I bet
That's 25.
Because my mom will order like a little appetizer thing.
Right, she's not even getting a full entree.
Yeah.
Howard, I'm looking at it right now, and when I told the...
Just tell me the amount, Scott. I'm getting nervous with you. Go ahead.
$25.36.
I was right there.
32 with the tip, Robin. 32 with the tip. Calm down. Listen, sir, just to help you out in life, too, that was not an ironic situation. That was a coincidence.
That's true.
Good. Yeah, good stuff. And I got to tell you something. I mean, I'm not going to go into the whole conversation, but...
Well, you listened to everything they said. You should have paid for dinner.
Yeah, really. You know.
Yeah.
It was like you were at the table.
You mean my parents were discussing halibut while they were waiting?
They were discussing what they're going to go ahead and order because
my father always announces what he's going to have ahead of time before the waiter gets there. And I know why he does it. He wants everyone to hurry up and be ready with their order. Like, in other words, he's now ready.
I'm ready. You better be ready.
You should have been ready, too.
Yeah.
Exactly right. That is what they did. And
what are you having? I don't know what I'm having yet, Ben. Well, I know what I'm having. I'm having the halibut.
Oh, my gosh. It was great, Howard. And the parents, very nice people.
Yes, thank you, Scott. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you to do. All right, there you go. Here's the Howard 100 News team, represented by, of course, Steve Langford. Steve, what do you have for us? And also, John Hein will make his way in here. Steve, go ahead. Just some of the... What do you have?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. What on earth is going on with Jackie Martling? Jackie emailing just about anyone and everyone, pleading for answers about his apparent falling out with former friend Fred Norris.
Oh, you too?
Jackie even seeking help from Howard 100 News to find out why Fred's not happy with Jackie. So, when Howard 100 News talks to Fred and reports about it, the joke man fires off an angry email to us. You used my email because you have no idea of the concept of a pal. So this line of communication between us is now dead. We can only assume that Jackie will clarify this conundrum on tonight's Joke Hunt, 7 Eastern, Howard.
All right, there is controversy brewing. He did call me, and he said, I don't understand why Fred is so angry with me. He's really, really bummed out. He says he's a hippie, and that everyone loves him.
So everybody should love him because he's a hippie.
Yes, and Fred, and as a hippie, he said as a hippie it bothers him when anyone. He said, because everybody loves me. He goes, there's no one who hates me.
Well, you know, I didn't get the memo on the hippie thing. Sorry.
All right. Go ahead.
It changes everything.
Also today, the woman who was the target of those heinous voice messages from High Pitch Eric, telling Howard 100 News she honestly doesn't think High Pitch is a bad person, and she doesn't even believe Eric is retarded. She's worked with retarded people, she says. High Pitch, she believes, just can't control his anger. By the way, after the woman dropped her harassment charges against High Pitch, she says Eric actually asked her for a ride home after showing up to turn himself into police.
And did she give him a ride home?
She did not.
Right. Smart woman. Go ahead.
And Bubba the Love Sponge, the hardest working man in showbiz, Bubba announcing he's in development for his own reality show. Bubba's saying Jason Hervey, a producer of shows for Scott Baio and Bret Michaels, is shopping the Bubba Show around.
Wow, that would be a good show. I'd like to see that.
Absolutely,
what else you got?
Yeah.
And the legend of Nodoro, sweeping America. Defamer.com running a story claiming Simon Cowell's housekeeper found a tube of Nodoro at his place. The story likely false, but clearly an indication of the power of Howard's promotion of Nodoro here and on the Letterman Show.
All right, very good, Steve. Anything else?
And Penn Jillette, just moments after his rip-roaring appearance here last Thursday, getting drafted by the relentless producers at the History of Howard Stern to do an interview for the next act of the sensational Stern history. And do not miss the intergalactic wisdom of Riley Martin tonight, midnight Eastern, Howard 101.
And Jackie's Joke Hunt tonight, too, on Howard 101 at 8 o'clock.
And if you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.
All right, Steve Langford, a full plate from you. Thank you. And the hardworking Howard 100 News team, John Hein, now has what's going to be on the wrap-up show. Go ahead, Johnny.
Well, Robin took Howard out for his birthday, and to put Jim at ease, she asked Artie to come along, leaving out longtime co-workers and friends, Fred and Gary.
Boy, that's a way to put it. I didn't do it to put Jim at ease. Jim just suggested Artie.
She invited me to dinner is what it was, and Artie came along.
We'll explore the hard feelings that have surfaced, the fun Artie showing up and his concern about bringing a date, Robin passing on Nick, who has a huge crush on her since she's now exclusive to Jim, and if this is the last we'll hear about this dinner invitation.
No. I felt I had to be extra entertaining without Fred there.
And much to the chagrin of Jackie, Sal, and orthodontists everywhere, Gary has announced that he will not be getting braces.
The doctor said he didn't know where to put the teeth.
We'll discuss Gary's decision, who subscribes to the theory that Gary enjoys the talk about his teeth since it draws attention to him, and who thinks Gary would have gone through with getting braces if the orthodontist felt it was the right thing to do.
The doctor said that maybe when I was a baby if they had done it, but now it's too late. He said it's true, I do have a hanging over lip, but that would not go away.
I don't buy what that drink said. That's like the Jews saying, we wanted this attention from Hitler.
Yeah, so Gary won't be getting it.
He said it wouldn't help my lips. The doctor said that even if I was to push my teeth back, my lips would still hang.
I think that was what he said.
Didn't you get a nose job?
Yeah.
Okay, so pardon me for wanting to make myself look a hair better.
I just want to be a hair better.
Who said they took off more than a hair from you, buddy?
Why would you say that?
What, be a hair better?
All I can think of now is the Bugs Bunny teeth.
I mean, an H-A-R-E better. Hair better.
I can't wait, Robin, till, when is the contract up? I can't wait till the end of our contract when you're fat again.
Oh! Gary launching every missile he has.
Anything else, John?
Plus, Jackie is still upsetting Fred. Artie is still betting on the Giants. Danny Bonaducci is still battling his problems on and off the radio. Remembering Bobby Fischer, defending David Spade.
By the way, speaking of, I did my Bobby Fischer rap, and I played you some of his anti-Semitic rantings, anti-United States rantings. I want to thank Jeremy Schaap, by the way, who is Dick Schaap, the legendary Dick Schaap's son. Jeremy Schaap, years ago, was dispatched by his father to interview. Bobby Fischer was holding a press conference. And Bobby Fischer was standing there answering questions, and Jeremy Schaap gets up and asks him a question. And this is just more of the insane lunacy of Bobby Fischer.
Get back to this guy. What's your first name? Jeremy Schaap. Jeremy, yes. I hate to,
Wait. I think I didn't start at the beginning.
Get back to this guy.
Okay.
What's your first name? Jeremy Schaap. Jeremy, yes. I hate to, rap people personally, but his father, many years ago, befriended me. Took me out to see, I don't remember what. Knicks games. And you were 12. Acted kind of like a father figure. And then later, like a typical Jewish snake, he had the most vicious things to say about me.
I have to object.
Okay. Did you read what he said about me in that article?
I heard things that he said about me.
Did you read the article where he said I don't have a sane bone in my body?
Honestly, I'm not sure if I read it, but I know that he said it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't know that you've done much here today, really, to disprove anything he said.
And then there was just silence. Fisher stared at him.
Uh-huh.
And
I saw that clip, and it's powerful, because this guy, Jeremy, I believe this was after Dick Schaap died, this happened, and I guess Dick Schaap, I forgot about that aspect of it. When this kid was a child sort of prodigy and, like, famous, Dick Schaap took him out. You know, he was impressed with him and acted like a father to him. Took him to, like you said, Knick games and stuff, and then he became nuts, and Dick Schaap had the opinion everyone else had of him.
That he went
frankly.
nuts, that's all.
Right.
Anything else for the wrap-up show?
No.
Okay, Johnny, thank you. Let's get right to Robin's news. Robin, there must be a lot going on, and let's get right to it.
You see Robin's boobs, yeah. I do almost anything to see Robin's boobs, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, oh, brown and huge, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, oh, brown and huge, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, oh, brown and huge, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, her tits are fat, her tits are fat, her tits are fat.
I hope Nick will be humming that later today. When he is making
anything to see Robin's boobs, yeah. I do almost anything to see Robin's boobs, yeah. Robin's tits are fat, oh.
Wow.
Brown and huge, yeah.
This thing's like a whole song.
He goes on and on and on.
I agree with this song.
Does he have to go on and on? You could cut it off.
You agree with the song?
Well, yeah, because I'm thinking about it. I wouldn't do anything to see Robin's boobs. But you know what? I do almost anything.
There you go.
To see Robin's boobs.
And I would do almost anything.
Almost anything.
Almost anything.
I'm all right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's why Artie was being so entertaining.
By the way, in the email, yes, you wanted to see those boobs. Robin, as a matter of fact, you got a little bit of criticism in your in the email. It's time for you to put Robin in her place. Tell that bitch to turn off her goddamn cell phone before the show starts. It's annoying. And Robin,
they don't realize that's Fred playing.
Oh, stop it, Robin. Stop blaming her.
I mean, that's right. And Robin, what fucking moron keeps calling you during the show? Do you know anyone that does not know you're on the radio from 6 to 11 o'clock?
Oh, that's funny.
And by the way, John Hein was just here. A lot of people writing in about John Hein's incredibly thorough review of fast food restaurants.
That was amazing.
Burger King versus McDonald's versus Wendy's kind of thing. Can someone please call out this John Hein as an asshole? He is rating fast food joints like he's a 6-year-old. His diet is a disgrace. He's fat and he's out of shape. And if you take a good look, he looks like the Frankenstein monster. His kids should be embarrassed. On the other hand, someone else says, John Hein's right. Burger King sucks. Finally, hey, guys, John's fast food comparison list yesterday was great. It just goes to show us all how analytical and far-reaching his understanding of popular culture is. So there it is.
I had a 7 Burger King double cheeseburger weekend.
What does that mean?
What do you mean 7?
I had a total of 7 of them all weekend.
7 double burgers.
Double cheeseburgers.
So that's 14 burgers.
Right. 14 burger pack.
And what comes with that? You got large fries or just regular fries?
Large fries.
Did you get the shake?
I know. I got one out of control.
You had a big giant Coke?
Giant Coke.
Coke, yeah.
I love the giant Coke. I fucking love it.
Do you get any kind of dessert there, or you just start burgers?
Yeah, well, because you know what happened was, this was driving up to Syracuse to the gig, and you'd stop at those food, stops.
Oh, those
kiosk kind of thing.
Yeah.
Why do you have to stop? So how often do you stop? Every hour?
Well, Friday, we had to leave for the gig at noon. So Teddy...
It takes him 87 hours to get to the gig.
I know, because all the stopping.
Right.
Teddy and J.D. picked me up at about noon, but I was a little late. We got on the road at 1. I hadn't eaten yet.
Right.
So while they were waiting for me, they ate.
When you say you haven't eaten yet...
I hadn't eaten. The last time I ate was at Crew the night before without Fred.
Yes.
And we were on the way, and, time was a concern because we had to do a sound check at 5:30, and the first show was 7. It was 2 shows. So when I knew we had gotten far enough to where we weren't going to be late, I said, okay, you got to stop. I'm starving because I haven't eaten. So I went and
those poor burgers.
I went in and to the food stop, and I had 2 double cheeseburgers with large fry and the big Coke, and I'm walking out. There's a Dunkin' Donuts there. So I got 2 double chocolate donuts and a hot chocolate.
Nice.
And then
with your Coke and your... Oh, my God.
It was gross. And this was before a show, so...
And then don't you have to stop to shit a bunch of times?
Well, let me get to the...
This isn't stuff that comes out of you, Howard. There's no fiber in it.
So how many hours later?
Then we get to the hotel.
Yeah.
But I hadn't shit since crew without Fred.
Okay.
And I thank God we had a little time because it was a casino connected to the hotel we were staying in. So while Teddy and J.D. did the sound check, I went up to my room and tried to relax a little bit. So I was able to, I shit up there. And
how did you end up having like
I lean over
14 burgers?
Well, that's 2.
Yeah.
Well, that's
2. 4, but 2, yes.
It was 7 double cheeseburgers.
Right.
So I leaned. The funniest thing happened. I leaned over to, the lean over, wipe your ass thing.
Oh God!
I cracked the toilet.
Stop it!
Cracked it. It was like a plastic toy. It wasn't that strong.
Yeah. Okay.
But it just went crack and it was like a crack going down the whole thing. So every time
now you can't use it comfortably.
Every time I tried to sit back on it, it would pinch my skin.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was brutal. And then I had a shower and everything. It was a whole big rigmarole. And then I went and I
did your shows.
Did the shows, and then the next day we're driving home, and again I overslept. And on the way home, I had 3 double cheeseburgers from Burger King.
You mean you stopped and in one sitting got 3 double cheeseburgers?
Yes.
Right. So that's 5. Where'd the other 2
What? The 2 the day before were not really satisfied.
Well, it were a day before.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
But I'm just saying, so he got 3.
I was out of control. This is what it's like eating on the road.
When did you get the extra 2?
So, on the way back from watching the Giant game, fuck, it was a big win.
Yeah.
And,
I got to celebrate.
I was loaded.
And, I love that.
I was with my one buddy, and I said, fuck, you want Burger King? He's like, yeah. So we went to the Burger King on Route 3 there in Nutley or wherever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
And I got another 2.
Wow.
So,
fries, 2 large fries or 1 large fry?
1 large fry.
And a big large Coke.
And this one was a shake. I did the shake.
You did the shake.
I love the shake.
Breaking down.
I love the shake.
Well, I tell you don't look any heavier than when I saw you Friday, so I think you're okay.
I don't know. The stuff I'm eating on the road is really, really troubling.
You think? The Dunkin' Donuts and the...
They don't have a salad bar at these places.
Like you would go
Let's get to the news. Robin, go ahead, please.
Oh, my goodness. First of all, did you see the picture of Lindsay Lohan's ass?
Yes, I have to recommend that everyone pick up the New York Post or Daily News, whichever it is. There's a picture in color.
It's the Post.
The Post.
Right.
I guess it almost looks like she wiped her ass and she was wearing a skirt and she tucked the skirt into her panties.
Into her underpants, yeah.
And she's got a nice ass.
Yeah, you could tell that is a young
ass.
Yeah, a little like jiggly, crazy, rehab-needing ass. Oh, it's crazy ass. I love it.
So anyway, yeah, just a little heads up that's there. The Oscar nominations have been announced.
Oh, really?
And, yes, that happened today.
Daniel Day-Lewis has to win.
Well, let me say this. No Country for Old Men. Have you seen that at all?
No, I haven't. Not
you
yet.
have to see that movie.
But I saw 3:10 to Yuma. I like that.
I got it, Howard. I'll give you
3:10 to Yuma.
I'll give you No Country for Old Men.
I got it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
3:10 to Yuma is not to be discussed in this same company.
I like it.
It's a great movie, but No Country for Old Men, a gory meditation on moral decline, and there will be blood. The Daniel Day-Lewis movie, a gritty drama about a pioneering California oil man, led the nominations at the 80th Annual Academy Awards on Tuesday. Each film collected 8 nominations.
Yeah. Wow.
Harvey R. Part-Time. What did he get? Harvey R. Part-Time.
Best Actor.
Yeah.
Here are the nominations announced at the ceremony this morning. Here are the Best Supporting Actress nominations, 4-1.
4-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 2007 nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Supporting Role are Cate Blanchett in I'm Not There, Ruby Dee in American Gangster, Saoirse Ronan in Atonement, Amy Ryan in Gone, Baby Gone, and Tilda Swinton in Michael Clayton.
Ruby Dee will win.
She was good.
Sympathy vote, you think?
Sympathy vote. She's a great actress, but
never not recognized for her great work early on.
Yes, she was very good in American Gangster, but it's a very small part. When she smacks Denzel Washington in the face, that's good. But, you know, she doesn't deserve to win, but she'll win because she is a very, very old actress. Black woman who is, her husband was a great actor, and she will win. Go ahead.
Ossie Davis was her husband.
Ossie Davis.
Yeah, the mother-sister from Do the Right Thing.
Thanks.
Oscar nominees for Best Supporting Actor.
For Best Performance by an Actor in a Supporting Role, the nominees are Casey Affleck in The Assassination of Jesse James by the Coward.
That is, I got through 15 minutes of that movie.
It's
you know what? I like that movie.
I love Jesse James. I could watch Jesse James shit from here to the end of time.
An editor need to get in
and
there.
He played a very complicated character.
I did watch the whole thing, and I found it boring. I found it boring.
Howard, didn't you say you only watched 20 minutes of it?
I said 20 minutes. It's insufferable.
Hey, that's what life was like in the Old West.
No,
yeah, but even stuff
Nobody
like that.
Nobody talked that much in the Old West.
You know what's good about There Will Be Blood? Like,
wait a minute, we haven't gotten
It's exciting in the beginning, you know, like they grab you.
Do you
like even
realize
let's just
how
move on.
many minutes go by before anybody says a word at the beginning of that movie,
That's what I
and
mean.
you're
Right.
still riveted?
Of course.
All right.
That's called a good film.
Javier
Direction,
Bardem
Rob.
in No Country for Old Men. Philip Seymour Hoffman in Charlie Wilson's War. Hal Holbrook in Into the Wild. And Tom Wilkinson in Michael Clayton.
I don't know.
Who told you to hit that? What was that?
Best supporting actor.
Now, yeah, Javier Bardem is supporting actor.
Oh,
they consider him supporting.
Oh, my
But
goodness.
if I may say, Hal Holbrook, who's a friend of mine, I work with the man in The Bachelor, and him and Dixie Carter are two wonderful. I'm being serious, actually. He's the nicest fucking guy in the world, and I've known him for a long time. He calls me every once in a while. He's a fan of the show.
He's a terrific
I didn't know that. Hello, Hal.
And I spent an entire 2 months with the guy, him and Ed Asner, on that Bachelor movie. They couldn't be cooler people, and I'm rooting for Hal Holbrook. And I think, like what Howard's saying, that older person, maybe the sentimentality.
But Javier Bardem, oh, come on.
All right, guys, let's move along. There's a lot to get to.
Into the Wild.
Yes.
4-3 is Best Actress. The
For Best Performance by an Actress in a Leading Role, the nominees are Cate Blanchett in Elizabeth, The Golden Age.
I don't even know who she is.
Julie Christie in Away From Her.
Julie Christie's an old woman now.
Marianne Cotillard in La Vie en Rose.
Marianne Cotex, never heard of her.
Laura Linney in The Savages.
Don't care.
And Ellen Page in Juno.
Juno will win. Go ahead. Next.
Well, you know what's interesting?
She's
it's
good.
like, it's a man's year. Nobody cares about these films and these women.
Ellen Page is terrific in Juno. Jason Reitman.
That's the only one where a woman is front and center that's getting any play at all.
Yes. She will win, I said. The next category.
She's good enough.
She's wonderful. Best Actor, 4-4.
The nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Leading Role are George Clooney in Michael Clayton.
No.
Never.
Daniel Day-Lewis in There Will Be Blood.
Right there. Bet your money on
Johnny
it.
Depp in Sweeney Todd,
Never.
The Demon
Saw
Barber
Sweeney
of
Todd
Fleet Street.
yesterday, and it's great.
Tommy Lee Jones in The Valley of Elah. And Viggo Mortensen in Eastern
He's
Promises.
terrific in that. But
He is. That is a great nomination.
Yes, and Daniel Day-Lewis will win it, unfortunately.
Overlooked film.
He's terrific in it, but Viggo, unfortunately, he's just in a year where he won't get it. All right, what else is the category?
Best Director.
In the category of Best Achievement in Directing, Julian Schnabel for The Diving Bell and the Butterfly.
No.
Of course.
Jason Reitman for Juno.
Wow.
Tony Gilroy for Michael Clayton. Joel Cohen and Ethan Cohen for No Country for Old Men.
Give it to him.
And Paul Thomas Anderson for There Will Be Blood.
I got to tell you, if Ivan's son, Jason, got the Academy Award, that would probably be such a proud moment for Ivan.
Let me ask you something. Has Ivan ever been nominated
No.
He's considered a commercial, director.
Ivan's just made billions of dollars. But
no awards.
And I think Ivan would like an Academy Award.
Of course he would.
But I bet Juno comes close to $100 million because of great press, and it's out there making a lot of money each weekend.
I don't know if it'll win for Best Direction, but it's a terrific film, and the kid did a great job.
Probably maybe for screenplay, which Diablo Cody, I think her name is.
Yeah. Former stripper.
Former stripper, first script ever, never studied script writing or anything, and within a year of writing it, it was being made into a film.
Maybe I should pay attention to Eric the Midget in that script he's writing.
Do you know how many strippers have told me they wrote script?
Anything else,
Robin?
Robin?
This is going to keep them writing. And Best Picture, 4-6.
And finally, I'm pleased to announce that the films selected as the Best Picture nominees for 2007 are Atonement.
Go ahead.
Tim Bevan, Eric Fellner, and Paul Webster, producers. Juno, Leanne Halfon, Mason Novick, and Russell Smith, producers. Michael Clayton, Sidney Pollack, Jennifer Fox, and Carrie Orant, producers. No Country for Old Men, Scott Rudin, Ethan Cohen, and Joel Cohen, producers. And There Will Be Blood, Joanne Seller, Paul Thomas Anderson, and Daniel Lupi, producers.
All of them must be nuts putting money into those films.
You know, I think Paul Thomas Anderson will get direction because he hasn't won before.
And Best Picture. They've got to get Best Picture.
Robin?
Documentary feature Sicko is nominated.
Very nice. Robin, I have to take a break. We'll come back. We'll finish up the news right after this. Yeah. Okay. Robin, you're on.
I got to say something about the direction these reality shows are going in.
Thank you.
You were talking about Celebrity Rehab earlier, and it is way too real.
Yes.
To see these people struggling with real problems.
I love it.
I don't know if that is too exploitive or not.
You know what was in my bucket list, Robin?
What?
That I would get to see Jeff Conway in rehab before I died. And now I've seen
Well,
it.
you got your wish. You can go now.
There you go.
I also saw a picture of Farrah Fawcett going for treatment for cancer over in Europe.
Yes.
And Alana Stewart, who is her friend, was with her, and she was videotaping the whole thing.
Wonderful.
So I was thinking to myself, is Farrah planning to have a reality show about her cancer treatment? It's strange. And now I see that Denise Richards, who is the ex-wife of Charlie Sheen, she's battling with him over whether their two daughters can be a part of a reality show she's about to have shot of her.
He's the rational one now. He doesn't want his kids on TV in a reality show, and she does. He's the Kevin Federline to her Britney Spears.
Actress says that Richards recently landed the reality TV deal, which will revolve around her life as a working single mom in Hollywood. In order for the girls to appear in the reality TV show. Yeah, she's working for this reality show.
It's working single mom. Where is she working?
Sheen would have to approve of the girls being on, but he has refused. So now Richards is asking the court to revoke Sheen's power as the child's father in this matter so she can move forward with her TV show.
Well, I think that somebody's thinking rationally there.
Very crazy stuff going on. Tom Cruise, there's more tape of him talking about Scientology.
More tape?
Yeah, I don't have it with me. I was wondering if you saw this weekend, where he actually accuses the government of not being around on 9/11. You know, after 9/11 to help the workers, that there was no government people there and that the people thought they were safe. And
JD, do I have that?
Not yet.
I'm going to have that? I didn't know if we had that.
He says give him 2 minutes.
All right. Wow. Look at JD on top of things.
He's really out there. You know, like they didn't show all of the clips of this tape. He made this tape in 2004, apparently, and it was after he had been given some kind of Scientology humanitarian award. And if you watch it, it's not him giving a speech. He's sort of sitting down, being interviewed. It's a sit-down interview, and he looks interesting and strange. And he says interesting and strange things. He believes in Scientology wholeheartedly. In fact, he thinks it has given him superpowers.
Yeah, he's a big dummy. But listen, most of these actors are stupid.
And that's what, you know, people all weekend were having this argument as to whether this was going to hurt his career. I thought to myself, why would I care if Tom Cruise is dumb?
I'll tell you why. When you start to know too much about a guy's life, it's hard for him to then become a character. It's almost like typecasting. You know how it would be hard for Tony Soprano now to get a role somewhere?
Yes.
I mean, it's like, you know, you go, hey, Herman Munster. That's Herman Munster, even though he's playing a judge in, in some movie.
Well, I was thinking about that with Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't know I wouldn't know if I could recognize him walking down the street.
And that's the brilliance. Matt Damon talked about this in an interview. He said he always admired certain careers. He said, there's certain guys who stay low profile. You don't really know who they are. And they always end up being, he says, Brad Pitt's got a problem now. He's so in the tabloids as Angelina Jolie's husband. It's almost like he's becoming that as a character.
Right.
So
well, George Clooney, I don't expect him to act. I expect to see George Clooney.
Now you see Tom Cruise on the screen. That wacky guy. It's like when Rock Hudson, they found out he was gay after he died. Then you watch the old Doris Day movies, and you were like...
You look for the signs of him being gay.
Right, the whole time you're looking for him. Man, he looks a little effeminate over there.
A modern-day version of an actor who's the opposite of that is Christian Bale. When I first heard Christian Bale talk, I was like, that's how he speaks?
Right. Yeah. The best thing an actor can do is disappear as a person. Lay low. Don't be in Us magazine every week. Try to... If you want to be a serious actor. So, Tom Cruise, like, I used to see him in all these movies. I go, man, he's pretty cool. Now I look at him, that fucking nutty guy. You know, it does affect you somehow.
I want to know Ethan Hunt is smart.
I don't think that Tom Cruise has that kind of career. I don't expect Tom Cruise to make me think. I expect him to look good and, jump through hoops in those actions.
Well,
Tom Cruise just walked in, I thought, but it was Benji. That's all. I made a mistake.
That's
all right.
A bad mistake to make.
Nice hat. Thank you.
Nicholson refused to ever do, talk shows because of that.
Right.
Most of his career.
Right.
People knew about him anyway.
All right, Robin, what else
you
is going on?
You don't have that tape
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll come back to that when we get.
Very good. Britney Spears.
Yes?
They say she's in on it when these paparazzi are following her around. There's a guy who's talking to a celebrity private eye who says that Britney calls 15 minutes before she's going to leave the house, that everything's planned. They know where she's going. They know the whole thing. A couple of weeks ago, when some paparazzi got arrested for chasing her, she had called, she texted and apologized to one of the guys and said she tried to talk the police out of making the arrest. And she's dating this paparazzo now, and they say that it looks like he helps to position her in the right spot so she's up front and they can get good shots of her.
Yes, absolutely. Look, if she didn't want all this press attention, she didn't even have to live in L.A. She's a singer. You don't go to Spago for lunch and then say you don't want to be in the paper. All right. What else, Robin?
And that Sundance Film Festival sounds like a ball.
I wouldn't know.
They say that Nicole Eggert of Charles in Charge fame back in the 80s.
Sure, good-looking girl.
Got so wasted, this is in page 6.
Yeah.
She couldn't walk in the wee hours Saturday. She was grinding and dirty dancing other partygoers and a wall.
Isn't she the one...
Until bouncers escorted her out by both arms.
Was she on Baywatch?
Yes, she was at the very beginning.
Charles in Charge.
Removed her implants?
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
the next day, she told somebody that she was very embarrassed, but she returned to the House of Blues, or I guess it was, on Saturday, and danced up a storm again, along with Mary-Kate and Eliza Dushku and a bunch of other people with names. And Paris Hilton was all over Jared Leto, they say.
Ashley Olsen.
Paris Hilton, who bothered Jared Leto.
Oh, I read he was with Ashley Olsen of the Olsen twins.
Really? She later attacked him next door at Club Hyde, where she gave him lap dances and kissed him.
Well, okay. I'm wrong. Boy, she gets around, that girl. She likes boys.
She's always trying.
Always
trying.
Goes to that Sundance in L.A., people who don't fucking work. Right. I knew people that went all the time. They're all
well, Kimberly Kardashian is there. They're all the children of famous people now.
Yeah, she's a big movie star.
I think, Robert Redford's not even in his grave. He must be spinning. He did this because he wanted to help some filmmakers who had something other to say than the big studios, and now it's turned into a freak show.
He let it happen.
These kids are the famous.
All right, Robin, interesting commentary. We must move on. Go ahead, please.
There was a Democratic debate as the Democrats look towards South Carolina as the next big contest between Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, and John Edwards.
As I said all along, even when Barack Obama won that first primary, Hillary Clinton will be the nominee. There is no doubt in my mind that she will be the nominee.
There's a lot of confusion out there. There could be missteps, though.
No, she will be the nominee.
What?
I told you she'll be the nominee. It's her time, yes.
If you go to JD page 1 in the bottom left-hand corner in white is that Tom Cruise tape.
Let me hear that.
So it's weird because it's more Tom Cruise talking, but then there's this weird narrator.
A Scientologist is someone who can really see what it is. Not only look at it and see it, but be able to go and be effective and do something about it. And someone who's not asking permission to do that. Why ask permission? We are the authorities.
And nothing says that better than the Mr. Cruise response to the wake-up call in the aftermath of 9/11. Now, of course, if you're Tom Cruise, just lending your name to a cause can generate more energy than most people hope for in a lifetime. But he never merely lends his name. If he takes a stand, it's pedal to the metal till the finish line. As in helping New York firemen. He first saw the dust and heard the cough when descending to the ruins, and where he bolstered morale among firemen. The devastation had spread an unprecedented combination of toxins through the air, and it was lethal.
All they were doing was medical screening. Nobody was aggressively treating these people to give them a better quality of life.
The EPA came out and said the air was clean. And of course, as a Scientologist, you go, that's a lie. Al Point lie. You just go, flyer, fine.
It was the ground zero call, and nobody knew the cure. And while he could have provided a statement in support, that's not how Tom drives. Rather, he personally saw to the establishment of a first New York Hubbard detox project. And no, he did not ask permission.
He's like a superhero.
That's what I'm saying. He thinks he has superpowers.
You know what they should intercut with that interview after Cruise says stuff like that? Is that footage of De Niro laughing in Cape Fear.
Maybe that would work.
Scientologists, no.
Wow, that is a freaky film.
Yeah.
What else you got there, Robin?
Well, I was talking about the Democratic debate that went on yesterday between the candidates headed into the South Carolina contest. Now, there's a lot at stake here. First of all, John Edwards, this is his territory, right? If he's going to make a showing in this election, he has to win in South Carolina, I would imagine. Barack Obama has something at stake here. Most of the voters will be black in this election. And Hillary Clinton, she needs to continue her momentum. So there's a lot at stake, and they really squared off in the debate last night. Here's Senator Barack Obama and Senator Clinton sparring at the Democratic debate, 1-1.
Wait, no, Hillary, you just spoke.
I did not say anything about Ronald Reagan. You said two things. You talked about admiring Ronald Reagan, and you talked about the ideas of the Republicans. I didn't talk about Ronald Reagan.
We just had the tape. You just said that I complimented the Republican ideas. That is not true.
So they were trying to get ahead of each other there. Here's Hillary Clinton challenging Barack Obama's Iraq war record.
By the next year, the speech was off your website. By the next year, you were telling reporters that you agreed with President Bush in his conduct of the war. And by the next year, when you were in the Senate, you were voting to fund the war.
Here's Barack Obama saying that he helped the poor while Clinton worked for Walmart.
While I was working on those streets, watching those folks see their jobs shipped overseas, you were a corporate lawyer sitting on the board of Walmart. I was fighting these fights.
Yeah.
Mr. Crowley.
Mr. Crowley. Mr. Obama.
And here Barack Obama...
Are you ready to bark at the moon?
About Bill Clinton being a brother.
I would have to, investigate more, Bill's dancing abilities and, some of this other stuff before I accurately judged whether he was, in fact, a brother.
Stereotypes. What's next? Is he lazy?
And here's John Edwards, who actually attended this debate.
Are there 3 people in this debate, not 2?
I'm not going to lie to you. I slept through it.
Really?
Oh, I was a bit hungover from the giant win.
Oh, it wasn't like you were completely awake then.
Yeah.
Mr. Crowley.
Anything else, Rob?
Yes, the Republicans also are looking ahead, this time to Florida. Now, this is where Rudy Giuliani is supposed to make his stand, where he's supposed to emerge as a candidate.
His plan actually isn't insane. Really, if Rudy won Florida, he would be the front runner.
He would have the most delegates. So, you know, we'll see if it pays off. Now, the only downside I see is that as soon as you're not in the first couple of primaries and you count, people sort of count, they say, he's not in it anymore.
Well, the WNBC Marist poll, the latest one, shows Arizona Senator John McCain beating Giuliani 32 to 22%.
See?
Followed by Mitt Romney at 14%.
And Rudy was the front runner. But I think you have to, I don't know who told him to do this, but I think you got to be in it from the beginning. You got to win New Hampshire. You got to win the Iowa caucus. You got to try at least.
A second poll by Siena College Research Institute found the former New York mayor trailing McCain by 12 points in the New York primary February 5th. So there you go.
Come on, Rudy. What are you doing? Let's go.
He really needs to make a good showing here, but we don't know that is exactly going to happen because of the way he has conducted this campaign. Anyway, here's Rudy, who says he knows how to reduce taxes.
If you want your taxes reduced, then you should vote for me, because I have a history of doing it. And my opponents have not had success like I have had in that area.
Yeah. And he's right.
Meanwhile, Mitt Romney says he knows ways to rescue the economy.
Get money back to individuals, get corporations to buy more equipment and to hire more people, and fix the housing market.
Mm-hmm.
So Mitt Romney had a good weekend. And
who's that asshole Rush Limbaugh support?
I don't think, you know what, I bet you none of those guys have picked a candidate to endorse.
Yeah, they never
because they're waiting for the Republican Party to tell them what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm waiting.
DePayson, though. That's his hero.
Yeah, that's a good thing. If you badmouth the guy who's the candidate, you're right. Then he's fucked.
Mike Huckabee, he's out there campaigning as well, and he says America owes much to Martin Luther King.
America owes a lot to Dr. King. The fact is, when politicians were brought, basically dragging and kicking to the whole civil rights movement, it was Dr. King that really led this country to recognize the worth and value of every human being.
What kind of doctor was he? Gynecologist or a...
I think he was a doctor of theology, maybe.
Like Dr. Phil, right?
Oh, okay. Did he go to University of North Texas?
Here's more of Mitt Romney, who was in Nevada a lot this weekend and did well there. He's campaigning in Florida as well. He was in Orlando, and he spoke about what quickly became the primary issue of the 2000 race. Once more, the economy, 5-6.
I spent my whole life in the real economy, and I think it's about time we have a president who understands how the economy works.
So he's saying he actually understands the economy. He can work with it. He also was speaking to his supporters about his competitor, John McCain.
I think we can fix Washington as long as we have someone who goes there that's not a lifelong politician that spent their whole life in Washington, getting favors from some people, having scores to settle with others.
And Ron Paul is out there, too, but nobody seems to care.
I care.
Nobody's listening. He's just sort of out there.
Boy, that Mitt Romney sure is a good talker. He talk real fast.
Governor Huckabee says something about his campaign still resonates with the average voter.
I don't know.
He's not showing up well in these latest contests, 5-4.
The people, just regular people of America, would like to know that there's at least one candidate that they can support who comes from them, and it won't forget them when he gets...
Oh, okay. Sure.
Right.
Shut up.
Here are some of his supporters cheering him on. 5-4.
Yeah, well, then try saying Huckabee in the name game song. Huckabee, Buckabee, Bo, Fuckabee, Banana Fenipo, Fuckabee, Me, My, Mo, Muckabee, Fuckabee, Huckabee. Anything else, Robin?
One of Huckabee's supporters, of course, is Chuck Norris. Remember that?
Yeah, I think Mike Huckabee's in love with Chuck Norris. I think he wants to marry Chuck Norris. I'm not kidding.
I don't know if he wants to marry Chuck Norris, but maybe he should, because Chuck is certainly out there on the stump trying to drum up support for him.
I understand you're on the stump. Oh, Chuck.
He is dismissing John McCain's presidential bid, saying that the Arizona senator is too old for the job. 110.
With John, to put under the pressure... But under the pressure of that, I just don't think he would have the stamina to put up with it.
So he's saying don't vote for John McCain. He'll never get through the job. He doesn't have what it takes in terms of energy. Here's
Chuck knows about that shit, man, with his karate.
Here's more about Chuck and how a president ages in the job.
Look at our presidents. Look at George W. Look how he's aged in those 7 years. Look at Bill Clinton, how he aged in those 8 years in office. So, you know, these presidents average 3 to 1 in age.
Yeah, in dog years, they're 154.
So John McCain would be 200 and something.
That's right. He was 280, according to Chuck's math. Man, imagine getting your advice from Chuck Norris.
I mean, there's one thing you get advice from Chuck Norris about, that's about the karate.
Yeah. If Chuck said to me, look, go to Korea if you want to be a karate master, I believe him. But you're going to tell me to vote for Mike Huckabee? When did Chuck's a great guy. He's a fun guy.
Yeah.
When did
Gotten all serious.
Yeah. He's a little too fucking serious. You got to calm down with that shit.
Take the Christian stick out of your ass.
Right. As you mentioned earlier, Dr. Phil has now come forward to apologize about his...
what a douchebag. I'm going to play that tomorrow, Rob.
Contribution to this whole Britney Spears situation. I guess you want to... So we'll wait.
Yeah, we got to do a whole rap on it. I mean, I need a half hour on it.
Okay, so anyway, just get ready for tomorrow. We'll have
it's a teaser.
Whole Dr.
Phil. What they call them, broadcast a teaser.
Britney Spears debacle. Are you enjoying American Idol as much as normal, or do you feel a little less enthused this year?
I believe American Idol is not as good as last year so far, but will be a terrific season, and I will enjoy it just as much based on some of the beautiful girls who have entered the contest and passed on to Hollywood. Thank you.
Very well. Well, some people are already trying to second-guess the TV juggernaut, saying that they have 4 million fewer viewers.
Yes, but they are still
during this audition period.
#1.
And those are the lowest premiere numbers the show has pulled in 4 seasons.
Yes, that is true. But I believe this will be a big season.
Some are blaming, the fact that they're concentrating on the people who can't sing and are sort of weird.
Yes, as Eric the Midget has pointed out.
Look at this creep.
That's some show.
Can't even sing. yeah, all right, Eric, look at this guy.
Yeah, well, that's the joke, Eric.
Have you heard of the video game Guitar Hero?
Love it.
Do you?
I played it over a little kid's house. A friend of mine has this little kid running around. I don't know what the fuck he is, a niece and nephew. But, man, did I get into that. It's cool as hell.
What the hell?
Everybody loves it. They even had it out there at that Sundance Film Festival, and everybody was
Can't believe
playing.
this is almost the end of the show. They end with this?
It has racked up more than $1 billion in sales.
What is it? You can pretend to play guitar?
26
you get the thing and it teaches, you know what I mean? It's like you're playing guitar. Yeah. You're doing these riffs.
Right, and you're playing popular songs and you're getting to pretend you're playing.
How's this, America?
Along.
Learn how to play the fucking guitar. For real.
See, I can't do that now at this tender age. But I was playing Sweet Home Alabama, like one of the Van Zants.
And it's also introducing younger people to older rock and roll.
Right.
It's amazing.
Classic rock, yeah.
I was, at a friend's house, and she was like, yeah, I love that band.
The kids love
Queen. Or, no, not Queen. I love that band Heart. She found some girl rockers that she could play.
You mean it makes me believe I can play ding-ding-a-ding-ding-a-ding?
Yeah, I mean, it's like virtual sex. It's like
air guitar.
Yeah, it's like you're Richie Blackmore.
But you're not playing.
No, you're not playing.
No, you got the thing. It's all the computers.
Ding 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 ding. Slipping away, what can I say?
Whatever.
Whatever that is.
I don't know if they have it, but I want to do A Whole Lot of Love by Zeppelin. You need cooling.
Hi, I'm Hart. I'm Nancy Wilson from Hart.
Barracuda.
All right, anything else?
I want to play Mr. Crowley.
Mr. Crowley.
I think this is happening in Connecticut.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? A lynching?
Oh, they're killing the deer, right?
They want to go into deer reduction.
Yeah, there's too many ticks.
To reduce Lyme disease.
They heard what's-his-face, Daryl Hall on our show.
Yeah, Daryl Hall came in here and he said, I want to kill all the deer because there's too many deer ticks.
Yeah, Lisa G told me that she was going to contact Daryl.
Right.
And tell him that Connecticut may be on his wavelength.
Yeah, he ought to get into that.
Bambi's cute, though your fucking kid gets Lyme disease because of Bambi.
Hey.
Lyme disease is spread by ticks, which feed off deer and other animals, according to a coalition there. And studies show that deer play a key role in the tick's reproductive success. They are trying to inform the public and lobby health officials for more aggressive efforts in reducing the deer population.
Fuck the deer.
Fuck you, deer.
Hey, Bambi. My God.
Anything else, Robin?
Oh, this is your worst nightmare. An 81-year-old man.
I thought Fred was coming to dinner with us. I'm just kidding, Fred. I would like you there.
Me too.
Me too.
The truth comes out in jest, Fred, let me tell you.
Yeah,
An 81-year-old man. He told me not to have you.
I know, right?
I didn't want to say
I can tell the look on your face.
That's not true, Fred.
I guess...
I get it. It's like I make you uncomfortable, so Robin was trying to,
I love you. I told you
craft
that.
it so that, that the person who makes it very uncomfortable for Howard...
I want you to be best man at my wedding.
I guess Mr. X
I guess you're not getting married.
Anything else, Robin, please?
An 81-year-old man in the small Chilean village of Angol shocked his grieving relatives by waking up in his coffin. At his own wake.
Oh, shit. Thank God.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
If they had gone through with the burial? He would have awakened underground, locked in a coffin.
They must have some medical community in Chile.
Yeah, really.
So now it's like he rose.
Excuse me.
Dead.
I'm in my coffin. Could someone let me out of this?
He was not in any pain and only asked for a glass of water. So there you go.
Excuse me. Is there a glass of water out there?
You mean the doctors in Chile couldn't figure out he needed a glass of water?
Anything else, Robin?
Oh, dear. Let me see. I think I just want to go to what was #1 at the box office this weekend.
And I happen to know what that was.
Oh, congratulations to the Giants. Have to say that.
Of course.
I always believed in them, unlike Artie.
Yeah. We have Robin saying next week's the Patriots. And
I didn't think they'd win.
Tom Brady can get the fuck out of New York right now. Just leave for the next 2 weeks at least. I don't want you here.
You're a real fan.
Go bang some 60-year-old Irish broad on the south side over there with a big bush.
Yeah, I wish we had Billy here now to do his Boston woman.
Go bang a Southie chick.
Okay. Anything else?
So anyway, the #1 movie at the box office this past weekend was Cloverfield.
That's right. Hey, Tom Brady, in 3 years you'll be promoting Tahiti Village.
Yeah, really, jerk off.
There you go. There, come on, rile him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him going.
Get out of fucking New York.
Next week.
Get a fucking condo on Doyleston Street, you jerk off.
Anything else?
So anyway,
go complain about the Big Dig. Get out of Tribeca.
Big box office this weekend. I think it made $67 million.
That's right, Cloverfield. Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of scratch.
That's a lot of money.
I thought it was 47, but maybe you're right.
I don't have the figure right here in front of me. I'm trying to do it from memory.
I don't blame Brady for coming to New York. You go up there, and it's like,
And you fucked his whole bunch?
Mm-hmm. Not much to do in these parts except make chowder.
But also at the box
We don't fuck supermodels up here. We make chowder.
Also at movie theaters this weekend, of course.
Yeah, we don't go to clubs up here. We just, we make chowder.
Was the Kate Holmes movie. Nobody's going along with Kate. Everybody's still calling her Katie, but Tom Cruise changed her name to Kate.
I'm calling her Weirdo.
Right.
That's why I play these clips. She sounds so strange no matter what you ask her. She's as strange as her husband. Here's Katie Holmes saying that the crime in the movie Mad Money is believable.
Well, I think the nature of the crime...
She's a 25-year-old actress from Dawson's Creek, and suddenly now she's a princess. It's amazing. And even the reviewers said in that movie she was horrible. and talk about weird. I wish I had this clip because people are playing it on the Internet. She calls Suri a great woman.
Yeah, come on.
A woman. Kid's 1 year old.
She's nothing.
She's proud to know her.
She said she's a strong woman. What else did she say? I can't take it.
She shares her thoughts on her co-star Diane Keaton.
You look at Diane's career, and it's, you know, The Godfather, Annie Hall. I mean, the list goes on. And it was such an honor for me to be a part of this movie. And then to get to know her, she's so much fun. And
you should barrel that.
And now let's look at your career, Katie. I mean, come on.
All right,
and there's a new TV show, we were talking about this earlier, called The Moment of Truth, where they're putting the people on the lie detector and asking them questions that could get them in trouble. The more they tell the truth, the more money they win. Here's Beth, one of the contestants. She says she's a little nervous about America finding out things about her.
I guess I'm a little bit nervous about America finding out certain things about me.
Yeah, if you were really nervous, you wouldn't go on there, so don't worry about it.
And here she says she and her husband have discussed their strategy.
I told him, I said, okay, I think at this point in time you know me well enough to know what I wouldn't want to come out. And I said, so be very smart about that button. And if instinctively you say, okay, Beth doesn't want to reveal this, or you don't want to reveal this, which would probably...
You know, no, I don't give a flying fuck.
I'm interested to see what happens on this show.
Hey, Mr. Brady, welcome to the neighborhood. What do you want to do tonight? Oh, fuck a supermodel now. We'll be making chowder.
I did find
and you'll be making chowder.
I did find the Cloverfield box office. It was $46 million. Okay.
Oh.
I track all that.
Yes, and there's another game show, too, that's coming on. It's, well... more of a reality show. The Millionaire Matchmaker. Are you going to be into that? You're into these relationship shows.
I don't know about that one.
This is where millionaires come to get matched with compatible women to see if they can find a love connection.
Yeah, that's called Russia.
It's called Millionaires. There's a woman who created something called Millionaires
It's called O-Bar.
Millionaires Club, and her name is Patty Stanger. She will be matchmaking on the Millionaire Matchmaker to try to see if she can create some love sparks between some people.
Right. A matchmaker named Patty Stanger? Does she sound like a fucking annoying broad or what?
Here she explains how she got into matchmaking. 311.
Matchmaking? What is that? There is no 311, Robin. Give me another number.
34, I'm sorry.
All right, there we go.
I grew up in Short Hills, New Jersey, and basically my grandmother and my mother were matchmakers. I had an interest in it, but I never thought I'd go into the business until I worked for Great Expectations as the director of marketing in South Florida. And then I caught
the bug. Boy, can you imagine going on a date with her?
I can tell you something. I used to...
Who you go on a date with?
Short Hills, South Florida, one competition.
Great adventure.
Great adventure. Matchmaker, South Florida.
Chowder.
Short Hills, Stanger.
Chowder.
Chowder, Short Hills, grew up rich, asswipe, cunt.
All right.
Yeah, she's not who you date, Howard. She's going to put you together with someone.
I used to do construction work in Short Hills, New Jersey. There's a bunch of fucking asswipes.
Here she talks about how she began fixing up millionaires.
That process was an accident. I had a regular Fortune 500 job in the marketing industry, and basically I lived in a town, which is Los Angeles, where there's beautiful women on every corner and successful millionaire men as well. And a friend of mine who was a millionaire asked me to fix them up, and it became like a full-time job. So I said, I need to charge you. And he said, well, what if I give you $10,000? Will you find me my wife? And he got married and had the first baby in the club, and with that struck an idea. I don't really have to work for the man anymore. I can work for myself.
$10,000, had a friend, millionaire, worked for the man. I'm annoying. Stupid bitch, work for the man, $10,000. Friend millionaire.
All my friends are millionaires.
Yeah.
I told him, I have to charge you.
Hot chicks every corner. Work for the man.
All right.
And finally, Jack Nicholson is part of the movie Bucket List.
Don't invite Fred.
A #1 movie a week or two ago. It earned another $16.1 million this weekend. And here, Jack gives his real-life bucket list.
What is that?
What has he never done, Jack Nicholson?
He has a bucket list?
Or 2-9.
He's done it all.
You know, you would like to learn another language. I won't do it. I'd like to learn how to cook. I won't do it. I'd like to...
He sounded really creepy.
I'd like to make a contribution to, you know, to society other than as a clown. I won't do that. So it's there, but I don't really have one, you know.
Yeah. I'd like to fuck 50 more Playboy Playmates.
I will do it. And that's what's
okay. Everybody, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Saturday night, February 9th, King Norris at Burke's Bar, 645 Bronx River Road, Yonkers, 914-237-5137. Showtime is 10:30. See The Killers of Comedy, February 1st in New York City, February 2nd in Milford, Connecticut, and February 15th at the El Corazon in Seattle, Washington. Go to RevBobLevy.com for complete information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. The book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers for all your party needs. Go to dialadancer.com.